for the road to HAVASU. We're at beautiful Buffalo Springs Lake here just outside of Lubbock, Texas, and we've got our lake manager, Greg Thornton. Greg, what a beautiful facility you have here.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate everybody coming. On behalf of the village of Buffalo Springs Lake, the city of Lubbock, and race fans everywhere, we want to welcome the racers and thank everybody for showing up, and let's have a great day.
Well, we always like to start the right way here, and we have our pastor here, and our pastor is Jack Thompson. And Jack, you're going to put the good word from the man of love to look after all of our racers today.
Amen. Happy Daddy's Day to all our dads. You know, the scripture says there's only one we need to call Father, and that's the one up in heaven. So y'all know this prayer. You're familiar with it. And when they asked Jesus, how do you pray? And he said this, after this manner, therefore, pray ye. And y'all can say it with me if you so choose. Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen. Have a great day.
Thank you. Well, I always like to say I like to start the right way. We did with the prayer. We talked to our city manager. Now it's time for the greatest song in the world, our national anthem, with Mr. Darren Welch.
Test. Test level. Test. Yeah. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Charles. Good morning, everybody. If we're up, just got done with the national anthem, so I want to say first thing off and throughout the day, happy Father's Day to all those that tune in live and watch it later. And we're getting ready to kick off Moto number 1. They're down there on the line right now, so we can introduce you to them. Junior ski, 13 to 15 lights, 16 to 17 lights. These are the two strokes. On the 27 out of Wichita, Kansas, riding for Naughty Water Racing in Big Fish Bail Bonds, it's Trent Cornett. On the 41, also out of Wichita, riding for Naughty Water Racing and his dad, it's Tristan Hebert. On the 87 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Queen Racing, Rias Racing, Beach Shack Rentals, Impros, Jet Trim, AIM Sports, and IPD, it's Mark Queen. On the 106 out of Quinlan, Texas, we'll put him on 405 in this one. Riding for the Junkies, the Dumpies, Travers Construction, Larrick Group, and Lawn Me, it's Holland Javier Falcon. On the 319 out of Plattsmouth, Nebraska, riding for All Seasons Motorsports, TC's Free Ride, Dean Strong, it's Bentley Cox. On the 322 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for High Speed Industries, Works, Tom Ski, Impros, Camel Towing, and Jet Trim, and he's the dude bro this weekend. It's Axel Jerix. On the 595 out of Franklin, New Hampshire, riding for No Limits Metalworks, Hot Slag, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Showtime Freestyle, Commander Youth Racing, Z-Force Racing, and Dad's Overtime, it's Sebastian Wilcox. On the 727, that's the Square Nose Yamaha out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. That's Miss Casey Stone. On the 851 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Monster Energy, TC Freeride, Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Jet Trim, FL Visual, Anderson Power Sports, Impros, ODI Grips, Unlimited PWC, BEC Goggles, and 60 Helmets. It's Miss Britton Reinhardt. So we just did a test run of the start there. We're going to go ahead and get them stacked back up.
Yeah, always got to love those good test runs there. We know the horn works, the light works, so let's see if the racers can work it out.
That's right, yeah. I like getting them over with early in the morning like that.
Yeah. So no more. That's what you're saying.
Well,
they had their one.
Yeah, that's your mulligan.
That's it.
I hope you enjoyed it.
Exactly. Well, a little blustery here today. Not a cloud in the sky. Blue skies here. It'll be a little warm today, but the wind help keeps it down. It's going to make for some interesting racing conditions today, Joey.
Absolutely. It's kind of like being in the oven with the fan blowing on you.
So I feel at home like in Lake Havasu.
Okay, so this is what it's like out there.
Now, everybody always say it's a dry heat, and I said, well, yeah, so sticking your head in the oven. Well, what's the weather like? I said, take a hairdryer, stand in front of the oven, and let it blow on you.
Okay. Sometimes that's refreshing if you're wet and cold.
That doesn't happen at 112 to 118 degrees. We're not seeing that. We're talking about 106 today.
Good field of racers all day yesterday. If you tuned in with us, I think Charles needs Dave to talk.
All right. Looks like we've got a re-rack. We've got a restacked. We're going to get it restarted there. Here's the green, the horn. I think it was a little test of the horn there again real quick. So there. So we get my electronic timing and scoring hat. We're told to refire them back up there.
Yeah, so what they're doing there on the camera, they're raising the exhaust up out of the water. They blow the engine out with the ski out of the water so the exhaust gets clear. Then they lower it back down in the water to let everything load up. And as you see, it helps with the hooked up start. As you see them all squatting there, going through, trying to keep that pump hooked up and the boat not bouncing.
Yeah, it looks like I believe Ryan Poper was on the outside there. See Bentley Cox got a good start. Sebastian Wilcox. Well, we're going to find out when they come together off the merge who's going to get the whole shot. Now it looks like someone's jumped out. See if we get a read on the number when they come across.
So it looks like Britton Reinhardt wearing some different colors today.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Britton on the 85, one out of Lake Havasu, followed by the 87 of Mark Green Jr. and Sebastian Wilcox, the 595. Bentley Cox, followed by Ryan Poper, Axel Jerez, and it looks like Javier Falcon. Or as I talked to his mom, because he did say there, in Spanish it's Falcon, and if you Americanize it, it's Falcon. So I'm going to call him Javier the Falcon Falcone.
Okay.
I guess it's calling him a Falcon twice.
And we could add it all together and call him Holland Falcon.
Okay, there we go. That way, he doesn't have to share a nickname with somebody else. He gets his own, the Holland Falcon.
The Holland Falcon.
And the talons are out. Well, speaking of talons, oh boy, Britton Reinhardt, she's got the claws out, the monster claws to be exact.
Yeah. They had a press conference last night. That was really interesting to see, and Britton having a lot of respect for her competitors, as most of them do. But I think Axel Jerix took the cheese, quote to say. You asked him who his favorite rider was, and he gave a Ricky Bobby M.E.
Yeah, me.
Yeah. So Britton doing real short work of this course this morning. She did come up and talk to me, and she said how we were talking about the wind direction changing. She said the winds are better. The track is faster when the wind is not like it is now. She said so the morning she felt she was slower, and in the afternoon when the wind changed direction, she said felt a lot faster.
Now, I've had a lot of riders, and it sounds crazy when they say the water's slippery. Well, meaning probably a little algae, a little silt in there, so it adds a little slick. But I'll tell you, there is a hole where I've seen riders' skis kind of slide out right in front of us, and they all look back for the hole. And it's happened more than once.
Yeah, and it really caught Ryan Poper just down and dirty yesterday. Talking in the pits last night with a lot of the dads, a good bit of broken sponsons yesterday, if you could believe that.
Yeah, crazy for sure. And good to see Mark Queen out there. Then we had a little bump and grind going on there. Had a good contusion on his forearm, so they went ahead and got it iced down, and he's ripping, sitting in second place right now.
Yeah, he first question he asked me this morning is, did I get that crash on camera yesterday? I told him there were so many, I don't know.
I'm sure it's there. But, speaking of there, Britton Reinhardt's already there across the stripe there in front of the tower here. Queen in hot pursuit. And I'm looking to look at some times right now. Britton Reinhardt with a 123.3 to Mark Queen of a 124.1. Bentley Cox, 126.1. That's our top three riders. Then you got Sebastian Wilcox, Axel Jerix, Javier Falcone, the Holland Falcon.
Yeah, so Poper's the one on the move in this moto right now. He's gotten past Javier and Wilcox, and he's got his sight set on Wilcox now. I'm sorry.
And the crazy thing, he's not on my timing here. I would absolutely love to see his times. But Ryan Poper on the number 11. Now, these are all two-stroke Yamaha.
As you could smell.
Yes. Running that good Liqui Moly. Then we have a old-school Superjet with Casey Stone. Casey riding that what we call the old square nose.
Yeah.
It's kind of like bringing a knife to a gunfight with the new ones. They are very nimble, very quick, handle nicely. They go from the 701s to the 760s on these.
Yeah, so the evolution of the Superjet, they started out with the square nose and a V-nose bottom, and pumps are not set back. Pump tunnel's a little bit small. You can run the same engine in them. You can go all the way up from 650 to 750 in the hull.
Yeah, the original ones went 650, then 701, then up to a 760.
That's correct. But like I said, as the evolution of the ski, the Superjets really don't look much bigger than the vintage skis, but it's the little things that all add up to make them so much faster. The setback pump, the bigger pump tunnel, the tubbies and sponsons.
And look at this, good pass there on Wilcox as Ryan Poper, like you mentioned, on the move.
Well, he did it right here in front of us. We had a bird's eye view, and that's why I quietened down so you could get that call. You were watching it right in front. So Poper getting past Wilcox, and he's going to have some work to do to get up to Bentley, but he's using the inside of the track like he did yesterday. Not many people doing it, but he's one of the ones that's got it down.
And so far, everybody's sticking to the outside split here. Here comes Poper sticking to the outside also. Not enough boats in front of him to really affect him where he can capitalize there on a pass.
So Javier talked to me last night. He's running the inside right now because he's trying to catch up to Dude Bro. But he said the The full throttle slalom was actually a really good description of what they're doing. He said that's not something they actually practice that much. So the more you do it, he said, the more fun it becomes.
Well, Reinhardt by one more time with a 124.8. Let's see, Mark Queen's going to cross there with a 125.7. So about 9/10 of a second separating Reinhardt and Queen. Bentley Cox makes his appearance across the stripe there with a 125.8. Very consistent on these lap times of these kids.
Yeah, and that's what's great about this class. The way they have the rules set up, and I mean, it's been around the longest, really, for what we have for racing. And they've got the rules down pat. It obviously caters to any kind of rider. So if you're a heavier rider, taller rider, shorter rider, there's really not an advantage in this class. It's, of course, how you start and then what you do on your ski in the moto if you move up or stay in the same place.
Well, then again, if you put a little kid and then you put me on there, I could turn and burn, but I'll tell you, the weight's going to slow me down.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not going to sit there and say, yeah, you could be 300 pounds and still win. No, I'm not saying that. But
20 pounds is not going to make a difference.
What I'll tell you is
Or
this:
10.
if we would have done something to Ryan, Mark Queen, and Britton on the start, the length of this moto. If everything works out right, they're still going to end up in the same place in the front of the field.
Well, the white flag is out for Reinhardt now. As she's starting to come up on some lap traffic there. Casey Stone, the old school Superjet. Dale's Jet Sports. Group K, Robin Barnes sponsoring that ski.
So she took the blue flag coming across the tower. She moves out of Britton's way.
That blue flag used in many, many motorsports out there with a yellow stripe cross diagonally, letting you know you're in the race still, you're just not in the front. You got a leader coming up on you or a faster rider.
And I like the description of that is, hey, you're in the race, but somebody behind you's got a different race going on, and you need to let everybody run their own. So Jarek's now getting to the back of Wilcox and Javier. It's going to be a three-way battle. Well, would be, but we got one lap left.
Well, that one lap's coming to an end. The checkered flag will be coming out as we take a look at Reinhardt, as she's at the top left-hand side of the track right now. Kyla's got the camera on there, following her around.
Good shot of Tristan there coming across the start-finish line. He also had a rough get-off yesterday and had to do a little ice packing on his elbow.
And here comes Reinhardt. Checkered flag comes out for Britton Reinhardt. Riding for Monster Energy. TC Free Rod, Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Jet Trim, FL Visuals, Anderson Power Sports, Impros, ODI Grips, Unlimited PWC, PC Goggles, and 6D Helmets. Taking the win.
Yep, she had.
And I see Mark Queen there. Yep. Good race. He's come across in second place. Young man on that Queen Racing, Rios Racing, B-Check Reynolds. There, and then Bentley Cox running out of top three. Ryan Poper, though, fourth place, but he charged hard. Didn't get the best start. He was literally battling on there. It's just, fortunately, he was on the outside, pushed really wide there, and he got a couple people to sneak underneath him.
Well, he also, came up. He was kind of avoiding me last night because his dad knew that I had got his yard sale right here on camera, so he said, I've got enough to deal with this press conference. I can't have you right now.
And a couple more riders still to come across the stripe here.
So we're looking at Tristan Hebert coming across the finish line.
The tennis ball.
Yeah, he said he liked that nickname. I was like, why? And he said, well, a tennis serve is the fastest
there you go.
Thing in sports.
Always got to find the positive. I love it.
I mean, hey, when he said that, I mean, it was quick and off the cuff. So
I also want to throw out there again, I know he's mentioned it earlier, but a big happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, and happy Father's Day to you, Joey.
Thank you. I've already gotten my message this morning. I'll watch it throughout the day. Hey, Kinzer, if y'all are watching at home today, Dad loves you, buddy.
Absolutely awesome. Up next, Runabout 1100 stock.
And on those boats, had a real good conversation with him last night at dinner on the 114 out of Gulfport, Mississippi, riding for Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, and Riva. It's Jace Nutski. Yeah. And on the 301, big surprise yesterday out of Springfield, Nebraska, riding for PBA Racing, Wilson's Premier Powder Coat, Concrete Delivered, Precast Solutions, All Seasons Motorsports. It's Papa Scott Wilson. On the 308 out of Salina, Kansas, riding for Impros, Comnotech Gaskets, Thor MX, Wozniak Pistons, OSM Graphics, Riva, Peak Power Sports, All Seasons Motorsports, and the family, it's Ryan Smith. On the 319 out of Omaha, Nebraska, 319 Racing Team and All Seasons Motorsports, it's Sean Cox. On the 725 out of Kyle, Texas, that's that bright red Jet Blaster, it's Jimmy Waldrop. And on the 2003 out of Round Rock, Texas, riding for Abracadabra Surface Restoration, it's Charles Stackhouse. That's how I do it in Texas. You said abracadabra yesterday, and we give him a good one.
Well, it's going to be the 319 of Sean Cox comes by in that top position, followed by Ryan Smith, Charles Stackhouse, Jace Newski, Scott Wilson, and Jimmy Waldrop. That's our running order.
Scott not getting a very good start that time, but we'll look for him to move up the few spots in this field. And Sean Cox got a wonderful start, just like he did first moto yesterday morning. Ryan Smith closer to him in this first moto than he was yesterday. We'll see if he takes the inside split to make a move later on. They're playing catch-up right now.
And pretty much everybody's sticking so far to the outside, but a split off there for Scott Wilson. Just talked about him on 301. He's going to go to the inside, the Lone Wolf. Smart, though. A lot of traffic on the outside. You know what? The path of least resistance,
yeah,
say.
In talking with Poper and Reinhardt, they were pretty much the ones that used it the most yesterday, and They said in the afternoon the inside split was actually faster with the wind. They said in the morning it was more treacherous because the wind catches the nose of your ski and makes it want to not turn as easy. So strategy plays on this course. Every racer I talked to absolutely loves this course. They said they're going to start using it at home to practice, so maybe see more of it in the future.
And the greatest thing was talking to a lot of the kids, though, and how much they love this course, too. They said it's so unique. In fact, I don't think we've ever had an outside backstretch super slalom split. Not that I've ever announced.
And I asked that. I said, are you okay not holding it wide open in a straight line? And they said, no, I like turning. Every single one of them said, no, I like turning better. So
at high speeds.
Yes, yeah. They said the full throttle slalom was a great way to say it because that's what it felt like.
And it looks like Sean Cox going to stick to the outside one more time here, riding his Yamaha.
So Wilson is going to stick to the inside. He got around Nutsch that time, and now he's going to work on Stackhouse. Stackhouse looking over at him, sees he's there. He goes ahead and stands up and gets further back on the ski, trying to gain a little bit more speed out of it to hold off Wilson another lap.
This is the first time in a long time where I've seen an all Yamaha class.
Yeah, I'm not going to say we don't have Sparks in Texas. We do. This is
we had some in Paris.
Yeah, and that's predominant where they are is on the east side of Texas. And Texas is big, folks. So you ask somebody to go from the east side to the west side, you might as well ask them to travel 3 states.
It's like California is the longest from north to south, where Texas is east-west, north-south, the biggest.
Correct. You would never talk me into driving from San Diego to Sacramento. I would get on a plane.
And you go even farther up to Wairika, up there by the Oregon border. That's a long drive. I've done it. It's about 16 hours.
Wow. And see, for where I'm at in Texas, if I drove 16 hours, I would be in Kansas. So that's crazy.
You just have more surface area.
Yeah. So Sean Cox, this is the most I've ever seen him move on that boat, trying to keep it flat, negotiating the corners. He knows Flying Ryan Smith is behind him, and if he doesn't do everything just right, the least little mistake is going to be the gap that he's worked so hard for gone.
Well, I think so far the most impressive is, you talked about it earlier, Scott Wilson moving up, used that inside split, get some passes, slowly worked his way up to third place right now. Stackhouse down to fourth, fifth, Nuschke, and then Jimmy Waldrop. But Sean Cox and Ryan Smith still battling in the top position.
Well, and Wilson, the way that he's had to work harder to get back to where he wants to be, but I know he's learned something now, and he is, by visual, catching Ryan. Ryan's not paying attention to Scott behind him. He's paying more attention to Sean in front of him, and it looks to me like Scott's looking to become a spoiler for second place just in these next 2 laps. How much time we got?
I'm looking right now, 1 minute 45 seconds.
Wilson's going to have a chance to catch him. Now, whether he gets by him or not, maybe no, but he is going fast enough to catch him.
Well, according to my clock, they should do 3 more laps, because I don't think they're going to make it back in time, because they're averaging 124. I'm seeing 130 on the clock as Sean Cox right now on the outside split in the middle of the track.
So we've been talking about handling this weekend, and I can say in this class, especially, I looked at every one of the boats out there, the sponsons of choice on this class actually look like butcher knives. Very, very thick and wide. It looks just like a butcher knife sticking off the side of it.
Now, a lot of people hear sponsons, they think like in the stand-up if they're familiar with the front, but sponsons truly have always been in the back of the boats.
That's right.
Now we've got kind of that, well, they're kind of sponsons in the front and some of the stand-ups, but they're more tubbies.
Right.
But these, they're like strakes. They're kind of like fixed rudders where you kind of, when you negotiate using the pump to turn them, keeps you hooked up in the water.
So the white flag is going to fly, and the situation I talked about is going to play out. Wilson has caught Smith. He has not looked back yet. He does not know he's there.
So a little early on the white flag there.
Sad part is that, Stackhouse and Nuschke there have watched what Wilson has done. They're doing the same things. They're moving up too. That's going to be knowledge they're going to use in Moto 2.
And you see, once again, status quo there. Sean Cox sticking to the outside, as well as Ryan Smith. But Scott Wilson, true to form, sees the inside, trying to take every advantage he can, trying to get one more position here, as he definitely is hauling the mail through the inside.
So Ryan did look over at him at the far right-hand side of the course, now knows he's there, and he's turned it up a bit.
Stackhouse sticking to the outside. Jace Noose goes to the inside. And it looks like Jimmy Waldrop also going to the inside.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. They learned what Wilson was doing, and now they're going to try it out at the end of this moto, see if it's going to work for him in the final today.
Checker flag's going to come out for Sean Cox. Takes the big top position here for Moto number 3. We'll set him up for a good position going to number 4. And we'll get, after today's third motos, we'll get all the points to see what the final 4 moto will bring for overalls here in Buffalo Springs, Lubbock, Texas.
People ask me all the time, what can I do to get into racing? And I tell them, you go to a Yamaha dealer and you find out, what models they have available, and if they have an EX still, buy it, because it's one of the best skis that you can put a basic package on like Stackhouse did this year. And again, they were all on the lead lap, same section of the course. She's up here helping us, but Kylie DeRozier doing the morning stretch before riders meeting this morning. Thank you, Miss Kylie. Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, so everybody's loving this course, but their backs not so much. Race number 3, introduce you to them right now. It's junior ski, 10 to 12 lights. On the 7 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Riding 4, Ultimate Watercraft, Go Fast US, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Armor Vision, Naughty Shine, Blowsion, Power Plus Lubricants, Impact Canopy, Zinca, Works H2O Designs, Works Racing, Jet Effects.
Keepa Magnetics, Tasco, Quote Hub, Gocher Racing, Roadhouse Market, Blades Custom, Decking, Spy, Sonomy, ODI, GoPro, Cardo, 101 Bikes, It's Turbo, Travis Billings. On the 14, out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, riding for Judge Motorsports, it's Braden Dill. On the 33, is he out there? They were looking for a sponsor last night. To Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, riding for TC Freeride, VP Racing, 6D, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports, Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing, and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and FL Visual. It's Cash Money McClure. On the 405 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, riding for 405 Motorsport, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, hold that thought. Who's got that Fuel One Whole Shot, Dave?
Well, I can tell you right now, it's going to be the number 7, Travis Turbo Billings there, followed by the 851. And that is, I believe, Cash McClure riding out with ski. 14 is going to be Braden Dill, followed by Christian Bain, Bernie Superior, and McKenna Berglund.
Christian Bain riding for Naughty Water Racing, Fast Power Sports, Ignites Racing Fuels, and Dale's Jet Sports. We got Brody Ziprian on the 708. He's out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. It's his first year racing with us.
Little Zipper.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good nickname. And 722 out of Omaha, Nebraska, riding for Papa's Bank Account. Wilson Premier Powder Coating. Bergey's Builds, Concrete Delivered, and Precast Solutions. It's Miss McKenna Berglund. The Purple People Eater.
I can't wait to see that young lady, starting to figure it out. She's standing up good and making them some sweet turns there.
She told me last night that she goes faster on her knees, and when she can figure out how to be just as fast on her feet, that she'll do it all the time. That's what she's waiting on.
Now, granted, this is the only class with the kids that are allowed to do that. They will not be penalized. Any other class you do that in, you're getting docked.
I think the biggest thing that I would just be sad to tears about is you also get 2 holders at that class.
Yes.
And you don't know how nice it is to have 2 holders.
Well, let me explain that also. These kids are a lot shorter. They cannot stand and then jump up in there because literally when they stand in the starting line, the back of the tray is like nearly to their chest.
Sure.
They're so little. Well, the story right now is Turbo Billings out front, out of Lake Havasu. Really cool as part of Team Gocher also. I know Brian Bowell now doing some of the tuning also, which has done a lot of the Gocher racing stuff over the years. But Harry Gocher, a legend in the sport, a very, very dear friend of mine. Him and his wife, Corey Strickland. At the time, now Corey Gocher. They got married, I believe, now, say 4 years? 3 years ago? 4 years ago?
They just celebrated an anniversary not long ago.
I'm the one who married them, too. I was the preacher for them. So.
Okay.
Been a lot of places since then.
One thing, I've known Travis and his family for 2 years now doing this junior nationals, and you definitely know where they are. They all wear orange shirts, very bright. Their tent colors are orange and black, just like their trailer, their truck, their skis, everything. So, Billings crew, give yourself a round of applause down there. We can see you loud and proud on the beach.
Looking rather professional.
Yeah. He's going with the tour coat this morning, so must not like this wind.
Well, the kid doesn't have much meat and insulation like we do.
Well, that's true.
And you can see a little stretch there by Cash McClure. Definitely got a good ski. Britton Reinhardt's 851 there. A little borrowed property. And then we're going to take a look at Braden Dill in the 14. Doing good. Again, these kids are all 10 to 12 years old. I think Travis 11 now.
So the Dills know the assignment. I think they've got the brightest numbers here this weekend throughout their effort on all their skis. Definitely.
Now I'm also going to point out, you mentioned about the tour coat. He's from Lake Havasu City. Average daily temperature, I'm going to say 112 to 118 in the summertime. Get a little bit chilly when it's like 80 degrees outside.
Really?
So, yes.
Well, and my brother said something like the water temperature never gets above 70 there.
Well, in the wintertime, it's pretty darn cold.
Okay.
It's down in the 50s.
Wow. Okay.
And it's even colder. you could go ride the salt water in the wintertime or the fresh water. The fresh water is always going to be colder than salt water.
Okay.
So these kids. And also Braden Dill out of Florida. So, you know, they've had some cold winters, but I'll tell you, they're used to the warmer weather also.
So Miss McKenna's here in front of us, and she's standing up. She might earn a nickname. She's trying to switch her feet. They've been working with her footwork, but she's taking the baby steps.
I love it.
Of the footwork out there.
It's not easy. People don't know. You'll get to the point where you'll be able to hop. Some people like move a foot, sit. Oh no, looks like McKenna went down there for a second.
So baby steps didn't do right on that corner.
But that's how you learn.
Exactly.
Very proud to watch her doing that standing up there. But Britton Reinhardt's ski was a smart choice by Cash McClure. He's standing really strong in second position. But the story right now is the tuning ability of Travis's Billings ski. Brian Bowell has done an incredible job finding the speed. Now we're at 3,000 feet here.
Yep.
A lot of work was done to these two strokes, whether it was a little carburation work or impellers to find that optimum way to fight the altitude there. Less air, meaning more fuel at sea level. You have to thin that fuel out to get that fuel to air ratio correctly.
And then you mentioned something earlier in the first moment, the water actually really slippery and slick here, and prop selection and prop bending been a big conversation in the pits this weekend as well.
Which also helps with the altitude.
Sure. They like that magic number of RPMs to be above 6,700 to about 73 if they can, and that's what you're seeing out of the 7 boat in the lead right now. He's at that magic number, and Turbo doing everything he can to keep the ski flat and tracking forward.
I can tell you, I don't even notice, that we're at altitude now from yesterday to today. Big difference for Travis Billings.
Yeah, so if you give a tuner more time in the same place, all he's going to do is make something faster. And if you got a good rider like Travis and Cash, they're going to get that speed out of it for you.
And of course, Brian with the Ultimate Watercraft Performance, he wouldn't tell me all the secrets. He goes, I had to go a little bit under the hood, but a lot of prop work there. What would you set it out? Something that's going to work, and I'm like,
right.
Oh, you're cagey.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember the exact numbers, but if you come to my trailer later, I'll read them to you. Yeah.
After the broadcast.
Right.
And that little sly grin of his. I'll tell you, though, Travis Billings, out front, followed by Cash McClure. Brayton Dill doing a great job out there. Brayton looks like he's figured it out. Christian Bain, as well as Bertie Superian. You mentioned, of course, Bertie's first year. His dad was able to pick up a super jet from one of our riders out in Lake Havasu, and he'd moved on to a different boat, became available, and he wanted to see a young man, have a chance to go out and race and compete in the lights class.
Travis going across the checkered flag there. He's looking back, actually, to make sure that's what it was. I think he kind of snuck up on him with it.
Yeah, snuck up on me. And that's going to be Cash McClure, comes across in second on the 851. Dill is going to wrap up that position. And here comes Christian Bain. I just heard our freestyler Corey go by.
He also had some tuning issues yesterday, working on his ski in the parking lot at the hotel last night.
Yeah, he told me he was going to go back and do some rejetting.
Said it was difficult for him to get the launch off the wake that he wanted. So we're here. This is the Junior Nationals. So all these riders under 17 actually competing for a national championship in their respective class. We're on the road to Havasu, of course, but not everybody's season starts the same time of year. Cash has been racing since March. Actually, Cash has been racing since February in Florida and on the East Coast. Your West Coast guys have really only been going solid about 2 months now.
We started in April.
Okay, so again, they've got a few rounds under their belt, but everybody's got the rust knocked off now.
Yeah.
So this is their first chance to square off against each other. We've got riders from all three coasts here.
It's a East Coast, West Coast type of thing.
Yeah, well, there's some Space Coast in here too. Not much, but
well, that's still East Coast, Space Coast, East Coast.
Oh wait, I'm sorry.
You mean the Florida Space Coast. I'm
Yes.
talking about the dirty, dirty South Coast, son.
Okay,
Yeah.
East Coast, West, dirty South.
Yeah, which we used to say third coast, but now for whatever reason they like calling us the South or the dirty South. Oh, yeah, he's got it dialed down now.
Yeah.
That's some good height.
Well, we got race number 5 on the line right now. That is another junior ski race, 10 and 12.
We're going to move up to the four-stroke class.
Four-stroke, yep. It's the four-stroke lights, 13 to 15, 16 to 17.
Where do you see that? Oh, I do. Now I do. Okay. You're right. Okay. On the UA7 out of Ukraine, Texas, riding for Works H2O Designs and his dad, it's Felix Martinenko. On the 23, you're going to see him very bright out there out of Fort Lauderdale, Texas. Spoon Dog Racing, Cabrera Motorsports, Shine Masters Detailing, Jet Life Miami, Impros Impellers, Onium Killer Frog Racing, it's Cameron Spooner. On the 15 out of Lake Havasu, 515, sorry about that, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Go Fast US, Naughty Shine Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Flosion, Jet Trim, Blosian, Tasco, and River Bend Coffee Company, it's Miss Taylor Smith. Won't be on the 515, but he's out there. Ty Smith, it's her brother, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. His different sponsors are LS2 Helmets, Blosian, Tasco, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, and GoPro. On the 595, that's Kelly Wilcox. He's out of Franklin, New Hampshire, riding for No Limits Metalwork, Z-Force Racing, Slag Danger Racing Fuel. On the 710, did she leave and go on the line? On the Kyla DeRozier, on the San Marcos, California, Jet Pump Fit, Pro Watercross, BJ's Performance, Bomber Eyewear, Instant 360, Unlimited GPO, Blue Collar, Beef Jerky, looking for out there right now. Hydrofly Electrolyte, Sure Can, Misadventure Life, and Rebel Optics. And back on that 901 out of Quinlan, Texas, riding for the Junkies, the Dumpies, Travers Construction Group, Larrett Incorporated, and Lawn Me, it's Holland Falcon Javier Falcon.
Falcone.
Falcone.
We're going to go English and Spanish on that one.
We're gonna trip. Oh, and he gets that Fuel One hole shot.
That Holland Falcon right there is going to be Javier Falcone there, followed by Cameron Spooner, Taylor Smith, Felix Martinenko, Ty Smith, and Kelly Wilcox.
And they jinxed me. So Ty is on the 515 Stars and Bars.
Whatever it was from yesterday must have figured it out today.
Yeah, Bubba was saying last night that he had it where he wanted it, which wasn't in the trailer.
Yes. And I also want to take a little time to thank some of our great sponsors here. Of course, Liquid Moly, our title sponsor. SBT, Sure Can, Norman Sports, Buffalo Springs, Lake Havasu City, Cabrera Motorsports, Naughty Water Racing, Nails Jet Sports, Ariel Flex, Jet Pump Fit, Airstream Ventures, River Rat Radio Group, Charles Kinchard Photos, our good friends at Works Racing Components, and of course East Coast Watercross, as well as our local sponsors here with Twisted Tea, and I believe the Family Motorsports, and Maximum Power Fuel Brokers, and of course the Fuel One hole shot goes to Holland Falcone.
So Blake Spooner there, Spoon Dog, looks like a spoonbill lure out there shining.
Is he a spinnerbait?
Yeah, and we talked about the 239 race boat that way last time. Whoa, big get off right here in front of us.
Found the wet spot.
All the riders behind him giving a heads up.
Kelly Wilcox. So Kelly Wilcox, a nurse, so if anything happens, great to have that guy in the water. Totally respect everything they do.
So something went awry for Javier because I don't see him out front. That's the 23 now out front.
Spooner, and looking to see, there's Javier now.
And Taylor Smith all over him too, so he must have had a spin out of some sort.
We're so fixated on Felix Martinenko going down in front of us. We missed, unfortunately, Javier Falcone going down. He looks underway. Now, I think it's going to be interesting. You pointed out Taylor Smith on the outside, and Javier Falcone was on the inside, or the outside, trying to make a run.
So Spooner, watching that first moto this morning with Ryan Poper moving up, he used the same strategy and used the inside line to catch up to Javier.
So it's a little Spoon Dog there going by the 23.
Looks like he's jumping on a trampoline on that Superjet out there. Feet up, switching every corner.
As well as Javier Falcone, and Taylor Smith comes by on the teal and white 515. We call her Tiger Shark.
That's a fitting name for her. I would see her eating her young someday.
But she's not a big fan of ocean racing. Doesn't like the shark factor. We had a race in Huntington Beach. I said, oh, don't have to worry about the sharks. They don't bother us. And of course, 2 days before we go there, they literally shut down a surfing competition because a great white shark was shot. She's like, thanks, Dave. So my beautiful fiance is the one that came up with, we're calling her Tiger Shark.
Okay.
And she rides like a tiger shark, too.
A neat thing now that they put those trackers on those animals to see their whereabouts and stuff. And they also share that with us on the cruise ships when we go, that there's a shark or a whale nearby.
And seeing right now, we see Javier Falcone right now going right by us. Looking at the clock, just about 2 minutes to go. As we see our leader, Cameron Spooner, comes by, followed by Javier Falcone, the Holland Falcon, on the 901.
So Javier's actually gathered it back up. Blaine got about 3 buoys in front of him at one point, and he has moved away from Taylor, and I don't see the white flag out yet, but if there's 3 or 4 more in this, Javier is going to have something to say about if he wins this race or not.
We're about 1:30 to the white flag here, so we'll see if they make it around again beforehand.
Oh, now I got a chance to look. So the box turn out there, they've actually shortened it up. It was a lot wider out yesterday to go into this yellow section. Now they can actually sweep around it to pick up the yellow, so they're carrying a lot of speed coming out of the corner.
More of a straight shot.
Yeah, if you see Wilcox there, now they're not having to check up near as much. So Spooner probably using that to his advantage. Diving underneath Javier, getting past him.
Still under green flag. Next time by, though, I believe the white flag will come out.
So
another
Felix back up on his feet. He's going to go around Kelly Wilcox with ease to get that position back. But our battle for the lead is now Spooner out front, Javier right in chase.
Now you also got to wonder there, Kelly Wilcox might be a lapper. He's going to probably give a wide berth to these kids. He knows they're coming. Cameron Spooner dives on the inside there to able to get by him.
So that's able to watch and see what Spooner does here. He holds in tight. Javier actually goes really wide to carry that speed coming into the yellow. I didn't see it happen, but I'm almost willing to bet that's what Spooner did to Javier, and he's looking to cash that check back to the bank. Kylie over there working the camera for us. She's following the action right now. So what you're looking at is the 23 of Spooner in the lead. He started in second, passed Javier for the lead. Javier coming back and battling back for the lead in this Moto 1.
Well, I see Dale, or is that
it's Justin.
It's Justin up there. Dale's just sitting there kicking back. Justin's going to bring the white flag out now for Spoon Dog. Cameron Spooner, Javier Falcone right there on the 901. It's going to come down to the split here as they have one lap to make it happen here. Top 2 by Taylor Smith to make her appearance by. Followed by her younger brother, Zy Smith.
So I'm watching. It's the same as yesterday. Spooner's carrying, he's going out wider in the corner, leaving the door open, but he's carrying the speed through the corners. Javier running a tighter line, which is the shorter way around, and he's going just as fast. Do you have a lap time on him?
I was just going to go with that 124.0 to 124.7 of Falcon. So about 7/10 of a factor faster with Falcon. Now look at this, Moondog to the inside, and you can see Javier to the outside.
Now Felix knows they're racing for the lead, so he moves out of the way, giving his buddy Javier all the chance he can get.
Waving around, you can see Moondog to the inside here. A couple more turns here to the merge.
Come on, guys.
It's a great battle here, but it looks like that Cameron Spooner's going to come out ahead. Javier Falcon just about half a buoy back distance. The checker flag will come out for our winner, Cameron Spooner.
Look at him. He's excited. He's pumping his fist. He's excited.
He knows he fought hard for that one. Took the lead after a issue for Javier Falcon. Falcon able to find his way back up to second place. He should be proud of that. But it's definitely going to make it interesting for the final fourth moto between these two, as Taylor Smith can round out our third position, followed by Ty Smith, Felix Manyanko,
Yes.
and Kelly Wilcox.
So they know when they're in a good moto. They know it. They can feel it when they're out there.
Coming up next, race number 7.
So we're
runabout amateur stock.
I've got to flip another page there. Thank you, Dave. All right. No, wait a minute. No, back that up. I think we're still in 4-stroke ski land.
Wait, hold on a second here. No, we just did race 6.
Hold on, but we got Super Jets on the line over there.
No.
We can't see the race card. It's on the other side of the tower.
I think you're right. No, that's Travis.
That's 5.
That's impossible.
I'm looking at Colton Grinwald, Braden Dill, Jay Snooch. I'm looking for Cash. I don't see him.
Okay, it's 4, it's 5. That's, let's see, Travis Billings.
I see 14 Dill. This is race 5.
Okay, race 5. So we just got skipped in. We've got so many of these junior classes. They're all 4-strokes.
Correct. So on the 7 again, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, that's Turbo Travis Billings. On the 14,
Braden Dill there.
Braden Dill. We just saw him on the 2-stroke is why.
Yep.
Colton Grimwald, we haven't seen him yet today, so he's out of LaSalle, Arizona. He rides for Cook Brothers Concrete, Killer Frog Racing, Pro Watercraft, High Speed Industries, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, Team Reckless Abandoned. Colton Grinwald on the 114 out of Gulfport, Mississippi, riding for Advanced Contract Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, Riva, that's Jay Snoochke. On the 405 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, riding for 405 Motorsports, McClure Racing, Liquid Moly, Works Racing, Naughty Water, Fast Power Sports, Ignite Racing, Dale's Jet Sports, it's Christian Bain. And on the 851, that's why I didn't see him, out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, riding for TC Free Ride, VP Racing, 6D, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing, Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, FL Visual, it's Cash McClure. If we could get a broom or some kind of a pole over to the tower, we're having a canopy issue. If somebody could bring something long that we could reach the canopy top, please. Travis Billings with the Fuel One hole shot, followed by Colton Grinwald. Then there's Cash on the 851, Dill on the 14, Noochke on the 114, and Christian Bain on the 405. All in the same section of the course. Another turbocharged start for Travis Billings. Yeah, if anybody has access to a broom, we could use it at the tower on the point. Even one of these sticks here, even one of these flags will work. There's some of them laying down on the ground. We've used those before. All right, so Travis now way out front. Cash is on the inside split along with Braden Dill. They're trying to make up room. So Dill in a battle with Nuchki on for fourth. I'm going to give it to Braden on this one. Cash trying to get in front of Colton Grinwald on the 45. Billings out front right now. Nobody up to him yet. He's not even looked behind yet. He's doing his sprint laps to get out in front. Here comes Cash. I see Kayla, they're following it. So Cash is all over the back of the jet pump of Colton. Colton looks back at him, sees him. So now that's going to tighten that lineup. He's going to want to make sure and not leave the door open because Cash will walk right on through. Christian making up some ground on Dill. I'm sorry, that's Jace. Christian's coming around me now. So as I'm getting a better look at it, that box turn out on the right-hand side of the course, they shortened it up from yesterday. So now as they're making the corner, a lot of speed going into this backstretch. Dill now going to try the outside to catch up to what's in front of him, and Jace is going to take the inside to try to catch up and get his spot back. Thank you for that help. Buffalo Springs Lake staff. That's where we are, right outside of Lubbock, Texas, in a gorgeous venue here at Buffalo Springs Park. Really neat how we've got spectators on the beach and spectators at their homes and spectators with us in a VIP area behind us. So Cash now is settled back a little bit. He hasn't lost any spots, but he's watching Colton ride to see where opportunities he can take advantage of. And Colton, after he's looked back, knows that Cash is there, and he made no mistakes on that lap. He goes a little wide there. Cash saw it but wasn't able to do anything about it. One of the things we talked about yesterday, so these four-stroke skis don't have that acceleration pop like the two-strokes do. You can't chop the throttle, or they're keeping a pace. They're riding almost like on cruise control, and if they ride a faster pace to catch up to them, they can't just have an instant throttle to get past them. They have to work on them, as we say. You have to force a mistake or something go wrong. Cash, though, using that inside split. Colton knows it. Now they're together. Cash is on the inside. Colton shuts the door, though. Great racing from the Grinwald family this morning. Cash is all over him, though. He sees where he's riding. He knows what he's got to do. Now he's going to start pushing the issue. It's almost like a cat playing with a mouse. Oh, Colton did a great job on that corner there. Cash sees it, knows he can't do anything about it, so he's just going to have to stick with him for one more lap. He's going to watch Colt here. Colt's most likely going to take the outside. He does. Cash knows he's got to go to the inside. Right here is where Cash shines. He goes through these two blue buoys carrying a bunch of speed, and watch, he's going to catch right up to him on this one. Then they come together at this merge section. This part of the inside split designed to slow you down. He gets underneath him. Race for second now between Cash McClure. He takes the spot from Colton Grinwald.
And I'm taking a look at some times right now. Billings with a 128.1, Grunwald a 128.2, and looks like Cash McClure with a 127.6, the fastest lap so far.
So Cash, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, Cash has actually stepped it up almost a half a second quicker.
So Cash rode behind Colton for about 4 consecutive laps, watching what he was doing to pick his pass opportunity, which he did. But I can tell you, it was a classy move by Cash. After he passed Colton, he didn't just run away from him. He looked back at him, nodded to him, like, hey, that was great.
So it's right now the running order: Travis Billings, Cash McClure, followed by Colton Grunwald, Braden Gill, Jace Newski, and Christian Bain.
Now, Colton has moved to the inside. He hasn't had a chance to use it yet. He's been playing defense this whole time. So now he's going to take advantage of the inside and find out what Cash was doing.
There's the win right there. The checker flag flies for Travis Turbo Billings out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Travis, of course, rides for Ultimate Watercraft, Go Fast US, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Blowjet, Power Plus, Lubricants. And great job there. Cash McClure out of Sunday Daisy. Cash ride for TC Free Ride, VP Racing, 60 ODI, McClure Racing. And then third place, Colton Grunwald. Cook Brothers Concrete, Killer Frog Racing, our good friend Glenn Elliott. Pro Watercraft, High Speed Industries, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, and Team Reckless Abandonment. Ryan Stevens and the boys. AKA Short Stroke.
That's never a nickname I earned.
Well, I told him I had to change it for a short time one time from short stroke to backstroke.
Yeah.
When he went down on the back straight.
That's a more fitting nickname for me. All right, still in four-stroke Superjet land. This is Junior Ski four-stroke lights, 13, 15, 16, 17. On the UA7 out of Ukraine, Texas, riding for Works H2O Designs and his dad, Felix Morenenko. On the 7, first time we've seen him today, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. That's Cash Crawford. On the 41, out of Wichita, Kansas, riding for Naughty Water and his dad, is Tristan Heber. On the 901, Javier Falcone, he's out of Quinlan, Texas. Bentley Cox back on the 319. He was a contender in this one yesterday. He's out of Platinus, Nebraska, riding for All Seasons Motorsports, TC Free Ride, and Dean's team. Ty Smith on the 515. You think his ankle was really hurt when he showed up on Friday?
Oh, shoot. That thing's black and blue.
Man, Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, LS2 helmets, Blowsion, Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works H2O Designs, Tasco, Naughty Shine, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, and GoPro, Ty Smith. Down the hall on the 515 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, she rides for Go Fast US, Naughty Shine, Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Flow Vision, Jet Trim, Blowsion, Tasco, Riverbend Coffee Company, Tiger Shark, Taylor Smith. On the 595 out of Franklin, New Hampshire, riding for No Limits Metalworks, Hot Slag, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Showtime Freestyle, Commander Youth Racing, Z-Force Racing, and Dad's Overtime, it's Sebastian Wilcox. On the 627 out of Wichita, Kansas, riding for Naughty Water Racing, it's Trent Cornett. And back again, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Monster Energy, TC Free Ride, Fast Power Sports Marine 1, Jet Trim, FL Visual, Anderson Power Sports, M-Pros, ODI Grips, Unlimited PWC, BC Goggles, and 16 helmets, it's Britton Reinhardt. and her dad, Matthew, are holder down there. Great big shout out to Buffalo Springs Lake. Thank you.
Once again, I want to welcome everybody here to the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Series. We're getting ready right now for junior ski four-stroke lights. 15, we've got a great lineup out there that Joey just went through. Joey, what do we look like on the pole, if you can see from here?
It's really difficult for me to see on the inside pole, but it looks like Cash Crawford on the 7 billing ski, and then on the outside pole, it's whoever's next to Tristan with the yellow helmet, and they're wearing black today. I think it's Ty Smith.
I believe you're...
There's another ski in front of him, and it could be Reinhardt, but I can't tell. Oh, no, it's Felix.
It's Felix.
I see Basil down there. It's Felix. Okay.
Ty Smith just on the outside there of him in that second spot there. Looks like Felix Banyanko going to drop back. It looks like there was the middle that got the whole shot, and I believe that's Cash Crawford on the inside. Call him Cash the Check Crawford.
That's a great nickname to have.
And when they come together to split, the inside and the outside will get an actual whole shot. Brought to you by Fuel One.
That looks like Bentley Cox to me out front.
I'll get the confirmation. It is going to be Bentley Cox with the whole shot here. Brought to you by Fuel One. Followed by Cash Crawford. Javier Falcone. Sebastian Wilcox, Reinhardt, Felix Banyanko, Taylor Smith, Kristen Ebert, and the 515 Stars and Bars. Oh, where it goes down, it's going to be Ty Smith on the 515.
So watching Bentley come across for the whole shot, he was pumping his hand pole up and down. He knew he was going to get it. He gets a look back, and he sees Crawford there behind him.
Now let's see if Crawford, he liked that inside yesterday. Due to advantage. Cox is going to go the outside. He's going to follow. Still early in the moto. Didn't want to throw it out there right away, but it looks like Javier Falcone is going to take that inside split. Sebastian Wilcox to the outside. Then Reinhardt goes to the inside. You mentioned she said she liked that, depending on the time of day and where the wind was coming from.
That's exactly right. She liked it better in the afternoon, but she's not scared of anything out there, so she's going to go for broke and try to move up through this field.
I definitely like how Taylor Smith went to the inside. Ty Smith also on the outside now. Brother, sister have different of opinion.
Sure, I can see that.
I'm sure it's not the first time that's happened. Bentley Cox comes across. Look at some times here, Joey.
So
121.1 to Cash Crawford's 122.6. Javier Falcone at 124.9. What do you got?
So I'm watching Bentley really, really close, and he's riding with a lot of emotion right now. You can tell he's excited. He's looking behind him at Crawford. Crawford is locked in, y'all, and he's watching Bentley's lines. He's watching what he's doing, and he's just staying in that catbird seat, if you would, and he's looking to pounce.
Now, once again, Cox going to stick to the outside splits. Cash Crawford to the inside on the number 7. And we're seeing Javier Falcone on the outside, followed by Sebastian Wilcox. Bryn Reinhardt going to the outside this time. Change it up. Felix Banyanko to the inside. And Taylor Smith goes to the outside this time. Ty Smith to the inside.
There's Trent on the 627. He got around his brother on that spill at the front. Tristan's around
he's having problems.
Yeah.
Is the handle pole locking up on him?
No, I think the pump is cavitating because it's not thrusting forward.
He was fighting just a little bit with that handle pull.
He was jumping up and down on the pump, getting it to cook up.
Bentley Cox still out front, but Cash Crawford turning up the heat just a little bit. Javier Falcone in that third position in hot pursuit there, followed by Wilcox, Reinhardt, and Mayanko.
So Bentley's setting a pretty hot pace, and Cash is there behind him. But I want to say the rider on the move on the course right now is Britton Reinhardt and Felix Marinenko. It looks to me like they're moving up to Wilcox pretty fast every lap.
Oh, very interesting here. Again, Cash Crawford goes to the inside. Looks like Bentley Cox just a little bit quicker. But we'll see. We get into the tighter sections on the far left-hand side of the track here. When they come off that super high-speed slalom there.
So the water is now getting rougher. The wind has changed directions yet again. It's blowing across the track now, so the inside split much rougher than it usually is.
Now, I just literally called Javier Falcone and a falcon flew by.
Yeah.
Is that a spirit animal?
Yeah.
The Holland Falcon.
There's a red-beaked falcon stalking over the race course this morning.
As Bentley Cox on 319 is going to come by more. Look at this now.
Oh, and that's the opportunity right there that Crawford needed. Bentley made a little bit of a bobble, and he knows it.
A little bit of a swap back and forth, it looked like. It was a 124.0 to Bentley Cox. Cash Crawford turned the heat up with a 123.8.
But I'm going to tell you this, we're watching it close, and Javier Falcone's actually got the best view of it, and he knows when they start racing, it's going to slow down, and he's going to be able to catch up. Potential three-way battle for the lead right now.
And look at that, a wide sweeping turn there for Cash Crawford, trying to keep the speed up there, the momentum, as he tries to chase down.
It's that
Bentley
corner
Cox.
right there that's slowing Cash down. The boat has gotten out of the water every single time, slowing him up just a bit.
And very smooth through their turn. A little bobble again by Cox there as we see Crawford to the inside. A couple more turns until that merged sausage they come to. And it's still going to be Bentley Cox, followed by Cash Crawford. But look who's also trying to get in the picture now. Javier Falcone. This is going to turn into a three-way battle at this point.
It really is, and again, with this wind direction, you can see the spray not flying behind the skis. They're actually flying out to the side of it. So it's adjusting how they're moving their lines, not on this side, the front stretch of the course, it's all on the back stretch right now. Let's look at Reinhardt. These are the conditions she said yesterday that she was fastest in.
And I thought it was very interesting. Bentley Cox pulling a gap in just a little bit there as Cash Crawford grabs a fistful of throttle there. And look at this, Javier Falcone on the outside trying to catch up to these two. He's hoping they kind of forget about him as they kind of focus on their battle.
Well, trust me, I know Bentley knows he's there, but he knows he's faster on the outside. He's proved it for all the laps in this moto. But Javier is just doing the opposite of what Crawford's doing. He wants in this battle. It's switching, so Crawford's going to have to go to defense against Falcone now, which is going to give Bentley the white flag.
So Cox with a 124.0 to a 124.4 of Crawford. And Javier Falcone, a 123.7. So he's slowly creeping up. Unfortunately, only one more lap to go here, Jerry.
Well, Javier's got the advantage along with Bentley. They've been on the course already this morning. This is Cash's first time. And he's working hard. Cash is working very, very hard on that inside line every lap to try to get in front of Cox and stay in front of Javier.
And And just coming out of the water just a little bit is Cox catching a little air there as Crawford's keeping that thing hooked up, trying to keep it in the water, keep that drive and the forward momentum. And look at Falcone.
This is his best run yet. He's right there with him now.
I think they're turn for turn at this point. He's going to battle with the checkered flag.
Battle for the lead coming down to the checkered flag, like Dave said. But he's going to be emotional on this one. Watch him pump his fist at the end of this one.
And Justin Smith brings out the checkered flag, and it's going to be Bentley Cox, followed by Cash Crawford and Javier Falcone. Great battle between these two riders. Love it. The fist bump between two of them says it all. A great battle. And I can't wait for moto number 4 between these two riders.
So again, they know when they're in a good moto. They can all feel it out there, and it makes them excited.
What I love is the respect of these two riders to each other.
Yeah, all three of them right there at the end were in unison, flying a formation, giving each other high fives.
Race 7 on the line. Race 8 is in staging right now.
All right, so now we got some runabouts. Runabout amateur stock, race 7. Thank you, Dave. On the 17 out of Corrine, Texas, we got Logan Prokop. On the 23 out of Kemah, Texas, he's on that Sea-Doo. Riding for Viper Performance Engineering and Casa Grande Royalty Company, it's James House. On the 300 out of Altus, Oklahoma, that's Ruben Jackson. And on the 310 out of Altus, Oklahoma, said he's the defending national champion in his class. It's Mike Marcha. And on the 424 out of Gulfport, Mississippi, on the Sea-Doo, riding for Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, and Reva, it's Ian Nuchke. And the wind would die down for the runabout.
The one classic can totally handle it.
So Nuchke and House on this one, duking it out hard and heavy yesterday. So the starts are very, very important, as we've seen on this this course.
See what happens, you ask for wind.
I didn't ask for it. I just mentioned it died down for a bit.
So you said you missed it.
I didn't miss anything. Well, I don't know. It's nice up here on the tower.
Yeah, I'm not
for us, not necessarily for the equipment. But
well, one thing I do love seeing the American flag, the Texas flag, and all the branches of our military flying up there. As the green light flashes, the horn sounds. We are green, green, green.
So House with an excellent start as always on the inside, and Nuchke out there on the outside.
And when they come together, it looks like they're very close here. It's going to be a battle all the way. He's going to sneak to the inside. It's going to be House, followed by Nuchke. He goes a little wide. So James House is going to get the red flag here, so that means they not like to start. So we're not going to get a full shot right away.
I don't know. That looked good to me, but I don't know what the 310 and the 300 were doing in the middle there. and if they did not hold their lines to hold up the 424, that may, or the 23, may have been the reason for that wide exit corner. They were really even going into that yellow buoy, and Nooch checked up. I think you might have seen the red flag fly first.
I was watching the racing.
It was close right there. That one was too close to call.
Yeah, Nuchke and House were both going for it.
Nuchke could have pressed that issue better. I feel like he might have checked up to go ahead and let him have it and battle for a different spot on the track.
Look, we got Cowies and Sea-Doos back.
Yeah. And, you know, I'm going to I always like the racing no matter what, but there's a lot of passing this weekend. There is just a lot of passing. Your start is not going to make or break your weekend. If you have a bad start, you have a chance at winning here.
I absolutely agree. Start is going to be everything. The hole shot's going to be the most important. Everybody loves to get that Field 1 hole shot. Now, Nuchke knows he's a contender. James House, watch out.
He does, and we had a long conversation at the press conference last night, and, you know, House has been on Sea-Doos for years, and Nuchke is moving to closed course racing on a Sea-Doo predominantly. He rides all, you know, forms of racing, but for the closed course, he likes the Sea-Doo. So he is still getting used to that ski. I think he said he's only had it 6 or 7 weeks.
Oh, wow. Still fresh.
Yeah.
So once again, we got Logan Prokop on the 17, James House on the 23, Ruben Jackson on the 300, 310, Michael Marcha, Ian Nuchke on the 424. This looks like a Dirty South race.
Yeah, and House starting there with a dead engine, so if they must have called him for, so it looks to me like one of the Kawasaki riders not staying on his ski.
That is going to be the 310, I believe, of Michael Marcha still making it in that second position. House already up to third. So it's going to be Ian Nuchke with the Field 1 hole shot, followed by Michael Marcha, James House, Ruben Jackson, and Logan Prokop. And I believe that was Logan that hit the ejection button.
So House now getting around Marcha into second place, and he's got his sights set on the leader.
Talk about laser focus there. Didn't even let off through that turn. That super high-speed slalom back stretch. As we see, these guys really like sticking to the outside. And there's Prokop there on the 17, who unfortunately hit the ejection button.
Okay. Well, most of the boats in this moto are blue.
Yes. The baby blue. I like how Nuchke's got a helmet to match it.
Yeah. Well, his endurance boat is blue as well.
Yep. And of course, James House, always the man in black.
Now, he actually started out racing a black Sea-Doo, and then they moved to that slate gray.
Yep. When I first met him, he had black wetsuit, black helmet, black boat back in the day.
Yeah.
Called him like a stealth fighter.
Well, depending on the course, black is easier to spot a lot of the times too, because of the water spray coming up. It's white, so it's, you know, a good contrast of colors.
Except when they got the white numbers, the white spray does not help us.
Correct. That's exactly right. And the Dills did a good job this weekend with those chartreuse yellow numbers, really bright to see.
Yeah, I agree with that. And Logan Prokop's going to still come by here, trying to catch up to the back of the pack. As we see Ian Nuchke, our leader, is start knocking at the back door of a lap rider right now. James House, though, a man on a mission to prove I can try and get up there from a dead engine start and hopefully try to take the win there. Just sub 5 minutes right now to go in this race.
So I'm watching House right now, and his drive off the corner is unmatched on the track right now. Everybody else is checking up to make sure they square the corner and not miss the buoy. And House is actually driving through the corner and coming out faster on the back end.
I tell you, those Sea-Doos and these water conditions are ideal. He's able to keep that thing pretty much full throttle through that turn.
Yeah.
Very impressed. Still a lot of time to go here for James House, but Inushki's not going to make it easy for him. Look at that thing about 10 feet wide when House starts to get closer.
Well, and they're actually coming up to Prokop. Prokop is telling them go. He knows they're in a fight, so he's going to move over and let them come through. He can't miss a buoy, though, and it's tight right here, so he's going to let the leader go by, and then he's going to swing wide after this corner and let House run through.
There's wide berth there. And unfortunately, House riding right through up that jet trail.
Yeah, he hasn't had to contend with that dead engine start. He's used the splits to get around the Kawasaki's, but now it's all Sea-Doo up front.
And Prokop's going to give a wide berth there for House as he gives him a little spray down there. Keeps the hammer down, sticks to the outside. Goes past the crazy 8-ball. Love it. It looks like actually like the flying eyeball.
Yeah.
The red eye. Or we can bring Target in. Target.
And
we already got your target ball.
And I know, I mean, look, we've been watching these other guys use the inside to play catch-up. I'd really like to see him use the inside to see just what it would do.
Well, a lot of the riders also said it's really fast in the middle section, but it's that tight turn
at
the top left-hand corner on the inside that makes it a little bit difficult. It's a little bit shorter distance, but you do scrub a lot more speed.
And the G-forces these Sea-Doos can turn on.
Whoa! Nucci got pushed a little wide there as he's battling with a lap rider right now. House not too upset about that because it actually slowed down Ian Nucci just a little bit. House goes up the inside there. Sweeps around the outside again on the lap rider as his sight's still set on Ian Nucci.
That looked like a full car wash that James House just drove through. They're together now, though. They're only a buoy apart. Marcha having a good round in third.
He's just got that sucker set on cruise control. No one to contend with him at this point. And Nucci's going to come by. About just under a minute, 30 seconds to go. I should probably see possibly the white flag this next time by. So House, a couple laps still to try and catch up to Nucci, but Nucci looking very smooth out there. He had no lap traffic really now in front of him whatsoever. That'll be a factor unless Marcha, if he gets back up on his back deck there.
So Ian was riding pretty conservative through those lap riders there to make sure he didn't miss a buoy and hurt himself, but he got through it clean, and now he's turned the afterburners back up to keep that distance on House.
Yeah, Nucci, though, had to deal with some of those lap riders that actually pushed him a little wide. They might have thought he was going to go to the inside. He was in the outside, got pushed up close to the dock, had to kind of recalculate.
Well, hey, still even going wide like that's better than taking the makeup buoy.
So the white flags stayed inside. So still 2 more laps. A chance. So James House saying, so you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah.
And Marcha able to give him a wide berth this time to go by. Nucci, that was a lot of smooth water in front of him. No other boats to contend with, allowing House. But I'll tell you, pretty much talking about match speed, identical boats pretty much.
Yeah.
Just going to come down to setup. Did House find a little bit more, maybe a prop change or something? He's definitely got some good top-end speed. This next time by, though, the white flag will come out. I think they gave a little more time on that before because of the false start. So it threw my timing software off just a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to have that longer first lap.
So the question is, will Justin Smith pull the white flag? Green flag looks like it's coming in. He's going to pull that white flag out of his holster. And it is one more lap to go for Ian Nuschke and James House as the battle continues for the top position here in the runabout class.
So James got his elbows up on this one by. He's going to throw everything he can at this course. Was that the crowd cheering or the supercharger whining?
I was trying to figure the same thing out. I think it was supercharger whine and the crowd. It adds to the atmosphere. Well, here we go. The final run through the super slalom. House is going to follow. Nuschke just got off the throttle. He looks over his shoulder. Oh, man, I always call that the look of death. And you look over. Sometimes you'll either turn the boat or your finger comes off the throttle just a little bit.
And the wind stayed the same. It just picked up a bit more. I'm waiting on the wind direction to change again. It's already changed twice.
And here we go. The checker flag is going to come out for Ian Nuschke out of Colesport, Mississippi, followed by James House. And that's going to be for Nuschke, the Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, and Riva Performance. James House, sponsored by Viper Performance Engineering, Casa Grande Realty. So both of them, boats being worked on by Viper Performance.
Yeah.
And Marcha is going to wrap up that third position there. And out of Altus, Oklahoma, no sponsors listed. I think a third place should help them get a few sponsors, maybe.
Well, they showed up to national championships last year wearing camouflage fishing life jackets.
Awesome.
And entered the race, and the other boats entered that year had some problems, so he ended up winning the championship. First race and ends up winning the championship. So he was hooked after that.
Yeah.
We said, well, you got the proper life jacket on for being hooked.
Man, I could have used my favorite line. He's reeling him in like a big mouth bass.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to switch gears, but time for the roar of the big bore, the Pro-Am Ski GP class. On the number 10, coming to us from Albuquerque, New Mexico. On his Fast Power Sports for Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports, and Flow Vision. On the number 11 is going to be Ryan Poper out of Fast Power Sports, riding for Leisure Pools, seeing Peak Power Sports. Flow Vision there. And then we got River Crawford. And I believe we'll have to get a look on what boat he's riding. He did ride the number 50, one of Dawson Matsuris' F-16. He's out of Lake Havasu for Rockstar Energy, Blosian, and Jet Trim. And then on the 730 will be Braden Seven out of Elton, Connecticut, on his Commander Industries, riding for Liquid Moly, Commander, Duncan Racing, Hot Slag Company, No Limits Metalworks, Jet Pilot, Emergency Money Racing, Earthlight Technologies, Wetworks Champion, Power Sports, Sevens, you got Lawn Service, Milkowski Trucking, Casey's Cafe, and Global Technology. So as I like to call this one, the roar of the big bore, the big 1500cc Kawasaki power plants and aftermarket carbon fiber hulls. Man, when you talk about race machines, this is what I think of.
So this morning, getting up and doing your routine, checking the emails and everything, River Crawford posted GoPro footage of his Moto 1 yesterday versus Ryan Poper, and you would not believe how close they were on the start.
Oh,
I mean, you could have pulled hair off of his arm.
That's definitely having trust in your fellow competitor there. So we're looking right now. Looks like on the outside it's going to be Ryan Poper in the pole position. And I do believe on the number 10 is going to be Jeremy Poper. Seeing River Crawford on the... Actually, he'll be on the pole. Let me take it back. Poper will be on the second position. And then 7 will be on the outside of the outside pole in that P2 spot. So the P1s are going to be River Crawford and Ryan Poper.
Finished 1-2 yesterday, so that's most likely how their gate pick happened
That's
this morning.
exactly, yep. It is not random. It's by design with how they're finishing positions.
Well, the way I always liked it when they did, these big events like this is everybody starts the same amount of times on both gates, so that way it's even on. If you think the inside start has an advantage, then you still have to be able to do it on the outside as well.
So just waiting for the call to order at this point here. The clock is set here. Again, this is going to be 12 minutes plus 1 lap.
We're waiting on the course marshals to get back in position.
And they're going to be up there at the top of the turn there to make sure safety and possibly a slight adjustment there for the buoy. As course marshal Randy, making sure the buoys are set perfectly. This is the class, you don't want to give anybody an advantage. You want to see them have the battle all the way through the turn to get a true hole shot here. Brought to you by, once again, Fuel One. You know what's really cool about that Fuel One? You can also come and pick it up, get one of those new SureCan USAs. The bottom dumps, control the flow, fill it up with some of that Fuel One. You're ready to go racing.
Yeah, and, Dave, our gas can was, screw off top the plastic, and, the evolution of that is you had to have that child protection, like kind of ring, the little snap ring on it. But now, as the regulations have gotten more transparent, you can design a fuel can that fits for use, and SureCan does that.
I love the bottom dump and control with the button on top.
Yeah.
Stop the fuel flow when you want it to.
Yeah, and I mean, that's more helpful to the environment, and it helps you save fuel, not waste any of it. Some people believe the best fuel is at the bottom of the tank. Some people believe that.
Because the water floats up?
Well,
if there's water in any fuel.
Yeah.
Like any gas station that we go to sometimes.
Yeah, and, being my line of work, I can tell you that's not true. The fuel's the same from the top to the bottom. We have to make it that way. It's by federal regulation.
Yeah, it's not the manufacturer. It's usually the gas stations that cause the problem.
That's right. It's where it ends up, not where it comes from.
And what little additives are in it. There's secret sauce, if I like to say.
Yeah. I mean, fancy terms for soap. I mean, that's the best thing.
I know.
I'll give the secret away. It's fancy terms for soap.
All right, the call to order, the whistle has blown here for the Roar of the Big Bore Pro Ski and Expert Ski GP class on the line. Poper and Crawford both on the poles on the inside and outside.
Jeremy Poper got the start of his life.
So Crawford on the number 50, the number 11 of Ryan Poper on the outside. Here they come. The Fuel One hole shot's going to go to. Oh, we're going to find out in a second. They cross it side by side. Bond line to bond line. It is going to be River Crawford on the number 50. Followed by Ryan Poper on the number 11. Jeremy Poper on the number 10. And right behind them is going to be Brandon 7 out of Connecticut.
Every one of these guys, that was the best start they've had all weekend long, and they're all right there together. Dave, something I haven't seen in this class yet, but as River was coming across this yellow corner right in front of us, his pressure spray off the wings actually made like a wall. Ryan ran straight into it, had to check up to be able to see his way through and not miss the buoy. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, definitely crazy conditions right now. But Ryan Poper went to the inside this time. Crawford to the outside. River just turning pro this year. Picked up Rockstar Energy as a sponsor. Impressive. But Ryan Poper, probably one of the best battles I saw was back in Lake Havasu between Ryan Poper and Harley Ritchie. Now we're going to repeat it. Just a different rider. This time River Crawford, who had engine problems in Lake Havasu. What I see now, that is 16, no problems. Both of them on Fast Power Sports machines, both at 16s, as well as Jeremy Poper on the number 10. And it looks like Braden Seven there on that Commander Industries. I think he's struggling a little bit here with the altitude. Fortunately, he showed up really late, 3 in the morning, Saturday before he raced. Wasn't able to do much to ski, but race it. Had a big get-off yesterday, too. You got to wonder, a little sore from that from yesterday.
So I'm going to go ahead and say this because I just saw it. There was a bird that was flying low on the water, and it got right in front of Jeremy Poper and had to do. The bird took evasive maneuvers to get out of the way of Poper.
Poper wouldn't. He'd just keep driving.
Yeah.
Well, they say sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
Yeah. Well, he was definitely the windshield. Yes. He wasn't stopping.
Nice bird. So on the 50 there, but look at this. Ryan Poper slowly chipping away. Let's look at some lap times here. 109.5 for River Crawford, a 110.1 for Ryan Poper.
So River told me last night the difference between the 117 and the 50 is he's able to run a tighter corner on the 50, not leave the door open as much, and that's an advantage.
Which is crazy because they're both they're both the F-16s. It's just set up a little bit different because that is Dustin Matsouris' boat. Maybe a little bit different combination, screw plate, ride plate, and that could affect the handling too, where the sponsons are set also.
From my knowledge of racing, we used to have a ski that was able to run limited class and stock class just with the flip of a switch or changing of an ECU rather. And what we learned was you could ride faster on a slower ski because the handling was better. You weren't as affected much by the rough water.
I'm not going to call that a slower ski, though.
No, I wouldn't either. But a better handling ski as opposed to a faster ski, you have more confidence in it going in and out of the corner.
And of course, River making the switch this year, or at the end of last year actually, onto the F-16 Fast Power Sports.
Yeah, River's fast on pretty much anything I've ever seen him on, but for being comfortable and fast, especially at these speeds, that's something you want in your tool belt.
I'll tell you, it's great. I've got to watch him from his first race to now being a top pro in the world. Crawford and to see our advances behind him. And now he's got his young cousins, the Lynches, which are now coming up through the sport. We'll be eventually seeing them get to this level as long as they keep training with these two boys.
Well, and you say that, so I've been a part of the junior program the last 3 or 4 seasons now, and to see, you said it yesterday, these young men, right, go from boys on the 2-stroke Super Jets to now these fully modified GP skis. You watch them grow up in the tray, and it's very, very satisfying to watch them go that fast.
And Ryan Poper is one of those kids also. His father, a champion. He's out there with now Jeremy Poper, but Ryan able to now compete at the same level. As Jeremy said, time for the young bucks to do it.
Well, and Jeremy's got multiple world titles in the veterans class, and being able to move up to the masters class. He's not stopping. No. He just knows that his audience has changed, and now as the young bucks are coming through, these guys know that when they get to the world finals, the road to Havasu that we're on, there's international people that are racing in Europe right now that they're going to have to face off against.
People like Quentin Bosch.
Yeah, and they're not intimidated. Right? They're out here racing. They're racing their peers on the West Coast, and they're getting faster and they're gaining confidence.
Here comes the number 50 once again, River Crawford, the Fast Power Sports Rockstar Energy sponsored rider. Then the Lee Schur's Peak Power Sport. Lee Schur pulls the family company there, making it happen. But the Cantolas at Peak Power Sports really helping them out for many, many years.
Sure.
A long-time sponsor.
Sure.
We used to like to call the Rick Cantola the Caribou.
I've been on many lines with Rick and Kelly both, and again, just like we're talking about with River and Ryan, that's not an easy day when they show up. And again, if they're going to get you on the start, or if you get a better start than them, you know they're coming. And, you know, a long lap race, it takes a lot out of you to stay in front of them.
Plus, being 17 years old doesn't hurt either.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was a little older than that when I raced the Cantolas, but yeah, they
I'm referring to these kids.
Yeah, but there must be another fountain of youth in Colorado because Rick and Kelly have it.
And look at this, Popper trying to catch up with the 110.05 Ryan Popper and a 110.7 for River Crawford.
And sneaking into the conference, I don't know if they just went past him, but now they did. Okay.
Yeah, Sebin actually gave a wide berth on that, let these two pass right before the finish line at that point. He heard them coming up. He knows they're at a different speed right now for him. And Ryan Popper one more time chooses to go to the inside here. Crawford sticks to the outside. There is no letting off of these young riders. The future of the sport right in front of us as these two continue to battle for the top spot. River Crawford, the young man with the bullseye on his back right now, as Ryan Popper continues to chase him down.
I don't know. The wind picked up a different direction this time, and I didn't see Ryan run the inside the way that he has been. Still fast, don't get me wrong, but something happened to that ski at the end section that you're talking about where it gets really tight, and it held him up the most it has yet.
Yeah, that really showed on the times right there. A 111.2 for Ryan Popper. River Crawford out front with a 110.4. So you're absolutely correct there. They did hold him up and did call him a couple tenths of a second there.
So let's see if Ryan follows him this time to try to make that back up.
Right now, 2 minutes, 35 seconds to go.
So he does just that. He's going to follow the leader this time and try to make that up.
And you can see him staying out of the jet wash there, trying to stay out of the bubbles. Causes a little cavitation. When the water gets forced in there, you get too many bubbles, it causes cavitation. You lose that drive forward. So very smart, staying out of the trail that River Crawford is leaving for Popper. Hopefully he's saying hopefully it's going to affect him.
Well, Crawford now dealing with a little bit of jet wash from Jeremy. So Ryan making that lost time back up to be where he was, but River felt it, his look back a few times to see that he's got the most comfortable lead he's had yet.
Well, I'll tell you, Ryan Popper was quicker the last time by with a 109.8 to River Crawford's 110.2. So 0.3 of a second quicker. And we still got about 1:30 to go.
And what Ryan knows is he's catching him running the same line faster. And what River doesn't, he doesn't know that part of it. He's just setting his pace, making sure he doesn't make a mistake. So the white flag should come out within the next 2 laps.
Well, one thing about running out front, there's no way to gauge your pace, the race pace. Now, Popper behind him knows there's a gap there. He has to pick up his race pace. So that, I think, is an advantage on Ryan Popper's part. But it also comes down to you're out front, your lines, your course. And River Crawford stepped it up to a 109.5 to a 10.3
Yeah, so
last time by. Herper knows he had to pick it up because he's getting a little close to me.
Well, and Rivers not running sprint laps every time, right? So he's getting a little bit of a breather up there, setting that pace. And Ryan's having to sprint the whole time.
Well, one thing I know about River Crawford over the years, that kid does not slow down. And Herper's going to go to the inside this time, trying to switch it up, trying to find some kind of advantage to catch up to our leader, River Crawford.
That's smart racing on Ryan's part. You just can't do the same thing. You're going to have to do something different, hope for the best.
Well, times will tell this next time by. And the white flag will come out this time. Crawford on number 50. On borrowed property. Oh, it was out this last time, so he's going to take the win.
Yeah, that was it. Ryan, well, I didn't see it. Yeah, so Ryan knew. He's looking over at the flag.
What happened?
Yeah, it's like, I thought we had one more. He's even looking at the marshal saying, I thought I had one more.
I'm going to agree with them both. Even Crawford was like, what just happened?
Yeah.
That checker flag came out.
They're both taking a breather now, though. I'm sure they're pulling in all that oxygen they can.
So it looks like coming across should be so those two both on 11. And you got Jeremy Bober, ranked 7. He will be 3rd overall in this category.
Okay. Braden taking a spill on the backstretch there, right at the decision maker buoy. Got back up and as Wilcox likes to say, nurse at home. Thank you. Race number 8, you were a doozy. Race number 9, ski modified 1100. Still full bore, a little less roar there, Dave. On the 27 out of Wichita, Kansas, on the Commander, riding for Naughty Water Racing, it's Trent Cornett. On the 217 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, he's riding a Bullet. Queen Racing, Rias Racing, Beach Shack Rentals, Impros, Jet Trim, AIM Sports, IPD, it's Mark Queen. On the 279 out of LaSalle, Arizona, riding the Fast Power Sports. High Speed Industries, Team Reckless Abandonment, it's Eric Grinwald. On the 322 out of Wichita, Kansas, on the Commander, riding for Naughty Water Racing and Dad, it's Tristan Ebert. And on the 322T, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, it's a Bullet, riding for High Speed Industries, Works, Tom Ski, Impros, Campbell Towing, and Jet Trim, it's Dude Bro, Axel Jerks. Didn't say one in the press conference last night, Dave. I'd have lost money.
No, I called him Dude Bro.
Well, y'all said it, but it was supposed to be him.
Dude Bro, having a good time.
Between you and Bubba, y'all said it over 6 times, but he never said it once.
Good times, good times.
That was fun. The way that y'all had that set up, it looked like which college they were deciding to go to. Signing day.
Which hat you putting on?
Yeah. Well, no, they all had a lot of hats.
No, I'm college hats back in the day.
No, I like that. I enjoy watching those videos.
Bullet.
Right.
Texas Tech.
I enjoy watching that stuff. Uh-oh. So what we had talked about yesterday at the end of the day about that yellow ski having the hood off and somebody down in the engine bay, walking to dinner, I saw exactly that, and it's showing now.
Oh, look at this. Jerks going to take the whole shot here, brought to you by Fuel One. Liqui Racing, Green Racing. goes down to 8. And then it looks like Hebert on the flying tennis ball out there, the 322, Trent Cornet. And Eric Grunwald, she called him the Wizard.
Yeah, not making the call this morning on the 279.
Yeah, bummer. I was looking for Eric there, didn't see him out there, but it's going to be Jerix, Queen, Hebert, and Cornet.
So Dave, here comes Eric.
Eric. He must have went down around something. And there is something right in front of us, that water, just to sort of say, the fighters have issues right here. I wonder if there's like a little, a deeper hole in that part of the lake there, causes a little bit of the current or turbulence to cause an uprising there or something. Topography of the bottom of the lake plays a lot on how the water responds on the top surface.
So Dave, you've been talking about tunes all weekend long, and that was a big discussion at dinner last night. The 322 of Tristan Hebert, a lot faster this morning. So these tier ones are in the 4-stroke Superjet. They're also in these GP skis. So with the open exhaust, no rules on the exhaust, they can do a much different tune on these. So they downloaded a few tunes off the internet last night that they felt would work here, and we see them both on the 322 and the 27 today. So doing a little tuning last night, up the efforts of them for the finals today.
That's one guy who knows how to tune a ski is Mark Queen, or a motor, period, I should say. He's found some of the fastest tunes from the dirt to the water.
Yeah.
Racing holes 1 and 2 right now with Jerix. Both the young man, first and second, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Mark Queen on the Queen Racing, Weavers Racing, Jack Reynolds, and Pros Jet Trim. But up front, Zach Jerez out of Lake Havasu also riding for High Speed Industries, Works, Tomski, Impros, Camel Towing. And I'll tell you a guy who's on Tim Ski too, is Tom.
WPC days, always answering a lot of questions on the forum.
Full-time move out there. As well as Paul Lear, which was crazy, another great tuner. Might as well go to the PWC capital of the world if you're going to work on skis, right?
Yeah. Well, that's where everybody ends up, so, you know, might as well just stay out there and have the best tunes available and the best knowledge available about winning the big time.
And when the Queen goes to the inside this time, they're next to the outside. The outside also. Yeah, Kornetsky does look a little bit quicker as well as Hebert's.
Yeah. So the last round they raced these skis in was in Paris, Texas, on the clear other side of Texas.
Which is practically sea level.
Yeah, and now we're at elevation, and thank you. I almost wonder, too, how deep we are in this canyon, if that doesn't have an effect on the tune as well, because it's still at elevation, but down in this canyon, does the air get down here the same way it would up on the top of the bluff?
Well, it sure seems like it's blowing pretty good down here.
Yeah, down to, no.
I don't think that. I think altitude alone is air pressure.
Okay.
So that alone would be the factor itself. Now, one thing I know on let's call it the same motors, TR1 motors in a 4-stroke light boat. They do compensate with the computer basically for elevation.
Yeah.
Now, these are the same motors that go into these. Do they keep that, or is it a separate tune with the ignition? It's an aftermarket ignition.
So no.
Which I'm thinking.
So no.
That's a great question, Dave. So
About my technical knowledge, I do know a lot, but I don't know everything.
Yeah, so I mean, you see fuel tech out there, you see Motec exhaust and Motec ignition out there, but no, these are still the stock ECUs. They just have the flash availability to them, and
so it still could compensate, but you can set the tune that you want for a specific altitude or for a specific track at altitude.
Correct. So if you drove your car from Southern California to the mountains of Colorado, it's going to do some self-adjusting based on, but it's only going to give you so much.
This way you could fix it, not be variable.
Right. I mean, we're not walking around with laptops saying, I just crossed 5 states, I need to retune my car. It's the same with the jet ski.
Some of us do. I might have a little dial in my truck.
Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, anything's possible, and it's out there. But no, I mean, these are what we call variable adjustment computers, ECUs.
It's like fixed for the altitude where you can't play with it.
Yeah,
it does it automatically. What the engineers thought would work the best.
Yeah, the sensors on the ski are giving the ECU data of what conditions they are dealing with, and it'll make adjustments, but that's only going to be a generic adjustment to protect the engine.
Well, just real quick, look at the times here. Mark Queen's starting to creep up on him. He just threw down a 116.8 to Axel Jarrett's first place of a 116.9, so a little bit quicker there.
Well, what Queen's doing is the same thing that Popper was with Crawford. He's playing follow the leader for one lap and catching up to him, and then jumping to the inside split, hoping for a really strong run to dive underneath him coming into the front stretch.
And he's going to stick to the outside this time. Kind of the same we saw with Ryan Popper. He actually turned a quicker lap following on the outside. But it does give you an opportunity to make a pass during the merge on the inside. So we're going to probably see 3 more laps, I believe. White flag is going to come out this time. Or it was out. Didn't see him pull it there.
Yeah, I saw it this time.
It's actually farther behind us, so we actually have to look not to our left, but to our left and behind us.
And in our defense, there's a lot of flags flying in that direction. To pay attention to just one is hard to do. All right, give that win to Dude Bro Axel. Oh, and he's got his visor flip back up.
Mark just threw his head back a little bit, and that was a rough one. Jarek, though, gave him a thumbs up. He's also looking for a little oxygen.
Yeah, so this race last year on the second day for what we had, Tristan finished in third. He's happy with that effort. Trent also there in fourth. Much better effort today. This round last year, we implemented the Joker. So we forced everyone to start on both sides of the course like we did, but we also forced them to use the splits. Everybody had to use a Joker buoy on the inside split for one lap to be counted on the lead lap, and that determined a lot of positions.
Here we're not doing that, but I actually kind of like mixing it up like that.
Sure.
Got to mix it up a little bit like cake batter.
Well, and I love cake, you know me. But the intimidator for this weekend to stay on the lead lap is they put the makeup buoy way down the lake. So if you miss a buoy and have to take that makeup buoy, that's pretty much your day.
Yeah, you might have to stop and get directions to that buoy. It's so far out.
It's a ways down there. All right. Sean's going to come up here and run the camera, so I'll get to go full hard on our next one. Our next race is 10 runabout rec lights, 13 to 15 rec lights. So we've got Richie Fennell out of San Marcos riding for Vibration Audio. He's on that bright red and white HX. It's got 1100 motor in it. Next to him is his girlfriend, Haley Hernandez, also out of San Marcos, riding for Vibration Audio. She's on the yellow and white HX. It's got a 787 motor in it.
On the 114 out of Gulfport, Mississippi, riding for Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, and Riva, that's Jace Nuchke. And on the 725 out of Kyle, Texas, that's the bright red Jet Blaster, it's Jimmy Waldrop. And they're off. The horn stuck, but the riders did not. We got El Jefe up here with us now. So Richie Fennell on the HX going to pull the hole shot. The Fuel 1 hole shot goes to Richie Fennell.
I'm going to love to see that 360 video up on top of his helmet there.
Yeah, it looks like he's flying a periscope out there.
Das Boot.
Or a sail.
Jace Newski's going to be right behind him as they come across here, followed by Jimmy Waldrop and Haley Hernandez.
So Richie traveling the country to acquire these swapped out motor HXs to expand his fleet of HX stardom.
Was he got like 5 or 6 now or more?
He's got 3 running, and I think he's got 3 that he's pulling parts off.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's got. I got a couple part skis.
Sure. That's the way to do it.
Actually, the story you told me about buying one for $20 that fell off a trailer,
yeah,
and raping all the parts out of it, that's a great deal.
That's a true story. So yeah, it's actually a true story.
Yeah, because it's hard to find a good HX too. It's a shame that happened.
Well, barn finds are getting tougher and tougher, but they're still out there. You just got to keep looking.
Well, Richie Fennell still out front here, followed by Jace Newski, Jimmy Waldrop, and Haley Hernandez.
Jimmy actually changing his riding style there. Now he's moved up further on the seat to stay in the middle of the hole, and you can actually see the boat pivoting coming around the corner now rather than tracking through.
Get a little bit more of that front deep V in the water.
Yeah, and he's staying closer to the 114 than he did yesterday, so good adjustments for Jimmy today. You're not going to get faster at home not racing anybody. You got to come out to the races and see where you stack up.
I agree on that one. Chase Newski.
Jimmy go around the backstretch there. It looks like he's adjusted the trim up as well to get the nose going, to not take that punishment from the nose slapping quite as hard. You were saying it yesterday, you could when it chopped up, you could hear the waves actually hitting the bottom of the holes.
All right, coming across the stripe here one more time. It's going to be Richie Fennell out on that Sport GP boat, followed by Chase Newski. She's going to cross the stripe there, and here comes that Jet Blaster, Jimmy Waldrop. Definitely look like it's handling a little better. And you can see Newski on the first evolution of the Jet Blaster.
Sure.
And then the newest version.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I just saw that. Richie Fennell. Oh.
So now we're going to get to see a demonstration of how you get back on an HX in deep water. He actually does a great job. He is going to miss that buoy, though, from the fall, so he's going to have to go way out and take that makeup buoy.
Uh-oh. Looks like he's pulling to the shoreline. Something must have happened. That's why he fell. I'm just guessing.
So new race leader on the 114. He's going to take the inside. First time we've seen a leader take the inside today.
Part of the Jet Blast team there. fresh out of Gulfport, Mississippi.
Well, Jay's turning old enough now to run runabout, so going to go ahead and get his laps in, try to win a national championship this weekend.
And it looks like our course marshal's going over to check on Richie and see what happened there.
Haley goes around him, looks over at him, makes sure he's okay. She's going to continue her race. Now, they're in the same class, so that's going to be an interesting ride home because Richie's in the lead in this class, and she's still out there racing. So they're going to tie up on this moto, and if he can't make the call and be in front of her for the last one, then...
Well, you got to remember he took wins in 1 and 2.
So
this is Moto 3.
So he'll finish second in this one. Wow.
Yeah, and then, of course, tomorrow, or the final moto today, definitely, if she wins or that boat goes down and she takes today's win on 3 and 4, better finishes on the last 2 motos.
Holds more weight.
Even though it's points, that's how the tiebreaker happens.
That's okay. So that'll be an interesting ride home. Oh, okay.
He lost one of his kicks, is what the course marshal's saying, meaning his shoes. He's like, man, those are my good tennies.
So Shoes leaving the chat on the 8 boat.
I just think he got his new nickname.
Shoeless Richie Fennell.
Shoeless Richie Fennell. It's like Shoeless Joe Jackson.
Well, and McKenna Berglund earning baby steps is her nickname this weekend.
The nicknames keep it flowing.
We've come up with some good ones. I know some folks at home would be proud of us. I hear that jet blaster out there humming. Jay's doing a great job on this class. Charles. And good to see Waldrop now staying on pace with Jay. Like I said, everybody making adjustments this weekend. Nobody's really used to racing here. We don't have, I guess that the Popers are probably the closest thing to hometown this really is.
Yeah, they're out of Albuquerque, just a short 6-7 hour drive.
Yeah, I mean, but if you put Dallas, the next closest place, or Austin, they drove just the same. So
yep. If
we've ever had a Central America race, I think this is, I'm sure some Florida guys will say, no, I want Tennessee, but this is pretty centrally located.
That's all right. I'm just a plane ride away. So,
are your arms killing you as much?
I just flew in and my arms are killing me. Just want to apologize to the folks at home watching the broadcast. Unfortunately, it's one of those crazy things. You unplug the audio, plug it back in, and it fixes it.
So here comes Shoeless. He's 1 shoe down and a lap or 2 down, but he's still in the race.
You just hope that sucker doesn't float and someone doesn't suck it up in their pump.
Yeah, shoestring in the jet pump would not be a good thing.
And white flag is out now for Jay Snuschke. Followed by Jimmy Waldrop on the porthole blaster.
Yeah, so Jay's putting together a really good round here. He's getting more comfortable on it too. He usually does stand up, and now he's starting to lean back and put some body English on that hull to get it to whip around, which is what he's used to doing on his Superjet.
Once again, we've got one more lap to go here. This next time by, the checker flag will come out.
So Haley's going to come across, and Fennell is much faster on the triple than the 787, but real estate is what he needs right now, faster or not. The time is running out. If he's going to catch Haley, he's going to have to do it on this lap. And he's trying. He's got his elbows up, and he's got a handful of throttle.
So there's Richie, or Shoeless Fennell.
The reason it took him so long to get back in the race is he had to go take the makeup buoy to stay on the lead lap.
It's actually showing him a down lap from pulling over to try and find a shoe.
Yeah, so I would think he ran one less lap than everybody else did.
So we put a GPS tracker on his shoes now for him?
You know, I was thinking just that. I hope to gosh it didn't have an air tag in it because I don't know how waterproof air tags are.
Well, Jason Newshy's going to take the win, followed by Jimmy Waldrop. That's going to put Haley Hernandez in that first position, third overall, first position in her category.
Sure.
And here comes Richie, your boyfriend.
The way he's tracking.
Showing him this 5 laps. Haley's got 6.
Okay.
So no matter what happens, she's still going to take the win here in Moto number 3.
Gotcha. So you're saying there's no chance?
I am definitely saying there's not a chance in a snowball's chance in Texas.
Okay. Well, there's not many snowballs that fall in Texas.
Well, they're usually frozen in their hail.
Yeah.
So speaking of, we flew out of Dallas, Love Field, and when we returned the rental car, they were checking the roof for hail, and I'm like, asked her what she was doing. Of course, she said hail, and it's like, why? She goes, oh, we've got softball side hail built at the top of the car. Well, isn't that an act of God? Your problem, not mine.
Yeah.
What's up with that, National Enterprise?
Weather's been crazy this summer so far, and the rain has definitely fallen in Texas.
And the hail.
Well, hail hits and then melts and turns into rain or into water again, but never been outside in a hailstorm. Thank goodness.
Oh, I have. It's not fun. Marble Falls, Texas.
Know it well. I would think that would be the best venue in the whole wide world to have the drag boats. I would imagine the echo in that canyon is wild.
Here is pretty sick too.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't plan on taking a nap when that happens. All right, we're going to move it along here to Sports Spec, Junior Sports Spec. And looks like, I don't know if Haley's going to make the call on this one.
No, she's walking down the beach. I can see her right now.
Okay.
They got her boat already over on the line for her and waiting for her to jump off one and jump on another.
On the number 8 out of San Marcos, Texas, riding for Vibration Audio, it's Haley Hernandez. On the number 11 out of Florida, it's Bryson Dill. On the 14, his brother, Braden Dill. On the 32 is going to be Tristan Hebert out of Wichita. I love it says he's riding a Cadillac. That's what he calls his boat. Riding for Naughty Water Racing and Pops. And, of course, Big Fish Bail Bonds. Cash McClure on the 33 out of Soda Daisy, Tennessee. TC Free Rod, VP Racing, 6D, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing, and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and FL Visual. Joy Molden's going to be on the number 69 out of Kaufman, Texas. Greener Grass Landscape and Irrigation. Sean Winterker will be on the 72 out of Garland, Texas. Dale's Jet Sports, Elite Fireplace, and Stove. And then running out our field on the 523 is going to be Shannon Watson for GSX Machining, LLC. Miller Cycle Shop, Naughty Water, Watkin, Wax Racing Products, Mid-America Dragway, Fast Flow Fuel Line, and good old Tough Jug.
Dave, I'm looking down at the line right now, and we've actually got an all-star lineup just for holders. The Smith family down there holding. See Joel Hill down there holding for Joey Malden. Keith Dill down there holding for his sons. Bladen Spooner down there holding. So a lot of legends of the sport on the line. They're just not in the race.
Yeah, it looks like Cash McClure trying to blow that boat out. Kind of threw me off for a second. I'm like, they didn't leave.
Now, so a lot of tuning going on in the pits with the carburetors and the jettings last night on the blasters. Felt like they have a lot more to go to catch up to Joey in this one. Joey really can't do anything but adjust his trim. He's at the magic number, and he showed it yesterday, so he's the one to beat. But I know who twisted on his carburetors last night, and don't sleep on this 33 blaster this morning.
Things looking mighty quick.
Yeah, he's excited. Every time he gets on the ski, he learns something new.
One thing I love about having the McClures, they make the trip to the West Coast, race in Havasu, in Parker, out, spent some time there, been all over the country this year. Another great family that we have. I always say we're a big family in the watercraft industry.
Absolutely.
A little dysfunctional, but still a family.
Yeah. And I've, talked with the McClure parents. They've really enjoyed seeing the United States this summer. From the East Coast in Florida through the Midwest and then out to Havasu. He asked Cash about what he liked. He said riding at Body Beach was really, really cool.
Man, the best of the best. That's where world champions are made, Body Beach.
Yeah. Now I'm not going to ask how it got its name anymore after you told me, so I'll just keep that one the way it is.
It's all about the ebb and flow, my friend. The ebb and flow.
Now I don't know if I want to go there as bad.
Ah, man, it's all right.
All right. Everybody's got cleared out skis, and looks like we're doing a lineup. And Braden getting a little energy drink shot there, it looks like. Which, that's smart. You see Braden Dill out there on the beach. His boat's out there, and there's no weight on it. So it's not gaining water. He wants a hole shot, so he's going to stay off that boat and keep it as dry as possible. And right before their start, you'll see him walk out there and get on it. Oh, no, he's on it. I can't tell who that is. That might be new. That's Ian. That's Jace. That's why. Okay, they're wearing the same wetsuit today.
Yeah, you're right. I do see Jamie Smith and Bubba Smith.
They're holding for Tristan down there.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't. That doesn't look like Tristan to me.
That's not Tristan.
Sean Whitaker wearing the bright yellow wetsuit today. Told Sean and Shannon yesterday that this is the best weekend I have watched them race and ride the Blasters. I think this course fits their style, the best we've seen since they moved into the sport class. Now, wait a minute. That's not 69 out front.
No, that looks like a Dill.
Oh, and he's raising his fist in the air. He's wanted a hole shot so bad all weekend long.
That's going to be the 14, I believe.
Yeah.
Dill. It is Braden Dill getting that fuel one hole shot, followed by Joey Molden on the number 69. Cash McClure on the 33. The 72 will be Sean Whitaker, followed by the youngest Dill. That's Bryson Dill. Watson, and it looks like not seeing recorded no Hernandez.
That might
Hubert.
be Ryan Smith on the Wilson HX. It's not Tristan. He told me he didn't care for riding it that much.
Is that possibly? Is that Ty Smith?
You know what?
I'm wondering if that's Ty. Let me get a good look at him. But right now the story is a 14 out front there. Braden Dill, followed by Joey Molden and Cash McClure. That is Ty.
Okay.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, and they were holding for him.
Mom and Dad were holding.
They held that class yesterday, though. Now she's on the beach. She can hear us. She's holding her she's texting me on her phone. Now she's holding her thumb up.
I know what these kids look like.
This your child, sir?
This one belong to you?
Yeah.
All right, here comes Braden Dill and Molden.
So they're right there together. Braden getting a great start, but Joey has that adjustable trim on his ski, so I can tell his nose is up to be able to handle the whitewater and stay with him. He'll just poach there the whole moto. Braden's not going to get away from him.
Well, it looks like we're in a battle for first and a battle for third right now. Braden Dill and Molden battling for that top position. Cash McClure and Sean Whitaker battling for third.
I bet Ty's liking the HX right now. He can sit down on it and take weight off that hurt foot. Still run the same lines that he does on his Super Jets and his SXR. Something beeped at me, Dave.
Yeah, I know.
So Cash getting in front of Sean there. So we'll move Cash up to third in the moto using that inside split.
So the running order right now, Braden Dill, Joey Molden, Cash McClure, Sean Whitaker on the 72, Bryson Dill on the 11 and P5. Then you got Shannon Watson on the 5-2-3, Haley Hernandez and Tristan Ebert to make the call. So I'm going to throw Ty Smith in the mix there.
So Joey's starting to move around now. He's watched what Braden's doing, so he knows what he needs to do, which is move out of his whitewash.
Yeah, look at that big wide berth there to cut to the apex.
So Joey's going to start making a run at him to get underneath him and force him to the outside so they can drag race to the next corner, and then he'll just shut the door and move on. What's Braden's lap time? What's Joey's lap time, Dave?
So it's just going to the 129.7 for Braden Dill to a 129.3 for Joey Molden.
So Joey's on the move right now. He's not going to waste much more time. He's going to go ahead and put the pressure on now. Braden's no rookie, though. I mean, he's been in the junior class a few seasons now. He trains hard in Florida at the Cabrera compound.
So we're going to throw Ty Smith in that, I believe, 6th position, Watson in 7th.
Ty's out there having a good time. He's hanging off the back. The handlebars in the stock position are way further back than they are with the UMI. So
he's standing up, too.
Yeah. So he's having a good time out there. That's good to see. Sport class really is pure fun. It's very pure. It's stand-up jet skiing with a seat. They're going above 50 miles an hour, and they're slicing and dicing.
It's like riding a sport bike out there.
Yeah, and you're expending energy, but you're just not tiring yourself out. At the end of this, you're not going to see them, breathing really hard. They're all going to be high-fiving each other.
Okay, this
some
class,
of them,
yes, yeah.
Some of them will be, but
now the spec class are a little bit more tame. When I rode the full mods back in the day,
yeah.
Oh, those just sucked every bit of life out of you, just like riding a stand-up.
And you had to wear earplugs.
Yeah, you did not sit. You stood the entire time.
So Malden's there at him now.
And he's right on him, though.
He's bouncing the crosswake, and Dill can feel him.
Well, at that point, I think Molden should have gone to the inside.
Yeah, if there was any lap, I think, and what I really think of, Joey's a poacher, so I think he's just going to get right on his back bumper to...
Did you just call him a poacher?
A poacher, yeah. So...
Call the game warden.
That's right. So he's just going to get as close to him as he can, and then he's probably hoping he'll take the inside, really, because Dill has run the inside on his Superjet, knows it's fast.
But not on the lead lap.
No, and it's the white flag now, so this is Joey's last chance. If he's going to solidify this weekend, he's got to make the statement right here.
Kind of got a wide sweep there to set the apex
He's going to cut underneath right here. That's a beautiful move by Malden. It upsets the boat just enough, but he doesn't lose his momentum.
Now this one I think sets him a little too deep here.
He just went wide on that one. He could have used the berm much better to set up himself here, and that's where he lost time.
It's something it's hard to see when you're on the water, but from up here we could easily make those opinions.
And Joey's having a blast right now. He's not frustrated. Trust me, his ears are not lonely with the smile that's on his face. Boy, but Dill just made the corner of his life on that wave blaster, and I believe that's going to do it for him.
Did you see Dill look over his shoulder at that point? It actually slowed him down. He got off the throttle just a little bit. Don't think there's enough track right now with the white flag out.
No, Joey can call every real estate agent he wants. There's not enough now. Great race by Dill. He did everything he was supposed to do the right way. He had pressure the whole time. He's going to be excited. You saw his hand pumping on the start. It's going to be the same for this finish.
Wire to wire for Braden Dill out of Florida to Texas is Joey Molden. Molden, the great run there, running for greener grass, landscape, and irrigation. And he doesn't let the grass grow under his feet, that's for sure.
No, he does not. Hey, you mentioned that yellow buoy. Look, the hole did get deep. It sucked all the air out of the buoy.
Yep. I'm telling you, there's something weird going on. I wonder if somebody might have slashed it there. So it'll be just a moment. He'll do a quick change.
So Cash coming across in third. Looks like Sean's going to be fourth.
Whether on the streets or the track, our premium oils and additives keep you moving no matter the road. Powered by people, driven by passion.
When you're racing at this level, every second matters, and so does every detail. I trust SureCan, the official fuel can of Pro Watercross, to fill up my jet ski. With the rotating spout at the bottom, I fuel up fast. No more tipping, no more spills. And the thumb control button at the top lets me dial in the flow so I get exactly what I need every time. Fuel smarter, race harder with SureCan.
A new tour. New energy. The best riders in the country. All chasing one thing. HAVASU. This is speed. This is chaos. The Liqui Moly Pro Watercross National Tour. The road to HAVASU.
So now that the sport boats are over with, we're going to move into Ski Pro-Am Lights, Women's Ski Lights, and Novice Ski Lights. So on the 11, out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, riding for Leisure Pools 10 Racing, it's Ryan Poper. On the 405, out of Quinlan, Texas, riding for the Junkies, the Dumpies, Travers Construction Group, Larrett Incorporated in Lawnme, it's Javier Falcon. On the 319, out of Plattsmouth, Nebraska, All Seasons Motorsports, TC Freeride, and Dean Strong, it's Bentley Cox. And on 322, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for High Speed Industries, Works, Tom Ski, M-Pros, Camel Towing, and Jet Trim, it's Axel Jerks. Yes, sir. All right. Sorry. Better, way better. Okay. All right, thank you. So Bentley making the biggest jump yesterday, in my opinion, and he's
right back out front.
Right back out front. Ryan and Sean twisting on those motors in the pits to get adjusted to these conditions.
Ooh, that was a close one coming out the outside. Is that Jarek's?
Looks like Axel and Bentley to me.
Yep, Bentley Cox going to get the fuel one hole shot.
No, it's Poper.
It's Poper. Right behind him, sorry.
Man.
Could not see the color of the ski there from the front, the glare of the sun. But it is Bentley Cox with that fuel one hole shot, followed by Ryan Poper, Javier Falcone, the Holland Falcon, and Axel Jerix.
All of them with the best start they've had this weekend. The conditions are very favorable right now. The wind's died down a bit. Ooh, you can smell that mixed race fuel. That's liquid Moly
at its finest.
Yeah,
and,
that's not
fuel one.
That's not a vintage
no.
mix, though. That's a modern mix.
And one of the best mixes out there right now, liquid Moly with a fuel one, stable for up to 2 years, ethanol free. Doesn't need those O-rings and gaskets. Got to love that.
We're talking about the exhaust fumes for those watching at home.
It's not about the sounds. It's also about the smells and the sights.
Yeah. Most of you watching at home know exactly what we're talking about. But
we need some smell-o-vision.
Yeah, but the fans here at Buffalo Springs, they may not they may not have any two-strokes here on this lake. So something different in the jet ski world for them.
Well, one more time, it's going to be Bentley Cox followed by Ryan Poper here. Now, this is a better finish so far for Poper being in that second position. He struggled a little bit here in the lights class. Falcone running that third position with Jerix.
So the 405 pit, they had all their skis on totes like right next to each other, and it looked like oh my goodness, Javier. Big spin out for Javier, and Axel is right there.
Maybe the Falcon had to get the talons out there and grab a fish. He might have been hungry.
Boy, he looked back, too, and every bit of
little panic
cushion he had is now gone. He switches to defense.
Yeah, Jerix definitely smells a little blood in the water, as I like to say.
Yeah.
So the camel towing family is going to be the desert, the HAVASU camel.
Yeah. And poor Axel, he's got his visor, flipped up like a rally cab, so there's a little bit of aerodynamic disadvantage that way.
You got to wonder if that affects with the head lifting up quite a bit and your neck muscles. You're already feeling like a bobblehead doll out there anyways.
So Bentley looking over at the tower. I don't see the clock on this side.
Well, about 4 minutes, 20 seconds.
Okay, maybe working on the other side. I know he's wanting this one to be over because Ryan Poper's right there with him. If he doesn't have to look far over his shoulder, and he sees the 11.
Yeah, he did get a look over his left shoulder there. Saw the position. Poper on the number 11, the young man out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Bentley Cox out of Plattsburgh, Nebraska, on that All Seasons Motorsports TC Freeride Dean's team. Then you've got Ryan Poper on that Lee Shear Pools, Peak Power Sports.
So here comes Ryan to the inside. Now he's going to start back on his old ways.
Now, real quick, we're going to see there. I want to thank some of our great sponsors here. Of course, Liqui Moly for powering the Pro Watercross Tour, the Road to HAVASU. As we're watching Poper right now, want to throw it out our official wetsuit, of course, Jet Tribe.
Yeah.
Sure Can USA, as well as Works Racing. Kennedy family always stepping up to the game here when it comes to personal watercraft racing in the family. Also want to thank, of course, East Coast Watercross, Aeroflix, Dale's Jet Sports, Gem Pub Fit, Norman Motorsports, Buffalo Springs, Go Lake HAVASU, the city of Paris, Texas, and Sebring. East Coast Watercross, and River Rat Radio Group, and Airstream Ventures. And, of course, SBT bringing us all the great mats like Blacktip, HydroTurf. And, of course, you're looking to replace a motor. You got a motor, you go right on SBT, buy a brand new one or a remanufactured motor right from their website. Get you back on the water, having a good time.
SBT on all the red and yellow buoys, most of them that we have, to
on our cans, as we like to call them.
Designate the course.
Kind of bummed we don't have the tetrahedrons out here. It's one of my favorite words there. That and chicane.
Okay.
Poper to the inside one more time, trying to make up some distance on the young man from Nebraska, Bentley Cox.
So Ryan may need to move back to the follow the leader one lap and then try the inside the next lap. I'm watching Bentley pretty close, and he's starting to take some wider lines to sweep the corners. And it's actually, even though opening the door that much, it's working for him.
Well, last time by was a 125.1. Let's see if he betters his time this time by. As he comes across the stripe, it's going to be a 125.5, a little bit slower to Ryan Poper's 126, pretty much flat there. It's 0.05. I don't think of a blink of an eye of a 5/100th of a second is going to make a difference there.
So if you look at Bentley's tread marks there, it's way wider line than Ryan is, but he's able to sweep that yellow, carry more speed through the corner. Ryan's having to check up to make it.
Ryan trying to use that wake there like a berm to the inside, trying to stay out of that jet wash. Cox going to go ahead and split to the outside this time with Poper once again sticking to the inside. He's getting low and aerodynamic there. Getting off the back of the ski, trying to get as much speed as he can out of it.
Looks to me like this is the closest they've been yet. And, yeah, Bentley's leaning down, trying to stretch out. So is Ryan.
0.5 of a second. The last lap by was the separation of Cox and Poper on lap times. Physically about 2 seconds there.
Charles has got a good advantage of him, and you're getting a really good view of how Poper's using the inside corners. Green flag this time still.
And we're next time by, we'll see the white flag. We're just at 15 seconds when they cross, so they're going to get one more lap before they'll see that white flag. This time by was a 126.2 to a Poper's 126.2.
So both of them hit that yellow SBT buoy hole that you've been talking about, and it slowed them both down in that corner. Bentley looked back to see if it was going to catch him too, and it did.
Javier Falcone there on the 405 in third, followed by the Dude Camel of Axel Jerks. Or maybe it's the Bro Camel. There's something there. We're trying to refine it a little bit.
He's got a good head of hair on him for this round. He looked great in the press conferences last night, and I felt like he gave one of the best interviews.
Looks like a beach kid from Cali.
Yeah.
Or Florida.
Yeah. He could definitely be a movie extra in a California beach scene or two.
So this next time by, the white flag should come out. We're now sub 1 minute, so that white flag will come out. Justin Smith.
I see it.
On the Young Gun Wrangler.
So I've watched Poper these last few rounds now. He's going to go really, really hard in this section of the course to do everything he can. And he'll go to that inside one last time, but then when he gets down to the end, if he knows it's not going to happen, he's going to secede and take his position and get ready for his next moto.
Yeah, Ryan Poper's not going to succeed at anything. He's going to keep trying to the end.
Well, no, he does, but it said it just that last corner down there, like you've been saying, it's treacherous. I'm sure that's the one nobody wants to take, but Ryan's done it the most all weekend long and is making it normal.
And he turned the exact same lap time as Bentley Cox did on that last time, so he knows. You think he might have figured out the angle he's got to take in that going to call it a little bit more acute angled turn.
And course marshal Kevin doing a good job of staying in the middle of the course, not roughing up the water for either one of them.
Now we leave that up to his dad, Randy. Yeah, it's too smooth. They're going to have to give him a few waves to play with.
Oh, man, Dave, you're so right. He's right there again.
Right there. Just a little short this time as he sweeps it through. Coming by there, I do believe he knocked off about a quarter second there.
He did. There's just not, that's 2 corners left and not enough room to make any moves.
So it's going to be Bentley Cox, young man out of Nebraska, taking the win in this one. Bentley, sponsored by All Season Motorsports, TC Free Ride, and Dean's team. And second place, Ryan Poper on the Lee Shear Pools, Peak Power Sports, powered Superjet.
Yeah. All right. Moto number 13. Make sure I got that right. That's what it looks like to me. I'm looking down. Yeah. All right. Moto number 13 is a combo of women's ski 4-stroke lights, ski veteran stock, 1,500, and 11 to 12, 13 to 15 restricted 1,500. So on the 10 out of Salina, All Seasons Motorsports, 10 Racing, Blosian, Flow Vision Company, Naughty Shine, Leisure Pools, Ems Oil Incorporated, 8-1 Racing, and Triple X Racing, Mac Boost. It's Miss Brecklin Smith. On the 33 out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, riding for TC Free Ride, VP Racing, 6D, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK, Action Sports and Canopies, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshaft, and FL Vision. It's Cash McClure. On the 46, Moto winner win from yesterday, it's Casey Stone. She rides for Group K in Dale's Jet Sports. On the 405 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, riding for Dale's Jet Sports, Elite Racing Fuels, Fast Power Sports, Naughty Water Racing, McClure Racing, Liquid Moly, 4 Works Racing, and 405 Motorsports. It's Christian Bain. On the 515 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Jet Tribe Works Racing, Liquid Moly, LS2 Helmets, Blosian Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works H2O Designs, Tasco, Naughty Shine, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, GoPro. It's Ty Smith. And the other 515 down the hall, it's Taylor Smith out of Lake Havasu City. They've got Ty listed 3 times in this race. Kayla DeZoris is on the 710. She's out of San Marcos, California with Jet Pump Fit, Pro Watercross. BJ's Performance, Bomber Eyewear, Insta360, Unlimited, GPO, Blue Collar Beef Jerky. That's good stuff, Dave. Hydrofly Electrolytes, SureCan, USA, Miss Adventure Life, Rebel Optics. And finally on the 722, Baby Steps McKenna Berglund. She rides for Papa's Bank Account, Wilson Premier Powder Coating, Bergie's Builds, Concrete Delivered, and Precast Solutions.
And here they come. We're going to get the whole shot brought to you by Fuel One. Once again, it is going to be the 515 of Ty Smith. The Stars and Bars with his sister Taylor Smith right behind him. And here comes Casey Stone on that Dale's Jet Sport Group K machine there. Robin Barnes. And then Kyler Grosser on the 710. Riding for, of course, Jet Pump Fix and our good friend at Bomber Eyewear, Tommy Bonacci, the Bomber. And we want to thank him so much for being part of the Pro Watercross Series. Here, Bomber Eyewear, the official eyewear of the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. The road to Havasu.
It's getting shorter, Dave. Every round.
Yeah, it happens.
Could you imagine the road to Thailand, though?
No, I'm on the road to Thailand, so you have to tell me.
It would be a wet one.
Yes. That's a long flight, let me tell you, but well worth it. In fact, hopefully the folks listening at home will be tuning in here in about 2.5 weeks. We'll be in Bulgaria on the Black Sea, and Burgos, Bulgaria for round one of the World GP and the European Tour. And we're broadcasting that one live, of course, on several networks around the world for broadcast television. Join myself and Jake Sanson, all the race call.
Okay.
Sanctioned by the IJSBA, just as we are here. This, Ty Smith, Casey Stone able to get by Taylor Smith on that far left corner there. Taylor going back to that third position. The Tiger Shark, though, will not give up. Followed by Cash McClure and Kylie DeRosers on the 710. The bride-to-be, about 2 weeks, Marion Jeremy Keach, run MX Fit Company and former motocross racer. There's Christian Bain on the 405. Straight out of the 405.
Yeah, not that far for them.
Yep.
So now we're seeing strategy play out. We got Ty Smith on the inside on the big 1500 with the restrictor. We got Casey Stone behind him. I don't think there's a restrictor on her ski.
No.
It's actually a really good race. Charles has got a good vantage point of it right now. You're going to see Stone on the outside split, sweeping that corner, and Ty's running a tight line on the inside. They're coming together now. She shuts the door, but Ty stays with her, maintains the lead.
So Ty Smith, Casey Stone, followed by Taylor Smith.
Oh,
Stone found that hole.
Taylor Smith does not, so now she's going to move up into the category of racing for first position.
She's actually first in her class, which is women's ski four-stroke lights.
Okay.
Casey Stone leading her class in the ski women's stock 1500. And Ty Smith leading the 13 to 15 ski novice stock in stock 1500 class.
Oh, I see McKenna's out there trying the inside split on the back stretch, which she's staying out of the way of the leaders. That's smart.
I don't know about that. Here comes Casey Stone.
And just as I said that out of the corner of my eye, there's Casey Stone.
Stone's going to sweep around, split the uprights there between the outside split and the inside split, getting by her. She continues to battle for the overall top position, even though she is first in her category as well as Ty Smith.
Sure. A lot of leaders out there on the course right now.
They're all winners in my book.
That's right. Yeah. Hey, you know how I know that statement is true? I think I put together about 16 or 17 trophies last night to say they're all winners.
Yes. A lot of trophies for the Junior Nationals. We're all running Junior Nationals as well as the Pro Watercross Tour.
It takes a village, and it keeps getting bigger with Pro Watercross. But
great turnout here in Lubbock, Texas, here at Buffalo Springs Lake.
Yeah. Couldn't ask for a better place or a better weekend, really. They're all awesome, but they have their unique features. Dave took 2 planes to get here. He came from California. I took 2 planes to get here, and I just came from Houston.
Really? They did not have a direct flight into
No.
Lubbock from Houston? So you had to go, Houston to Dallas, then to Lubbock?
Yeah, and I'm going to get a direct flight coming home. That's why I'm flying later than you are.
Crazy sauce, I tell you. The 405 is just going to go right in front of us right now there. Again, that's Christian Bain. Christian comes to us from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, the 405, hence the race number 405. Little homage there to the Street Outlaws, too, I bet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they use some of the same shops, some of the same machine shops, and Rob would be mad at me right now for not knowing the one that they support, but he drives a 67 Camaro. It's white, and he also has some jet ski affiliation, too. So good notoriety for that. That show put the 405 deep
in our hearts and minds, and good exposure for Oklahoma City area.
I got to hang out with Farm Truck and Asian a little bit. Some good guys there, too.
Yeah.
They're big fans of He's got the Farm Truck boat.
Well, and you say that, so they had like a lighted Christmas parade on the Oklahoma City River.
Which our good friend Mikey Young announces.
Yeah, so 405 put a lot of Christmas lights on, different things, and Christian Bain participating in that parade on his Super Jet.
Very cool.
I know it was cold, but I mean, really for a good reason. Good reason. A lot of people show up for that.
Well, we might see a little race starting to develop now. Casey Stone coming up to get on the back porch there of Ty Smith. A little bit closer there as we see around. Ty Smith has a lap rider, moves out of the way. You can see Stone now in hot pursuit. Not able to make it happen this time. Ty Smith being very, very consistent here. Keeping those tight turns, not leaving any doors open at this point. Amazing, all the Class C run with the black and blue ankle there. The kid's, I'm just going to say, is a stud.
Well, the way when I got a chance to talk to him, he's Oh, Brecklin Smith right in front of his Find Your Hole, Dave.
There, and Taylor Smith.
She's doing the backstroke.
She must know Ryan Stevens. Love you, Ryan.
So the course marshal's going to help her out and pop the hand pole down for her. Watch, he's probably going to use his flag and do it for. Oh, she got it.
She's got it. She's going to go right back on that horse. Like a true Texan.
Dave, I've been thinking about you saying that. Maybe there's an anchor with a rope right there that's snagging and making them fall.
Poseidon's there with the trident pulling them down.
Yeah, I choose you to fall.
Yes. I'm telling you, it has something to do with the topography of the bottom of the lake. There's got to be a deep, we used to call them catfish holes.
Sure.
Sure. And it really, just the way the water will flow, and you're going to get different speeds at the top from the wind to what the bottom of the flow, because this is a spring. There is actual movement under the water.
Sure.
Did I sound like I know what I was talking about?
No, absolutely.
No.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, no. And there it is. Checker flag is going to come out for Ty Smith, followed by Casey Stone. So Ty coming out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Right for Jet Tribe. Works Racing, Liquid Moly, LS2 helmets, Blosian Jet Trim, Go Fast US. Works HO Design, Tasco Gloves, Naughty Shine. And then Casey Stone. She's going to go ahead and be riding for Dale's Jet Sports, and she's out of Lake Havasu City also. Big round of applause to all these kids. Good job for them. Ty looking to do a little freestyle action there.
Yeah. He's pulling a ride backwards on the hand pole chin pad there.
Remember Lloyd Ballou?
Yeah.
When it really got that going.
Crazy how stable the 1500 SXR hull is for him to be able to do that and it not roll and bob over.
No, you put one of us on there, it's going to roll like a log.
They're pretty. Battleship is the proper name for them.
Well, their joke used to be we used to call them standabouts.
Yeah. But, riding them, you steer really well. I mean, it teaches you to steer, and I like that aspect of it.
Still love my 800.
I do, too. The setup that I have on it, it slides out from underneath me. I always feel like I'm going to fall every corner.
You know what you do is you put some Works components on them.
Yeah, and I don't have sponsons. I don't have tubbies or sponsons. I still ride old school. But I feel like sliding like that is faster. I don't know why, but that won me way more races than all the handling components. But in the limited and the open class, no, tubbies and sponsons.
Yeah, I've got a dry pipe on mine. That's not racing in a stock class. And you need the tubbies and the sponsons.
Well,
and my Works great and ride plate.
So we talked about like your exit corner, especially here. Whenever you go in the corner and it hooks like that, the front sponsons, the tubbies, helps flatten the boat out square, and you can move forward. It's very, very forgiving.
I don't want to say training wheels. That's not fair. That's how they used to describe them, honestly. But I don't think that's fair. It adds a different element to the boat.
Well, it modernizes the hull design.
Sure.
Because the SXRs, the new ones, are basically kind of, that mold has a little bit.
Sure. And the newer Superjets have a bump in them as well.
Well, the final race here for Moto number 3, Vet GP Ski, 16 to 17 Elite, GP, Ski Master Stock 1500, Ski Mod, and the 13 to 15s. We got the number 10 is going to be Tricia Poper on the Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports, Jet Pilot, Flow Vision, and Naughty Shine. Jeremy Poper is going to be on the number 11. He'll be riding for Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports, and Flow Vision. Charles Ginchard not making the call. Sean Dudick on the 114 out of Laconia, New Hampshire on the Commander Industries, Liquid Moly, No Limit Metalworks, Hot Slide Company, Gate Drop Gummies, and Sure Can USA. Trent Cornett on the 114 in Wichita, Kansas, right for Naughty Water Racing. On the number 50 is going to be Cash Crawford at Fast Power Sports. I believe Jet Trim and Blusion on that one. And obviously Fast Power Sports. I got Derek Morosky on the 187, Liberty Hill, Texas. On the H&M Marine, JCL Communications. We've got Mark Queen Jr. on the 217, Lake HAVASU, Queen Racing, Reus Racing. And you got Beach Shack Reynolds, N Pros, Jet Trim, AIM Sports, and IPD. Hebert's going to be on the 405 out of Wichita, Kansas. Naughty Water Racing and Dad. David Superior on the Adams Mechanics and Pro Watercraft. 508 and 851. Britton Heinhardt of Lake Havasu. Fast Power Sports, Monster Energy, TC Free Ride, Marine One, Jet Trim, FL Visual, Jet, and Anderson Power Sports, Impros, Audio Grips. And it's going to be Britton Reinhardt, followed by the number 10. Got Jeremy Poper. And then you got Cash Crawford, Mark Queen. Then you got Morosky. Then you got the Flying Tennis Ball, Tristan Ebert, followed by the Zipper Superior, Trent Cornell 27, and the Dudick, Sean Dudick.
Did you see that the Zipper shredded a prop yesterday?
Yeah.
Man.
Crazy. What the heck do you hit to do that?
Man, I don't know. I've never seen a prop do that.
David has definitely had some challenges, but watching this action right here, Jeremy Poper on the number 10, trying to catch up and battle with Britton Reinhardt on the number 851. Crawford goes to the outside. He's in pursuit. That's the third position. Trying to get a battle here for top position, battling it out with Reinhardt is Jeremy Poper. Reinhardt is going to have the edge coming into the merge here. It's going to be Reinhardt, Poper, and Crawford. The Monster Energy claws her out as she claws her way around the track on her Fast Power Sports machine. A change on the limited wetsuit today. Poper wearing the status quo, always the blue and yellow, looking good out there. And then you got the Jet Trim Persian rider there behind him on the Fast Power Sports. That's Cash. The Chet Crawford.
I always wonder if Jeremy Poper has like a closet full of those wetsuits like Batman would or something, you know. Oh, and he goes and he takes the black buoy.
Might have been something we missed on that buoy there. That's going to put Cash Crawford into that second overall position as he tends to go to the inside. He likes it, and he sees Reinhardt up there on the outside trying to catch up there. Poper goes to the outside. Mark Queen goes to the outside. Well, I'll tell you, Mark Queen has become one talented young rider. Watching his style, he's developing his own style, and it is just looking very fluid on him.
Yeah, I actually like how he does his footwork. You can the wetsuit that he wears, the colors that he wears. You can see his legs move every corner.
That squat, still squatting. He doesn't stand up. He's able to get that squat, and very strong legs for him to do that.
And bless his heart, he's actually not that tall. So when you see a rider like Poper or Crawford, when they hang off the side of the ski, you can tell he's doing the same motion. He's just not as tall, so you don't see it hang off the ski quite as much.
There's a lot of quick footwork there by Poper, just as you said that. But yeah, look at Mark now. You mentioned Crawford, a little bit taller. He is literally, I think, since last year, grown about 8 to 10 inches.
Well, and in our era of racing, your tallest guy was Jeff Jacobs, and you just wondered how somebody that tall could do it that fast.
Because he literally came out of the womb onto a jet ski.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the history that you guys in Southern California know. We didn't find any of that out until after, the series and stuff started, and now the podcasts. But
Karen, his mom, Jacob, the former racer also, Jeff's brother raced. Dad kind of got everything there, wrenched on it, and financed it until the PGS errors.
Sure, but I mean, an athletic presence in your fitness makes a difference, because this is a heavy cardio sport. But if you're short or tall, it doesn't necessarily give you an advantage. You can use everything you have to work for you, like you see Cash here doing now. He didn't get the best start. There was a rider in between him and Britton, and now he's caught up to her.
Yeah, Reinhardt definitely going to have to get those elbows out to protect that position here, as Crawford has wicked it up just a little bit. Looking at the lap time, Crash Crawford with a 1:15.2 to Britton Reinhardt's 1:16.8. But Britton really fast on the right side of the track. Where we see this is in the splits and the left side of the track that Crawford has mastered.
And that's what's so really just fun about this track. You've got most people mastering this right-hand side off this last corner going into the splits, but a select few of them have mastered the left side of the course coming out of the start split, and that's really what's deciding most of these close races today. It's not how you start your lap, it's how you finish it.
And Tristan Hebert, the tennis ball flies by one more time here with Sean Dudek in tow on the 114.
El Jefe leaving us up here and going out and riding his moto.
I hear he's the top leprechaun. El Jefe. Leprechauno.
Yeah.
His Latin name.
El Capo.
El Capo.
Since where he's from.
Him hailing out of Laconia, New York. Very interesting. I saw him posting one of the oldest motorcycle rallies takes place in Laconia, New York. It's very cool to see.
That's your Orange County Chopper area, actually.
It was going on way before that.
Yeah,
before the tunnels.
I get that. I totally get that.
We're going back to the Indians and Harley days of early 30s, 20s.
Sure. I'm actually watching Zipper now come across. He's moving up some positions now, too. He's on the vet ski stock class this weekend, I believe, chasing those points down the road to Havasu.
Yep, Ski Vet GP. Let's see, and Zipper is Ski Master Stock 1500, Hopper and Ski Vet GP. And it looks like Sean is racing in Ski Vet GP also.
To talk more about our field, we got Derek Morosky on the 187 out of Liberty Hill, Texas. It's his first season back to racing. He got away from us in the early 2000s and started a family and switched businesses and got it established. But now that he's got things on the up and up, his daughter actually asked him, "Daddy, what did you used to do for fun?" And he showed her old pictures of his jet ski racing days. And she said, "Well, can we go do that?" And here they are.
That's very cool.
Yeah, it's a great story. Tristan, though, is trying to put him a position down right now on the 405, running that inside line. He told me at dinner last night he runs the inside line too. He's not just as fast. He's not as fast as the other ones. Charles bringing all the action. There's a lot of battles in this field. Charles doing a really good job of trying to capture it all. It's not easy. I tried it yesterday. It's not easy. And I'm sure it showed. All right, I hear a whistle blowing, but I don't see where.
It was a lap traffic right there.
Okay.
Dudek's got some fast riders coming up on him. Because here comes Reinhardt and Cash, the Czech Crawford.
Let's switch our attention from the field and go to the lead here. There's a battle brewing. Tristan getting out of the way. He sees them.
And
And you know what? The wind just changed directions in favor of what Miss Reinhardt said is her favorite. Watch Crawford on the inside. His boat's going to take a wicked little flip right here. Reinhardt on the outside, staying straight and true. Crawford on the inside has that bit of bobble, bit of bounce. It makes a difference when you're going that fast for the lead.
So now the wind coming out of the southwest was a southerly blow, now switching a little bit westerly. Does change things up for the course here. As I'm looking at the time coming down to 40 seconds here. See if the white flag will come out this time by. Here comes Reinhardt and Crawford.
Oh, and they're right there with each other now. Zipper's going to have to just check up all the way for this tight yellow corner.
White flag is out. Here we go. Crawford right on the back porch there at Britton Reinhardt. Reinhardt grabbing a fistful. You can see Crawford going a little bit wide, taking a different angle into that turn, staying out of the white water.
Man, look at that ski bob.
And weave.
Yeah. Well, he's doing the weaving part. The bobbing's because of the track.
Yes.
Man, look how hooked up that thing is. Using the berm on the inside corner. It's going to come down right here.
And it looks like Jeremy Poper dealing a bit of left traffic himself as we go back up front here to Britton Reinhardt on the outside split here. Cash Crawford to the inside. The two fast power sports riders are definitely battling it out. Crawford is toe-to-toe, buoy to buoy right now, matching the speed of Reinhardt. It's going to be all the way to the finish. Here we go, Joey.
He didn't bounce that time through, and it showed when he went through.
Reinhardt, oh, look at this.
Oh, here he comes.
He has to give way, and Reinhardt had the position there. Reinhardt holds on to the top spot. The checker flag is out for the Monster Energy rider of Britton Reinhardt.
She got a favorable wind on the last two laps.
I'll tell you, you could not take anything away from the performance of Cash Crawford. That was a battle. Wow. And look at this. I can see Cash talking about it as he gets up to Reinhardt. What a great job. Both buddies out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. They practice together, they race together, and they travel together. Now we see her and River and Cash all hanging around. Jeremy and Mark Queen. That was a good battle with those two guys. And here comes Derek Morosky. He said it was a 187 on the course for him. Well, that's going to be the completion for moto number 3s. We're going to go ahead and take a little quick break. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more racing here from Buffalo Springs, Texas, for the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Tour, the Road to Havasu. We'll be back. All right. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Check 1, 2, check, 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 check. Check. Check, 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 check 1, 2, check. Check. Check 1, 2, check, check. Check, check 1, 2, check, check. Check, check 1, 2, check. Yeah. Should. Yeah, I know. I'm saying it should.
Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Corey Moly is going to be performing for some of these folks up on the hill. An absolutely great shot. He rides for High Speed Industry, good friend Joey Minot. And, of course, Lee Stone and the revolver hole there with a great partnership with our great sponsor, SBT. So it's so great to have Corey making his way out here. I know he went out, did some work on it, rejoined the ski, and look at him go now. He said he found the power, and now the big trips, and here we go. A big one-legged backflip there. I know he's going to start going ahead and doing some of these combination tricks. And the setup there, and now he's 540 coming around into a backflip, into another backflip. Now, what they do is he rides around, because we call this flatwater freestyle. He's going to create his own ramp here. So you'll see him looking there to see if he can get the correct wave. He's got the setup there, the pop, and out there, a little bit of, not sure if a little almost a knock-knock style there. Did that little crossover. And a big 540. And another little, like a little 180 into a little sub. Yeah, he does. I could do better than that. He goes, stand back. Great to have Corey Murray out here. That beautiful revolver developed by multi-time world freestyle champion Lee Stone. And her off-axis 360 and another off-axis as he rotates it. It's not flat. It's not a backflip. It's at an acute angle there, so that's what we call it an off-axis. Getting some great shot for our drone here for our CBS Sports Network show. You want to talk about sucking all the energy. These guys go out and compete for 2 minutes, and it feels like a half an hour because they don't stop. They expend lots of energy here. Oops, sorry. If I was standing in an anthill, I had to move. I missed that trick. Looking for another setup right here. Back up the top. Rotating around 540 into a nice backflip. Backing it up there. I always like to say the old double-double animal style there. Once again, that's Corey Murray. Texas making this happen here. Huge amplitude in that 540 into a one-legged backflip. And a little sub there. Still holds on to the ski. That's a lot of machine to wrangle there. We find the crowd here. Big backflip. And a little bit lower there. When the judges score These guys always look for what we call amplitude or height, the consistency, how locked he is there on those backflips. Very still, easy movement for him. Makes it like it was effortless. Huge 540, and then backflip there. Got a little bit of water sample coming in. And you'll see him put his legs out, kicking in. There's little footholds. They're kind of like gunnels. He uses his feet to help rotate around as he gives a big kick on the bars. Little back-to-back backflips. And I always ask the guys, do you get dizzy? And he goes, well, what do you think? Definitely a good way to bring some blood oxygen to your brain or the private of it, either way if you look at it. Nice slide around here. Into a nice little 540 again. So 360 if he comes around out of the way. 540 is like a 1.5. Really liked his left access ones. Those were really nice where the ski's almost perpendicular to the water. Very difficult to do. Looking for another setup here. Oh, nice extension on the one-legged backflip. Looking for another setup wave here as he creates his own ramp. 440 coming around to another backflip and do another backflip. Rides it out. Beautiful. It's like I meant to do that. Nice rotation around, another backflip there. Why don't you make some noise for him? The louder you go, the bigger he goes on this. Oh, man, it's kicking in. Aerial maneuver on this one. Call the FAA. He needs clearance. You're clear for takeoff in the tower. Request a flyby. Little slide set up there. Wrapped it up with a big one for the backflip once again. It feels so unnatural to take your feet out of there. Big round of applause again for Corey Moly there. Boy, probably took a lot out of him right now. That is a lot. So we want to thank him again. So big round of applause one more time for Corey Moly. Well, these things they're not meant for long laps. He's got to do a little quick refuel there. We're going to right back on the water for a little bit more action here at the Liquid Valley Pro Watercross Tour. Step on our leash. Check. Hey, Charles, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm standing underneath the tent here at the semi, so those did work a lot better. right, we got Corey Moly one more time coming out there. He said, I kept back a few of my tricks here. Let's see what he's going to throw out this time. And we want to thank, of course, our good buddy Joe Minolt over at High Speed Industries and Lee Stone and the Revolver, which is part of the T family now. Short Block Technologies. We're Corey working on a setup wave. Big 540 around into a backflip, into another backflip. All right, looks like it was a 50-50 or just one footed backflip there. Couldn't see if the hand came off. Big 5 into another backflip. All right. One-footed off backflip. Beautiful execution. And big rotation once again, off axis, into a backflip, holds on to. All right, looking for the setup rig. Here we go. Into a backflip. Rotation around here one more time into the setup rig. Off axis, 360 coming around. Into two backflips. Big round of applause again. Corey Moly out there. How about High Speed Industries? Revolver. Lee Stone. Off axis 540 coming around into another one-footed backflip. All right, looking for another setup. Here we go. What else we got in the bag of tricks here? We're going backflip again. Big air on that. I believe that's his 1200cc. Big off axis 540 coming around to another backflip. Right in front of the camera there. Backflip, backflip, back to back, baby. Everybody happy. Around the brings it. And there we go. Riding around. Nice one-footed backflip. It's intimidating taking any part of your body away from contact with the ski, especially when rotating. That is not easy. Nice off axis 360. Huge back. Yeah, it's working this far. Well, looking around for another setup here. One for the backflip. And kicking that foot off there, showing a little style. Looks like our sausage is floating away. And backflip once again. Awesome. Big amplitude there. For Sean Murray. Big round of applause again for Sean Murray. As we get ready to go into the final motos of the day, a big thanks for him coming on out here to perform for our folks. South Access 540 around there, another backflip. Thanks to High Speed Industries and Lee Stone in his revolver. He's going to get one there for social media. Here we go, round and round he goes. Flippy Time is his name. Here we go. Big one-footed extension backflip. I can't wait to see that video right there at water level there. Off access 540 into a one-legged extension backflip. So big round of applause again for Corey Moly. Man, thanks for coming out and just crushing it here with a flat water freestyle. Texas style. All right, a call to order has been on the line. On the number 851 is going to be Britton Reinhardt. On the number 87 is going to be Mark Queen. Bentley Cox will be on the number 3. Sebastian Wilcox on the 595. The 322 is Axel Jerix. 41, Tristan Hebert. And Trent Cornett on the 27. And they're off and running.
So we're looking at the start now, and the inside split and the outside split pretty even this weekend on hole shots. But coming around to the Fuel One hole shot, looks to be Britton Reinhardt, followed by Mark Queen, then Bentley Cox, Ryan Poper, Axel Jerix.
And then you're going to have, looks like Sebastian Wilcox, followed by the 405. That is going to be, once again,
405 is Javier Falcone on this one.
And for some reason, not on my list. I'm not sure why.
Well, they had to do a motor swap.
Should have his transponder on there, so.
Okay, well, they didn't do that. Woo, look at Britton on the outside. Mark Queen back on the inside. Bentley on the outside. Ryan on the inside. That's pretty consistent throughout the weekend.
And Ryan Poper sticking to that inside there. He seems to really favor that. He sees something. He's a smart racer.
Told me the only way to make something hard easy is to keep doing it, so he's proven that point to be true.
That I would agree with. And Reinhardt's going to come by one more time on the 851 machine. Signing with Monster Energy for this season, so very cool to see that. He's currently sitting with 180 points to Mark Queen's 149. Bentley Cox with 144. And Sebastian Wilcox has 130 points to Axel Jerix, the 126. The 108 for Tristan Hebert, and 99 for Trent Cornett. Bryn Reinhardt riding for Monster Energy, TC Free Ride, Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Jet Trim, FL Visual, Anderson Power Sports, Impros, ODI Grips, Unlimited PWC, BC Goggles, and 60 helmets.
So Bentley just threw a jab at Ryan Poper, took the inside line away from him, and is looking over his right shoulder now at how Ryan rides the outside. Bit different look for those two.
And what a drastic change. The wind has died down. The heat has now reached the triple digits. So racer's going to be nice and cool on the water. The wind not so much a factor like it's been all morning long. And a little bit of yesterday.
Yeah. All really throughout the week it'd whip up and then sort of die down and calm down. But nothing calm on the race course right now. Mark Queen in hot pursuit of the leader.
And Bentley Cox in that third position there with Ryan Poper trying to chase him down.
So the top four all using alternate routes on the outside split. Notice we're not saying backstretch. This track not really having any stretches. It's all splits and full throttle slalom, how we've been describing it.
High speed, full throttle. It is definitely one of the fastest splits we've seen. Enough where they have to correct their angles here. As we see Queen go to the inside, Reinhardt to the outside. And look at this, Cox to the inside and Poper to the outside this time.
That's what I'm saying. Bentley's actually being smart and taking Ryan off of his game. And Ryan hasn't necessarily adjusted. We haven't seen him on the outside that much on the two-stroke.
Poper's been utilizing it through multiple classes today, as of yesterday too.
Yeah, I mean, it's smart racing. If you know where somebody's fast and they can catch you, if you take it away from them, it's, you know, and the laps are winding down, then it works to your advantage.
Britton and Queen coming past us here in the SBT sweeper right in front of the tower. And they're not finding that hole in the water like they were in the first half. So maybe the wind had an effect on it, Dave.
Yeah, wind and the current driving that, the wind driving the current a little bit there too.
See, good shot of Axel going across here in front of us. He's trying to chase down Poper.
Once again, Britton Reinhardt to the outside high-speed slalom section, full throttle as you like to call it there. Mark Green to the inside. Bentley Cox sticking to the inside, and Poper switching it up now, switching back to familiarity of the inside.
So, Dave, he read my mind. I'm sitting there thinking, if Bentley's getting away from me on the inside like that, then I can catch him on the inside. I know I can, and Poper adjusting to doing that this lap. So when his lap time comes around, we'll see a difference.
A couple of riders making the appearance coming by here. We just saw, looks like Javier Falcone, Sebastian Wilcox, Trent Coronet, and we also got Casey Stone out there on the 727 on that Dale's Jet Sports Group K. Robin Bonham sponsored ski. As Reinhardt comes by one more time. Lap traffic not a factor yet. Looking at the time left on the clock here. Next time by will be the white flag. Still about 30 seconds on the clock here. Roper a little bit quicker that time, taking the inside there. So I'm looking at his...
Dave, I love it when a plan comes together. Great strategy for Ryan to switch back up to the inside. He's run there most of the weekend.
And I'm not sure why, but he is also not appearing on my timing screen here. I'd love to get a time on there with him and Bentley Cox. So it's Reinhardt, Queen, Cox, Poper, and Jerix.
Dave, you're right. There is a hole. That buoy moved, and it was floating over on its side. They adjusted it a little bit further out, and now it's standing straight up. So I believe you're right about a catfish hole as you described it.
Yeah, you always have the topography is of the inside. You can also see the one SBT buoy now is laying on its side. So it might have moved over and found another hole.
Yeah. White flags flying in the air for Britton and Mark.
And a couple riders were getting that whistle and the warning that fast traffic's coming up on you. As Reinhardt and Queen continue the battle for the lead here. And this could be a factor, a little bit of lap traffic here as we move from the right side of the track.
Correct. So the leaders are going to run up on two riders that are going to affect their race, and going on behind those two, there's another great battle between Bentley Cox on the 319 and the 11 of Ryan Poper.
So once again, the right side would be the west side of the track, east side the far left. And as they head onto the back, full throttle split section there, that is the south side.
So Charles has got it on there. Queen's making a run.
Queen making a big run to the inside here as Reinhardt continues to battle on the outside.
Why don't they do that every lap, Dave?
Well, he knows time is about ready to expire here.
Oh, and he's right there with her. If she's going to give him room on the inside, she does.
But not enough to make it stick there. Reinhardt, both have positions. The checker flag comes out for Britton Reinhardt. Coming to us from Lake Havasu City, Arizona, on our Monster Energy. TC Freeride, Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Jet Trim, FL Visual, Anderson Power Sports, Impros, ODI Grips, Limited PWC, BC Goggles, and 60 helmets. Followed by Mark Queen of the Queen Racing, Rias Racing, Beach Shack Rentals, Impros, Jet Trim, AIM Sports, and IPD. And Bentley Cox out of Plattsmouth, Nebraska, All Season Motorsports, TC Freeride, and the Dean's team. The kids, all three of them side by side. Ryan Poper out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, and Lee Shore Pools, 10 Racing, and Peak Power Sports. And it looks like Hebert on the 41, channeling his inner Scott Watkins, looking for the Hollywood corkscrew.
Well, and then Axel saw Tristan doing a little grandstanding, and he does a deep sub going across the finish line. All you could see was the top of his helmet above the water.
Up next, run about 1,100 stock. Roper doing a little bit of splash zone.
Yeah, kind of wish they could do that with us. There's just too much equipment up here for that.
Yeah.
Oh, got a good whiff of that two-stroke out there doing those freestyle tricks.
A little high test.
Yeah.
Where is my wind?
I'm
saying the W word.
It's on its way. All you have to do is speak it into its existence. It hasn't failed us yet.
Win.
All right, run about 1,100 stock. We got on the 114 out of Gulfport, Mississippi, Jace Nuschke. And on the 301 out of Springfield, Nebraska, Scott Wilson. Your points there, we'll have to talk about that one. Scott Wilson's the man on the move right now. 308 is Ryan Smith. He's out of Salina, Kansas. And Sean Cox out of Omaha, Nebraska. They're the current point leaders coming in. Jimmy Waldrop out of Kyle, Texas. He's on that bright red Wave Jet Blaster. Sorry about that. And 2003 out of Round Rock, Texas. That is Charles Stackhouse. I think they blipped the throttles and the boys weren't holding them. That wasn't on purpose. I think they just were wanting to do an engine check and nobody had a hand on the boat.
Well, looking at the points here, Scott Wilson with 161 points to Ryan Smith's 149. Sean Cox with 144. Then he got a tie there with Charles Stackhouse with 144. Then Jace Nuschke, 125, and 114 to Jimmy Waltrip.
So this one decides it all. And we've had two different winners in three different motos, and Scott Wilson looking to play spoiler here. If he gets second or first, he can do just that. He looks locked into me.
And we're green.
Didn't get the best jump off the start there, Dave, but he's coming on strong now.
And let's see, on the inside.
It's going to be Cox on the 319 on the inside, followed very closely by Wilson, but we're going to look for that black boat from Salina, Kansas. And that's going to be Ryan Smith, Flying Ryan. And is that Stackhouse out front? It is. Charles Stackhouse.
How about that? Followed by the 319 machinist Sean Cox. The 301, that is Scott Wilson, our points leader there.
Wow. And Ryan not getting that good start. He's actually behind that Jet Blaster right now. We predicted this morning that this class was going to have a shakeup in it, and there it is on the water right now. Your leader, 2003 out of Round Rock, Texas, Charles Stackhouse.
Well, let me tell you right now, he's tied with Sean Cox, both with 144 points. If he stays where he's at, or even in that second position, he's got to stay out front there in front of Cox.
So Cox doing an about face right there and moving to the inside. Smart move as close as he was. Ryan also moving to the inside.
Then Cox actually has it by a scooch. Or skosh.
I would say the plastic sliver of a bumper.
Yeah.
Of course, Sean Cox, a very decorated two-stroke racer, moving up into the four-stroke class.
And moving into that first position, too. So Cox now our new leader. Stackhouse slides back to second.
Wilson now in third, and he saw what Cox did, so he's going to follow Stackhouse and do an about face and try to pull off the same move. They're all in the same section of the course, Dave, so their lap times can't be that different. Sean trying to open it up. He knows that Wilson's going to get around Stackhouse on this lap. And Wilson and Ryan Smith both go to the inside. Oh, but Cox is on the outside now.
So Wilson trying to make a little bit time up here as Stackhouse stuck to the outside also. That's going to be the battle for second place with Scott Wilson right now. Wilson now looking like he's got him edged out just a little bit. He'll move into second place now. Stackhouse will slide back to third, but it's still Sean Cox up in that top position.
Ryan Smith's got a good view of all the action back there in fourth right now and is going to try to pull the same move on Stackhouse that Wilson did. But Sean Cox is out front, winning his own race, doesn't necessarily know what's going on behind him. Wilson has a tighter line and running, looks to me like a faster lap. Here comes your wind from the east, Dave, so much like it was this morning. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, and Cox did not catch the corner right there that he had hoped for. The ski about coming to a dead stop. Wilson saw it, so that's going to bridge the gap up.
I still think Sean Cox has it over Wilson as they're going to come through the splits at that point. You can see Cox just a little bit ahead here. But give him another lap here as I'm looking at the clock. Still 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
They're starting to hop around a bit more now with the wind picking up. And since they're all in the same section of the course, the water on one side has enough time to calm when they're on the other side, so.
Not getting a lot of reverb off the seawalls of the lake there.
No, but see the SBT buoy hit your hole again because it's laying over sideways.
That was standing straight up earlier.
Yeah. Smith now in contention for third. Stackhouse doing everything he can to defend.
And just saw, looks like Jace Newski there trying to chase down Smith. And then Jimmy Waldrop.
If I was Cox right now, I would do the same thing Bentley just did. I would take the inside away from Wilson. Much better corner that time.
Wilson definitely turning up the heat to the inside this time. Still about 2 lengths in front is Sean Cox.
That's not a comfortable lead by any means, the way Wilson's been riding.
And there it is. He might have cut it down to 1 here. Let's see what happens through the merge. It's still going to be Sean Cox. Wilson drops back to about 4 or 5 boat lengths now. And you can see the runabouts hitting that very acute angled. It's shaving a little bit of speed off of there.
So Wilson actually starting to move around now. The whitewash and the bubbles are slowing him up, so he's moving to the outside, cutting across, trying to use a berm. We'll get a great view of it right here, and he does it perfect coming around. Yes. See that? Cox didn't leave him any room right there.
Yeah, Wilson went out and tried to go a little bit wider there to get more of an angle and set up for that following turn there. You always got to think a couple buoys ahead set up how your turns are.
And I can tell you on the course right now, there's nobody better than that than Ryan Smith in 4th place. He's not going to, he doesn't want to be where he is, folks, trust me. And he's doing everything he can to get out of that spot. Again, Dave, on the, the 4-strokes that they're riding out there now, they're used to, on the 2-stroke, being able to grab a little bit more throttle and have a big drive coming off the corner. These 4-strokes, we ride more like cruise control on a pace, so it takes some adjustment. All right, look over to the left. Wilson's caught him again. If he can get underneath him, it's going to be a different story, but that's what he's got to do. Oh, and there it is. He is underneath him.
Oh, he got the shoehorn out there and forced Sean Cox out a little bit just around that corner. Here comes Scott Wilson now. That's going to be our new leader.
Folks, that's from 4th to 1st.
Talk about Mr. Consistency right now.
So Ryan getting in front of Charles on that one.
Well, there was 4 points separating Sean Cox and Ryan Smith right now. So as I look here, going to be about, let's see, 60, 53, 48. That is 4 points. So if it finished the way it is, it would be Wilson, Smith, Cox, and Stackhouse. Followed by Jace Newski and Jimmy Waldrop. Well, a white flag has come in. Checkered flag is being poised to be waved here as Scott Wilson now in command of this race.
And I really think if Ryan Smith had 2 more laps, he'd be able to catch up to Cox as well. But, I mean, what I tell people about this class, Dave, if you run it all year long, it does its job. At the end of the season, you're usually only about 10 to 15 points out of the position above you, and that also means the lead. So the way it works out is everybody in this class, if they run the whole season during the last race, usually decides who the champion is.
Yes. And there's a champion coming out this weekend, or at least the big winner is going to be Scott Wilson there. Sean Cox going to bring up that 2nd spot, but pretty impressed for Stackhouse. Had a great run.
Yeah, that's the start of his life right there, and I know he's going to be real proud of that, and it's going to build on his program in the future. One thing I can say about Charles is he does not miss buoys. That's one thing that it's very rare to see him do that. And the parts that he got in between rounds have definitely stepped up his program.
And Chase Newski's going to come in there in front of Ryan Smith. They all head back. We're going to flip the switch here now, go to a younger generation here, the junior 10 to 12 lights class. 7 minutes plus 1 lap.
Okay. Doesn't seem that long for these guys. You know why you're not feeling as much wind? I'm blocking it. There you go.
You're not that big. Come on. No, still not blowing.
Still not? Didn't help. I radiate heat sometimes, too.
Like a thermonuclear reactor?
Yeah. Yeah. All right, looks like everybody's ready down there. So on the UA7, wait a minute. Nope, that's the next one. On the 7 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, that's Turbo Travis Billings. On the 14 out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida, that's Braden Dill. And on the 33 out of Saudi Daisy, Tennessee, that is Cash McClure. On the 405 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, that's Christian Bain. On the Bright White 708 out of Lake Havasu City, And on the 722 out of Omaha, Nebraska, Baby Steps, McKenna Berglund.
Well, it looks like Billings on the inside. See that bright orange. On the outside, let's see.
Well, this is the closest they've been so far this weekend, and diving underneath. Oh, and shutting the door for the hole shot. It's Cash McClure.
McClure's going to get the fuel one hole shot. Uh-oh, man. That 851 is definitely quick. And then you see the number 7 there, Travis Billings in second. Followed by the number 14 machine. That is Braden Dill. Then you got Christian Bean on the 405. And then Brody Zapirian. Then you got your Baby Steps, McKenna Berglund, standing up on the people leader.
They're a good pair for this particular round. They're both about the same speed. McKenna, learning how to stand up. I feel like Brody's probably doing it a little bit longer standing up, but their speed is about the same. Talking about speed the same, look at that 851 of Cash McClure on the outside, followed very, very close by the 7 of Travis Billings.
Let's talk about points here right now. Travis Billings with 180 points. Cash McClure with 159. Braden Dill with 144. Bain with 125 and the 114 of Brody Spirian. And McKenna Berglund with 111. So Billings literally stay where he's at. It will give him the overall.
That's how it sounds to me. Now, Cash will pad that position over the, with a win for second, which is always a good thing. Padding's, I've got plenty of it. What about you, Dave?
Yeah. And we're seeing Braden Dill coming across that third position here, followed by Christian Bean in the 405.
So Cash taking a look past his left shoulder and still sees Billings there. By the smell of it, Dave, they've leaned these things out for the last race of the day, and they're pouring on the speed now.
And look at this, to the inside, it's going to be Billings. On the outside is Cash Money McClure. And I saw that McClure looks over, find out where Billings is. He gets low on the tray, gets aerodynamic, tries to get as much speed as he can. So he heads to the far left-hand top-end corner, where they're going to serpentine their way around the SBT and the blue buoys to the inside. Got the SBT split. Big shout-out to, of course, SBT, Bomber, Eyewear, Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Dale's Jet Sports, and of course our title sponsor Liqui Moly, and big also thanks to SureCan USA and Fuel One, who the 851 there of Cash McClure has got the Fuel One hole shot.
He actually just shook his head there. I talked to Cash a bunch, and he knows when he rides a really good lap and feels like he should be, further along, and then the head shake is like, what's he still doing there, But Travis is shaking his head probably, why haven't I caught him yet? So they're both thinking the same thing.
Yeah, definitely a little frustration out of Billings, but Billings, I know, has done the math. Dad Robert there is saying, you know what? 1 or 2, you still win the overall for the weekend. And looking to win the Junior Nationals as well as the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross Tour. So a couple trophies are in his future there. But Cash McClure still going to be standing on the podium. That's barring any problems before the checkered flag.
Well, fitting for last year, they decided to get these guys championship rings. Really, really neat how they did the winners last year.
And it looks like McKenna's going to go ahead and let you know they got some fast riders coming up on you. As we're about 155 And they cross the line at 152 there for McClure and Billings.
So they just whistled at McKenna, letting her know that the leaders are coming by, so she's going to take a wide line and let them both go.
McClure and Billings able to clear McKenna, not an issue whatsoever. She gave a very wide berth.
Well, and I'm noticing with the wind not with us right now that they're actually doing more of a sweeper line throughout the whole course to keep that momentum up. And, the ski's not going to do anything wild underneath them with the water as calm as it is right now. Cash taking a bit of a breather there, stretching his back out, getting some oxygen under that helmet. Taking a deep breath. Billings still down in attack position behind him.
And let's see if the white flag comes out or not.
We're going to see some, well, no, they're not going to whistle it.
Nope, 30 seconds still to go.
Brody, they're going to get past him before they get there. So, yeah, Cash is looking back, seeing if Brody got out of the way for Travis, and he did.
And it's going to be, once again, Cash McClure comes by in the 851, followed by the number 7.
Of course, Marshall Kevin moved the SPT can a little bit further in so it doesn't float out, making that corner sweeping as it should be, not tight like it was. I think they listen to us down there, Dave, about the different holes and where riders are getting stuck. I think they're tired of pulling them out of the water.
Yeah. You like it out a little bit farther there. It's avoiding that wet spot, the slippery spot.
Yeah, the catfish hole. Okay, now that's the lap that Cash wanted. Travis going to the inside splits there.
And let's take a look here. This time by, they had a 129.6 for Cash McClure, a 130.4 for Billings. Braden Dill with a 135, so you can see the different level there, 5 seconds per lap separating McClure, Billings, and from Dill. So white flag comes out for Cash Money McClure. Got that patriotic red, white, and blue helmet on there with the stars there. The orange of Billings, their signature trademark. I told him all he has to do is walk around his wetsuit gear for Halloween and be the great pumpkin.
Yeah. Looks like a good old-fashioned highway caution cone out there.
So California, we have Caltrans. What do they have out here?
TxDOT.
TxDOT.
Texas Department of Transportation. They cover everything from the rails to the air.
Wow, look at that. A little look over the shoulder from McClure there to find out where Billings is.
Billings actually moving and going to the outside to follow him around on this last lap.
And McClure will win the battle, but not the war on this one.
Yeah, Billings is actually standing tall on that one there. That's the first time I've seen him stand up and I know he's enjoying himself, but this is a victory corners for him. He'll enjoy this checkered flag because he knows he's done his job.
McClure comes across first with the checkered flag, which will give him second overall, barring any problems in tech. And overall, Travis Billings taking second, but we'll get the overall here for ski for this junior 10 to 12 lights class.
I'm glad to see Cash out there because they had some boat problems last night and didn't know if they were going to make this one, but always good to have another ski in the trailer, even if it's not yours.
Big thanks to Britton Reinhardt. I believe she's riding around, was it the Crawfords?
They've got so many teamed up and packed down, trying to get them to race.
It's awesome. They come together. And it's going to be Braden Dill, followed by Christian Bain for fourth. So that's going to give, I believe, look at the point system here. So it's going to be Billings, McClure, and Braden Dill. 14. That's the top three.
Here comes little Zipper across. Great weekend for him.
Great to see Brody Superior racing here.
So the 9 to 10 lights rules are a bit different for the older classes. So the reason you're not seeing them in the mix as much is they have more restrictions. The skis are more stock. I mean, they are stock, but there's a lot you can do to a stock ski now. So they don't get the same goodies that the older riders get. But they need to be able to learn, keep the ski underneath them so they don't ride over their heads.
I believe he has to fall within pump gas regulations for their compression too.
Correct, and they still have to run the 701.
Not the 760.
So they can run the 760 in the 9 to 10.
This is 10 to 12.
Oh, McKenna's in 10 to 12. 10 to 12 now? Okay.
Well, that's the class.
Yeah, that's fine. That could be true. They do get older every year.
Yes.
We do too, though, unfortunately.
I don't know about you talking about it. It's getting younger every year.
Okay.
And better looking.
I try to achieve better looking, but I've been failing miserably.
I'm joking. Being like the kids like, who's your favorite rider? Myself.
Man, that's probably the toughest question to ever ask me. Simply because I know I disappoint a lot of people with whatever choice I made. I knew what I was going to say, though, if you'd asked me that.
Whoa, who is it?
It's my brother, Chris Stanley.
Okay. So it really sucks. A lot of these guys are my peers and my friends and all that, but, I mean, the Victor Sheldons, the Chris McCleggages, the Gochers, Mahler, Mike the Mahler Yelich back in the day. Great. Jeff Jacobs, probably one of the best all-time stand-up racers. Nobody went over a log jump like that guy. Nobody could ride the surf like Victor Sheldon either. McCluggage was great, but Sheldon, it's his natural environment.
Alaska?
That's where he was from originally. They have coastline, but of course you moved to San Diego and did that. I know McCluggage growing up in Florida.
Yeah, making the move and the move back.
Well, he moved to Fullerton for a while.
Yeah.
Was now living in Spain.
Last I saw, yes.
For Marco, doing some motorcycle racing.
All right, we're going to step up to the four-stroke class on this one. So, ski amateur four-stroke lights. Felix Marinenko on the UA7. Cameron Spooner on the 23. We're going to talk a lot about him in this one. Taylor Smith on the 515. Ty Smith on the 515X. Kelly Wilcox on the 595, looking for that bright pink boat out there. I don't see it. And on the 901, Javier Falcone.
Red flag.
Okay.
Rider down on the start.
Oh, I see it now. Way over there.
And just a cut out to CBS Sports, Ray or Vincent. You always want to maybe come on over here and set up the microphones for us.
Walk.
Are recording?
Walk this way.
Actually, run this way.
All right. I think that's Kelly out there on the 595 getting rescue to his ski. I think that's Course Marshal Randy out there. Yeah. Huh? There you go, sir. All right. So Kelly's going to take the long way around. Oh. Must have heard that on the radio.
And just heard the radio saying broken steering there for Wilcox.
Well, thank heavens for that it stopped in time.
That's why they have lanyards.
He must be steering with his back foot.
Well, call order now. They've been re-racked, they've been restacked. Time to refire them.
Taylor Smith getting the best start of her weekend, jumps out front.
To the inside.
She did it right. She held her line to the white buoy and then cut on over. So Spooner going to have to settle for second in the inside.
And trying to get a shot on the outside.
It looks like Javier, but I can't quite tell.
I think it is Falcone in the 901. Yep.
Followed by Taylor Smith. Again, good start for her. Then we got Spoon Dog, Ty Smith, Felix Mernenko. And Spooner made it to the beach. Wilcox made it to the beach safe.
And looking on the far side there, you could see Falcone, Smith, and Spooner. Spooner looking like a spinnerbait out there.
Yeah, and he's going to go immediately to the inside.
Start working on Taylor Smith.
Yeah.
Everybody, you see our leader, of course, to the inside also. Smith, the only one out on the top three going to the outside. And her brother, Ty Smith, also chooses it. Mayenko to the inside also. So actually, more riders went to the inside than the outside this last time.
Yeah, and that's, kudos to them. We've been talking about Ryan Poper, but, they're all listening down there, and they understand if you want to and win, you're going to have to get used to both of them. Javier and Spoondog doing that.
So Javier Falcone, the Holland Falcon out there, the 901, our current leader, followed by Cameron Spooner on the flashy reflective 23, then the 515, the teal and white of Taylor Smith, then the stars and bars, the 515 there. Falcone looking very smooth there, actually starting to pull, and look at this. Spooner now that second place, got by Smith. Smith back to third. So once again, both top two riders stick to the inside split. Smith, she's going to go to the outside. And it looks like Ty Smith's going to jump to the inside this time with Felix Mayenko on the UA7 to the outside. Felix originally, of course, from Ukraine, now making his home just outside of Dallas, I believe.
Yeah, they live in Grapevine.
Grapevine?
Yeah. And
kind of like a suburb there.
Yeah, and they've got a big lake there with a lot of nice resorts and places. Good place to ride. Was once home of the Texas Winter Series.
Well, once again, across the stripe, our leader, Javier Falcone. another Texas native here. And then Cameron Spooner straight out of Florida there. And Taylor Smith, she comes from Lake Havasu City, as well as her brother Ty Smith right behind him. And Felix Manienko in tow.
So if I was Taylor, I'd take the inside away and follow the two leaders and make Ty pass me on the outside.
Still amazed how Ty is still going here. I guess it's got to the point where it's just, it is what it is. And look at this. To the outside, it's going to be Cameron Spooner, our leader, Javier Falcon, on the inside split here. Spooner trying to take advantage of that smooth water. Smith's going to stick to the outside. The other Smith, Ty Smith, to the inside. And Mayenko to the outside. The full throttle slalom in full effect.
Yeah. And there must be something happening with that tight corner down there coming out of the merge. Because Spooner didn't really like his lap the last time through, moved to the outside.
Looking for a little bit of advantage. Just look down here at the times as they go by. Javier just turned a 122.6 to a 123.2, a Spooner. So Falcon.
So Spooner just signaling at the beach to his dad that he's reeling him in. They were giving him a thumbs up that he is.
Falcon with a beautiful sweeping turn around the far right-hand side here as he makes his way into the full throttle. Doesn't hesitate, shoots for the inside there. Spooner is going to follow to the inside also. Taylor Smith's going to stick to the outside. Ty Smith splits off, goes to the inside, battling for bragging rights for the ride home between the Smith kids. Taylor Smith just graduated high school from Lake Havasu High School this year. Again, a big congratulations. She spent her summer racing and getting ready to start the adult life.
Well, Dave, have you ever been beaten by a one-legged man?
No, but I know somebody who beat one. And Javier the Falcon on the 901. But look at this, Boondog starting to reel him in just a little bit on that number 23. He's got to hope a big old catfish don't come out of that hole and catch that spinnerbait of his.
Well, to me, he looks
shiny things.
Way more relaxed now that the wind's picked back up and he's moved back to the inside section of the backstretch. But Javier has now, this corner that plagued him in the moto before, he's not going to let it beat him again. I asked what happened, and he said he spun out. So he said it won't happen again, and so far he's run the corner perfect every lap. That is a new ski for Javier this season. They had the first gen Superjet when it came out, and it did its job. They've retired it since and moved up to one of the newer ones. I believe it's a 25 model.
All right.
Oh, no.
I saw that Spooner.
Oh, no. A fish must have grabbed his foot, y'all.
Well, white flag is out. Javier Falcon now on the 901. Jumps to a bigger lead than he had already. And Cameron Spooner is definitely going to have to pedal that thing a little bit faster, try and catch up. Under white flag conditions, not enough track. He can only hope for a little bad luck there for Falcon, but Falcon has been so smooth.
Wow, enough of a hiccup to not be in contention for the lead, but still plenty of room in second place. Taylor and Ty not being able to capitalize on that, but he bounced back on that ski so fast.
Yeah, And Smith now, she goes to the inside. Ty Smith to the outside. Right now, just about 5 more buoys for our leader, Javier Falcone. As he comes around, Javier rides for the Junkies, the Dumpies, Travers Construction Group, Lariat Inc., and Lon Me will take the win here. Cameron Spooner, 173 points in second place. That will give him the overall. Javier will be second. And it looks like Taylor Smith actually will get third overall in this category.
All right. So okay.
All right, on the number 7 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Riding for Ultimate Watercraft, Go Fast, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Armor Vision, Naughty Shine, Bolosion, Power Plus Lubricants, Impact Canopies. It looks like also Works Racing, Jet Effects, Jeep Magnetics, Tasco. It is the number 7 of Travis, the Turbo Billings. On the number 14, it's Braden Dill out of Florida. And on the number 45 is going to be Colton Grunwald out of LaSalle, Illinois. Originally not making their home in Arizona. He's going to be riding for Cook Brothers Concrete, Killer Frog Racing, Pro Watercraft, High Speed Industries, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, Team Reckless Abandonment. On the 114 is going to be Jace Newski out of Gulfport, Mississippi, riding for Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, and Riva Performance. Christian Bain will be on the 405 out of Oklahoma City. On the 405, Motorsports, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, McClure Racing, Naughty Water Racing, Fast Power Sports, Ignite Race Fuels, and Dale's Jet Sports. And rounding out our field on the E51 out of Saudi, DZ, Tennessee, it's Cash McClure on that TC Free Ride, DP Racing 60, ODI, McClure Racing, Tasco, NGK Actions, Sports and Canopy, GoPro, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, Competitive Crankshafts, and FL Visual. It's time for the junior ski 4-stroke lights, 10 to 12. The final moto here, Moto 4 for the overall. And the anticipation of the riders as they're waiting for the call to order here. And there it is. Time to fire them up, boys and girls. Actually, just all boys in this one. So Billings, Dill, Grunwald, Newski, Bain, and McClure. And we are green, green, green.
Dill getting a really good jump on that outside split, but with a big head of steam comes Cash McClure on that 8.51. Looking over to the inside, what we've seen all weekend is the 7 of Travis Billings.
And we saw a little bit earlier, Moto, the battle between Billings and McClure. This time it's going to be the 7 of Billings. Looking at the points for this race here, Travis Billings with 180 and McClure with 159. Back to Dill with 139 as Billings comes across the line here, followed by the 8.51 of McClure and the 45 of Colton Grunwald.
So Colton there in third was in between the two wakes of Cash and Travis. His ski was all squarely underneath him, but was able to make it through clean.
Now the weather in triple digits, a slight breeze coming out of the west right now. Not enough to affect these riders here, but right now, I don't know what can affect Travis Billings. Smooth water out in front of him on the number 7. His nickname is Turbo, and that is one of the reasons why Turbo Billings, part of Team Gocher, legendary Harry Holland Gocher there.
So now they're in the back section of the course, no real back straight. We've been calling it full throttle slalom all weekend long, and seeing a lot of passing on the outside and inside splits.
And to the inside, McClure on the 8.51, not his usual 33, switching it up, riding Britton Reinhardt's 8.51, so we know that machine does very well. Billings, of course, bringing a new tuner on, Brian Burrell from Ultimate Watercraft. Definitely did some testings. All these riders have done a lot of testing. We are at 3,000 feet now, Joey. That is a challenge. less air, too much fuel could cause problems.
Yeah, so this isn't anybody's hometown race. Everybody came from somewhere where their boat runs good there, but they had to make adjustments. Walking through the pits this weekend, a lot of people on laptops looking at their tunes on the four-stroke skis, and I think I've seen more carburetor parts on tables this weekend than I have in years.
I understand that Brian Bellwell couldn't quite tell me what exactly he done, but maybe messed with some props. I guess that's helping out with the RPM range.
Yeah, so we can talk about 45 Colton Grinwald on that one. His dad, Eric, had the pumps apart on the boats this weekend with a gauge that wraps around the prop to tell you what the pitch is, and they were adjusting it to get more RPMs out of these boats this weekend.
Now, these are the three-cylinder TR1 Yamaha motors, and they do automatically adjust for altitude, from what I understand, but that is not the perfect setup, so I guess you could actually get a tune for it?
Sure. So at home, you may not run race gas. That might not be economical for you, so you go to the pump and get the best gas you can, and you practice to keep the cost down. But when you come to the races, you get race fuel or higher octane fuel. It obviously gives you a way better combustion through each lap, makes everything more consistent. You can tune your ECU and your fuel injection to compensate for that.
Well, speaking of fuels, Fuel One, of course, providing that whole shot award to Travis Billings, and I'm pretty sure he's got a little bit of that Fuel One in there. Fuel stable for over 2 years, unheard of for fuels. As we go back up front to Travis Billings on the number 77, starting to gap out. Looking at the lap times right now, Billings with a 125.2, so McClure with a 130.0. And then you got Colton Grunwald, who's turned it up just a little bit to a 128.4.
So Travis now still out front. We've been talking about the box section on the course out there. They adjusted it today for the weekend, so now they're able to make a big sweeper coming into the backstretch and carry a lot more speed. We've seen a lot of passing come out of that section. Travis using it to his advantage to stretch away from Cash. Cash running the inside pretty consistent, trying to keep him in view.
Well, of course, these guys are running from west to east right now, from right to left as we look out on the course here. Inside, outside splits will come together off that back straight, as we refer to it as a full throttle slalom. Very unusual, not used to it, a little bit narrower course than normal here. The splits usually either right or left ends or both. This time, the back stretch, very unique here to Buffalo Springs.
Well, in talking to the riders throughout the weekend, they said this isn't something they really practice at home or even race with. They're not used to it, but they have all said they really like it. They're not able to just hold it wide open. They have to think, as you said earlier, about 3 buoys ahead of what they're doing, and they love the split back stretches to where they feel confident they can pass and run fast on either.
And we have seen several riders make passes there using it to their advantage. Whether a rider's in front of them, rough water, you don't want to follow somebody. If you can break away, find clean water, and take full advantage of it.
I'm telling you, what I've seen in all the riders that I've spoke with is just the confidence, Dave. They have confidence on every section of the course. There's nothing that they're complaining about changing or wish it was different. They all seem to love it, and I'm glad for it because the racing shows.
One thing I know the kids said they're having a blast here at Buffalo Springs, saying not only riding and racing the watercraft on this beautiful spring-fed lake, also kind of trails, their UTVs, been riding their e-bikes around, their one-wheels, and staying out of trouble. That's what we like to hear.
Yeah, I think
keeping them busy.
I think they're having as much fun on the beach as they are on the water.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, the action on the water is definitely heating up here, with Billings continue to lead this one here in Moto number 4. Looking for an overall. Billings trying to get perfect 4 motos here, 4 wins. 240 points is the possibility, with 60, 60, 60, and 60 awarded for each one of the motos, 60 points, a total of 240. Grunwald still sitting in that 4th position as we look at our leader, Travis Billings, still being chased down by the 851 of Cash McClure. So we've got Arizona, we've got Tennessee, we've got another Arizona rider, then we got Florida. So riders from East Coast, West Coast, and I'm going to call it the dirty south space coast of Texas.
Yeah.
A lot of the guys coming out of the south here, too.
Well, Ian Nooch there, he's from Gulfport, Mississippi. We consider him a South Texas rider. They come to us the most. Colton, though, they said once they're the jet ski gypsies. They've lived on every popular racing region.
Yeah, they're originally from Illinois.
Christian out of the 405 there on the 405 Superjet.
And, of course, famous for Street Outlaws. Of course, the 405, the moniker of Oklahoma City. The area code is how they get that.
Sure. All right, white flag out for Travis. And I know that Cash didn't want to see it, but he looks over and knows he's got one lap left.
And unfortunately, he's actually picked up a little bit quicker that last time by. Not enough laps left to make it happen. But Travis Billings with a 126.9. McClure just turned into a 126.1, 0.8 of a second faster. Colton Grunwald with a 131.2 to Braden Dill in fourth place, or 132.5, followed by Chase Newski and Christian Bain. As we look at the far right side now, our leader, the 7, making his way on the outside of the full throttle splits here, chasing the checkered flag and an overall for round number 5 here in Buffalo Springs, Texas, just a suburb here of Lubbock, Texas.
All right, like seeing Travis there standing up a little straighter on these last few corners, getting air under that helmet to take some deep breaths. He usually gets pretty animated when he finishes.
Well, the animation will be coming soon as the white flag waves to the last rider across. Now the checkered flag will come out of the holster. Put your hands together. Here we go. It's going to be Travis Turbo Billings taking the win. He'll give him the overall for the weekend. Cash McClure will wrap up his second. We'll give him second overall for the weekend.
There he goes, giving the big thumbs up to Cash.
And if I look at my point schedule here, Braden Dill, who was sitting fourth there with 139 to Colton Grunwald's 130. Grunwald will get third in this race, but not enough points to make up for the distance. Braden Dill, who's running fourth, will end up third overall with his points. Congratulations once again to Travis Billings.
Yeah.
You know, his mom and dad have got to be very happy there, and of course his new mechanic, Ryan Boel. One thing I love seeing is the camaraderie of these young riders. They say they're best friends out off the water, and then they become frenemies on the water.
Sure. Well, look, I mean, we've been saying it all weekend long. They know they're out there in good races, and they want to be in a good race as bad as we want to see one. So when they are really in a good one like that, they're just as excited or more than we after it, and they want to celebrate together. Comes Christian now. They changed their wraps up this year, and way more vibrant colors than normal. They're usually really bright and bold, but like the scheme that Rob went with. Travis's skis also use that reflective wrap. Shows up bright in the sun.
Up next, junior ski four-stroke lights, 13 to 15 years old. Here we go. UA7 is going to be Felix Manienko, originally from the Ukraine, now making his home here in Texas. Sponsored by Works H2O Designs and his dad, Basil. On the number 7 is going to be Cash Crawford out of Lake Havasu City, riding for Jet Trim and Belosian. And then we got the 41 of Tristan Hebert out of Wichita, Kansas, riding for Naughty Water Racing and dad, Javier Falcone on the 106 out of Quinlan, Texas. On the Junkies, the Dumpies, and Travers Construction Group, Lorette Inc. and Lawn Me. On the number 319, it's Bentley Cox out of Plattsmouth, Nebraska, riding for All Season Motorsports, TC Freeride, Dean's team. Then the 515 is going to be Ty Smith out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Liquid Moly, LS2 Helmets, Belosian, Jet Trim, Go Fast US, Works H2O Designs, Tasco Gloves, Naughty Shine, Blue Optics, ODI, OGO, and GoPro. Then you had the 515 of Taylor Smith, also out of Lake Havasu City. The big sister riding for Go Fast US, Naughty Shine, Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Flow Vision, Jet Trim, Belosian, Tasco, Riverbend Coffee. Then we're going to have the 595 of Sebastian Wilcox out of Franklin, New Hampshire. No Limits of Metalworks, Hot Slag, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, Showtime Freestyle, Commander Youth Racing, and Z4th Racing, and Dad's Overtime. On the 627 is going to be Trent Cornett out of Wichita, Kansas, riding for Naughty Water Racing and Dad. And running out of our field is the 851, Britton Reinhardt out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Monster Energy, TC Freeride, Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Jet Trim, FL Visual, Anderson Power Sports, Impros, ODI Grips, Unlimited PWC, PC Goggles, and 6D Helmets. Just waiting for the call to the order now, waiting for the sign from the tower to tell these riders to fire these machines up. And there it is. They've been racked, they've been stacked. Time to fire them off here. Horn sounds the green light, and we are green, green, green. And look at this. The number 7 of Cash Crawford. The early jump out there on the outside.
I tell you what, though, Taylor Smith with another really good start. Bentley is the only person better than her on this one on the inside. But on the outside, I see more of that 7 ski. Shut the door because Cash Crawford coming across the line first.
So it is going to be the number 7 of Cash Crawford, followed by Bentley Cox on the 319. Then you got Britton Reinhardt on the 851. Falcone on the 901, and the UA7 there, Felix Manienko, followed by Taylor Smith on the 515. And you got Trent Cornett there, and then looks like Sebastian Wilcox.
Ty Smith not getting the start he wanted at all, but he's probably starting to feel the effects of that ankle.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. The young man has been competing all weekend long with a hurt ankle, and it just shows the tenacity of these racers to overcome every challenge they can to come out here. But who's not got a challenge right now? That would be Cash Crawford out front. Seems to be walking away, though, but Bentley Cox has definitely turned on the power through the inside of the full throttle slalom section, the splits, as we refer to it.
So what I'm watching on Travis now, or I'm sorry, not he's on Travis's ski. Cash has moved to the outside splits for this last moto to carry the speed on the outside, trying to put as much breathing room as he can on Bentley.
And Bentley definitely a tough competitor. We've seen Bentley Cox take a few wins this weekend, but so far Cash Crawford has been unstoppable.
Cash doing a little wiggle right there to test the steering on the 7 boat going across the stop-finish line.
So if I was looking at our points right now, Cash Crawford with 173 points to Felix Manienko 140. So if Crawford stays within the top 3 or 4 positions, he could take the overall still. Bentley Cox has 133, and it's a close one with Britton Reinhardt, only 1 point back with 132. And then Sebastian Wilcox sitting 5th overall in points, also tied with Britton Reinhardt with 132. So very close battles for the podium. is going to come down to who finishes in front of who with Cox, Reinhardt, and Wilcox.
Yeah, so Britain's got some work to do. Javier Falcone currently in third, and he's running a good tight line on the inside. She's going to have to follow him to try to catch him, because if she was on the outside, she would be dealing with Felix Muraninko. They all know this one's for a trophy on the box, so they're using strategy to their advantage right now. The lap times to watch are definitely going to be from the 8:51 and the 9:01.
Now Falcone running in the 6 to 17-year-old 4 strokes there. That's sitting first there, and second behind her Taylor Smith. But looking at the overall right now, Crawford looking to take this one. Bentley Cox running hard there as he tries to stay in front of Mayenko, who's all the way back in 5th place. So that's going to be some must-needed points with Cox over Mayenko.
And that's really where the racing is right now, is in the middle to the back of the pack. Everybody looking to use these splits and these corners to pass.
As we look at the top 3 racers now, making their way from right to left over to the far left-hand side of the track, the east side of it. What do you see, Joey?
Well, you still got Cash out front, and he has gotten really comfortable on that outside now. Bentley still really trying to keep him in arm's length, staying on the inside.
And I saw my monitor a big look over his left shoulder there as he tries to spot where Bentley Cox is. No time to rest for Cash Crawford right now as Cox is in hot pursuit, as well as the 9:01 there of Falcone. It's just incredible to see these young racers carry so much speed through these turns.
Well, and I'm trying to go back and think of everything we've been through this weekend. There's really not any wind like right now like there has been, and it's actually the hottest right now that it's been the whole weekend. You can feel it.
Once again in the triple digits. Wind has died down. We did have 20 to 25 mile an hour gust earlier today. It is laid down to a light breeze, 3 to 4 miles an hour is what they're saying right now, with gust up to 6.
That's what Bentley did not want to see, so Cash moves now back to the inside where he's been fast all weekend long.
Well, I'll tell you, Cash is a smart kid. He is definitely messing with Cox. He goes, I'm going to play on the outside for a little bit. Now I'm going to really mess him up, going to the inside. Cox probably went, whoa, wait a minute. He's been sticking to the outside the entire time. Little psychological warfare going on.
Correct, and I think based on talking to them, they all like that. You know, they're talking about it amongst each other. I'm going to go outside this time and still win. They're saying that. And some of them are able to do it, but not all of them.
As we're watching Billings now again, came across the stripe through a little bit of a chicane section, the crook in the course here. They're on the SPT buoys.
Bentley just looked over at us.
Yes. He's like, what's up, boys? So I can see him right on the monitor there. Great shot there. Our camera people are picking up wonderful shots. And I just got a great shot from our drone above on Cash Crawford. I like to say he's going to cash that check, Crawford.
We've got a really good vantage point of the whole track this weekend. It's one of the best I've ever seen. And
our cameramen are creating great spectacular shots in our monitors.
Yeah, and now Bentley has some company in second place. Javier Falcone has reached him. I see the white flag at the ready, though.
And it's coming out of the holster there. He's just not threatening to use it. He's going to use it this time.
Cash is going to be happy to see it.
I know it's difficult bar of property. Cash Crawford has been running Travis Billings ski.
Yeah,
folks at home are going, well, what's going on? That's Travis. No, that is Cash Crawford.
I'm used to seeing another 1 and a 7 in front of it.
Well, Cash usually runs a 9.28. His brother, River Crawford, runs 1.77.
That's right, and they've switched boats before,
yes.
so okay.
Hey, River's boat's running great, and it's legal for that round. They will run it, and that is perfectly legal as long as it's been registered.
And Cash wears a hat that says 928 on it too, Dave. Thank you for reminding me of that.
I've known them since the first day they stepped onto the race course. A couple of great ones. Of course, his brother running at the pro level. Cash still in the junior category, and of course he's running for the IGSBA Junior Nationals as well as the Liquid Moly Pro Watercross Series. So a couple of trophies in his future if all goes well. Bentley Cox still trying to chase him down with Felix Manyanko in the back. He was sitting second in points, so he is not going to be a factor in this one now. I think the factor is going to be Javier Falcone.
Yeah, Javier's coming on really strong on this last lap, and Bentley looked over his right shoulder to the outside and sees that. Dave, I asked you earlier, why don't they do that every lap?
I know. Because they just want to mess with you, Joey. And there it is, the win, the number 7 of Cash Crawford. Going to take it there, followed by Bentley Cox on the 319 and Javier Falcone on the 901. So some big point implications there, but overall, it will be Cash Crawford taking the big win for the weekend here. Junior Nationals. And some great camaraderie between the racers as they all cross the line here.
Yeah. Race number 5, no. Race number 7 on the 17 out of Corrine, Texas. That's that bright blue CU. That's Logan Prokop. On the 23 out of Kemah, Texas, riding for Viper Performance Engineering, Casa Grande Royalty, it's James House. On the 300 Kawasaki out of Altus, Oklahoma, that's Ruben Jackson. Also out of Altus, Oklahoma, on the green and black Kawasaki, that's the 310 of Michael Marcha. And on the 424 out of Gulfport, Mississippi, he's on the other bright blue Sea-Doo. He rides for Advanced Contracting Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, and Riva. It's Ian Nuchke. This is Runabout Amateur Stock. So the issue this weekend has been starts, and they had a talk with them and told them all, listen for the horn, which they all did successfully. You got Ian Nuchke there on the outside, on the inside on the 424. You got House on the outside on the 23. Right there together the way they should be. Oh, big wall of water there on the 424. '23 with the Fuel 1 hole shot. Newt's in hot pursuit behind him. Then the 17 of Prokop. Then we got the 300 and the 310. Those boys started racing with us last year and ended up winning a national championship in their respective classes and got hooked and came out again. I think they only live about 3 hours away.
Well, a totally different story. This moto here from moto number 4. Of course, we saw Ian Nuschke taking the win early on there after James House had to start with a dead engine.
Yeah, it took him a few laps to get up to second, and then...
and Nuschke just had the ride of his life.
Yeah. Talked with him in the pits in between on the break, and, the Sea-Doo's not what he's normally used to. He's switched to it for this closed course racing, so he is still getting used to it. House been on the Sea-Doo the whole time, never switching.
Just colors.
Yeah, and he went from a T3 to a T4, and I think the T4 fits him much better.
And why don't we explain that a little bit to the folks at home and here in Buffalo Springs?
So the T4 is the latest hull, and we've been talking a lot about that. It's a plastic composite. The T3 was the last fiberglass hull that Sea-Doo made, and
it had gel coating on it.
It had gel-coated fiberglass, but Sea-Doo always been superior in the corners. They have a deep V hull that cuts through the water and allows you to turn like slicing a hot knife through butter. That's always been their call. And you sit a lot lower on the Sea-Doo, which you lean to the inside and corner it, not necessarily in the middle. And when they developed the T3 hull, that was a very dominant hull in racing for many years. And the patent, I believe, went out on it. They had to come up with something new, and now it's the T4 that you see out there. And it was all the best aspects of the T3, but help me out, Dave, 55 horsepower more now,
yes,
with 325 horsepower?
325, which is incredible thinking about. Shane, it weighs, what, about 580 pounds roughly?
Yeah, and the power to weight ratio gets you to 60 miles an hour at about 4 seconds, and that's drag racing speeds.
That's like what an old Porsche would be in 0 to 60.
Correct. And, I mean, no, okay, that's a race ski. No. It's a recreational ski. These guys have tunes on them and props and handling to be able to do all this. There's still mirrors on them and a speed gauge and everything else.
And these are something you can go down to pick up a Yamaha, a Sea-Doo, a Kawasaki, all at your local power sports dealer, like Family Power Sports, one of their great sponsors here for Buffalo Springs.
Yeah, they actually have some parked down there on the beach. And the difference between that ski that you buy from them and what you see out in the water really is about $750 and maybe higher octane gas, maybe. Stock class rule says you have to run pump gas, but I don't believe everybody ever does that.
Hey, that's a deal at twice the price. Well, here's James House one more time, the 23, as he burns through this turn here.
We do have tech this weekend, so if you are running race gas, that could affect your results.
Now, I've talked to a lot of racers saying that sometimes race gas really doesn't make the difference on these stock tunes.
No.
Negligible.
No, so the way that these they run titanium keepers in the valve springs, and that makes the valve spring compression very, very consistent, and they're designed to run on pump gas.
Yes.
So once you
super unleaded.
Once you alter that and you ask different things of the motor expecting better results, sometimes you go the other way.
Yep. So a lot of them were talking about the ethanol tunes running that E85 versus regular pump gas with some of the race skis, and some found some good stuff, and you had to do a lot of work to make it run right at the E85. When you did, it made it work well, and that's the nice thing about Fuel One, ethanol free, so they don't have to worry about that. You get the performance of the 93 octane pump gas, or you can pump it up just a little bit more. There is varying grades of octane, which is more your specialty on that.
Well, and he advertises and sells 95 octane, which really is the magic mixture. That's why the rules dictate that it should be that way.
Yep. Where you can only get 93 at the pump.
Correct. And I mean, you can make 95 at home. You can put octane boost in it. That's what we do.
And Liquid Moly makes a great little octane boost.
They do. And that's how it is, just to a tank of gasoline. And it gives you it's right on the same. They put titanium springs in the valves for a reason, more consistent. 95 octane gives you the actual most consistent burn every stroke and fire of the spark plug.
The reason I refer to you, you work in the petroleum industry.
I do, and rating octane engines is a part of my job. So the fuel that you use on the highways, I'm the one that tests it before it's sold.
I have enough knowledge to be dangerous. That's about it.
Hey, hey. People laugh. They're like, wait a minute, you mean the people in the lab coats? I'm like, yeah, that's me.
Well, back to James House out front. That's Ito. Looks like Nuschke still back a little bit deeper, but still in hot pursuit.
So they're blowing pretty hard there. That lap rider
giving way.
Yeah.
For our leader.
There's that crowd applause again, or the supercharger belt whining out there. That was really funny this morning, by the way.
I always tell the Kawasaki's. Still using fiberglass and gel coat, one of the strongest out there. A little bit heavier boat, but still very solid PWC.
I rode on a cruise ship from Long Beach to Catalina, and I can't believe these guys do it on these things at 80-plus miles an hour.
We do it on stand-ups, too.
Oh, wow. The only thing that can keep up UV speed-wise is a helicopter.
Yep. Done it on the runabouts, done it on the stand-ups there. Definitely want a 4-stroke for gas mileage, otherwise you better have a boat if you're running a 2-stroke with some fuel.
Okay.
Seeing guys riding 550s across, which to me is a little loco de cabeza.
White flag flies for House. And Nuschke now coming across. I know he was really, really happy to get that Moto 1 win this morning. He's been close. He's finished second just about every time he's raced that ski with us. And, just hasn't put the Moto together for everything to happen right to get a win. He's getting closer to it. He's not giving up.
Oh, I could definitely hear some GP skis in the background there, revving up there, the roar of the bore.
Yeah.
Big bore there.
Told me that he's got some GP skis being built right now, so that will make him
exciting.
That will make him faster on the stock ski. It's hard to believe. Wait, you can go faster on a slower ski? Yeah, faster ski teaches you some things that you can use on the slower ski.
Lines are everything.
That's right.
The apex is just the perfect spot. Problem is, I always tell people it's like a motocross track that constantly moves. The rut's never the same place.
Yeah. And
the win is going to go to James House. The rockets by.
The hull rack reacts a lot differently at a higher speed, and it gives you confidence in that. So when it happens to you at stock fitment or the slower speed, you have that confidence. It's not squirrely underneath you. Everybody out there looks happy with this effort. Looking for Prokop to come around.
As checker flag waves, the rest of the field comes across there. Prokop not very happy with another competitor there, showing his displeasure. Sometimes a little heated for racers.
My brother always used to say the worst place to be mad is under your helmet.
Yes. And the other one is never take your helmet off and get in a fight.
Well.
Hitting the guy with the helmet doesn't work.
The old Tony Stewart punch.
Yes. Smoking, baby.
think the course marshal ski needs gas.
Actually, I believe Braden Sibbin was getting off.
Oh.
All right, time for race number 8 for the big board, the Pro-Am Ski GP classes. On the number 10, out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, riding for Fast Power Sports Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports and Flow Vision, is Jeremy Poper. On the number 11 is going to be Ryan Poper, also out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, riding on the Fast Power Sports Leisure Pools, 10 Racing, Peak Power Sports and Flow Vision. On the number 50, it's going to be River Crawford out of Lake Havasu on the Fast Power Sports, Rockstar Energy, Blosian, and Jet Trim. And then you have the 730, Braden Seven out of Ellington, Connecticut, riding on the Commander, Liquid Moly, Duncan Racing, Hot Slag, No Limits Metalworks, Jet Pilot, Emergency Money Racing. You got Earth Light Technologies, Wet Works Champion Power Sports, Sebens Lawn Service, Milowski Trucking, Casey's Cafe, and Global Technology. That's our lineup here for Pro-Am Ski GP. We're talking craziness right now. It looks like River Crawford and Ryan Poper have decided to do a little bit of a Le Mans start, where they got to run down after the horn blows and jump on their skis.
And put their lanyard in.
And put their lanyard in, yeah, and hit the start button and pull the throttle.
Littering and...
All right, call to order. Telling the other riders going to follow him out here. You're going to see Jeremy Poper, also Braden Seven down there on their skis. And there's a horn blow and the run down of the skis. Ryan Poper and River Crawford. As we see, Seven and Jeremy Poper are off and running already. And a quick start there to catch Crawford. For River Crawford. The brothers racing, of course. We see Ryan Poper on the outside. You see River Crawford to the inside.
Yeah, so Jeremy Poper with his first hole shot of the weekend. Congratulations to Jeremy for that Fuel 1 hole shot.
Braden Seven's going to come across in second. Here comes River Crawford by Ryan Poper here. And already up to the back of the 114 machine there. Young man out of Connecticut getting chased down by a young man from Lake Havasu City. Braden Seven on the 114, but it's the number 10 all the way out front right now is Jeremy Poper. And what did you think about a Le Mans start there?
So I like the fact that Jeremy gets a hole shot here. Love seeing that. But what I'm watching is Sebastian now, he's not a lap down. He does not have to get out of Crawford's way. He can defend his position. And I've got to see him this weekend do that, and he's doing a really good job. He's forced Crawford and Poper to use the inside line. Now, for those two, I don't think that's a good idea. I would have taken it away from him. But he's doing a great job of defending his position. He's going to come out right there even with him again.
I personally think that Ryan Poper probably got on the outside there trying to chase Seven down as we're watching the battle unfold in front of us as Jeremy Poper's going to come across the stripe here on the number 10 machine, the Fast Power Sports, followed by River Crawford. He is on the number 50, Fast Power Sports, the Dustin Matsuras Loneski, Rockstar Energy on his helmet as well as his ski. Then you got Ryan Poper. He's rightfully sure. Oh no, a misstep for Ryan Poper there as they both get by Braden Seven.
He made a good recovery coming out of that corner, but that's really been his Achilles heel corner all weekend long, whether it's been on the Superjet or the GP ski. And I know it's not him. I believe you. I think there's a hole right there.
Yeah, that's right. Some kind of upwell of current that comes up just after that right-hand bend of the SBT buoys in front of the tower. As we're watching our monitors right now, Jeremy Poper out front, but River Crawford starting to reel him in, as well as Poper on full throttle now as they're through the full throttle slalom. This time switching up, both going to the outside.
Yeah, and that's a smart strategy for them to reel Jeremy in. Jeremy keeping up the horsepower on the outside too. So both of them going to try to reel Jeremy in like a big fish.
River Crawford now starting to chip away at the lead of Jeremy Poper. Ryan Poper's actually picked up the speed there. We're seeing times in the 1:09 right now. Crawford with the quickest time right now, the 1:09.1.
Dave, watching these guys go through this corner right in front of us, it's just incredible to see how these boats corner on a right-hand turn. They run towards it full throttle. They get off the throttle, let the boat set. They press their foot down to make it corner, then hit the throttle again to come out of it. It's really a thing of beauty to watch.
And watching River Crawford and Ryan Poper both go to the inside of the full throttle slalom section as Jeremy Poper stuck to the outside. These two are starting to catch down the veteran rider.
Well, they were settled in after that Le Mans start, and now they're starting to get very comfortable on their skis, and they know what they've got to do to catch up. And we've been talking about it this weekend, looking like they're hanging out of a sidecar of a motorcycle there. I think one more lap, and we're going to see the 50 and the 10 hook up for a battle for the lead here.
I agree. It's going to be a battle here for a minute once they get past them, but Jeremy Poper not backing it off. He is pushing it as best he can right now.
Yeah, and he knows he can feel River back there. He can hear him too, but really watching them go now, Ryan has got the best seat in the house because he's watching what his dad's doing. He's used to riding with his dad, and he's also watching what River's doing, and he's going to know if he has the opportunity where he can put on a pass.
Well, looking at the times right now, a little bit slower last time by. River Crawford with a 1:11.8 to Ryan Poper's 1:10.9. Jeremy Poper running 1:14.1. That's our leader. So you can see why these two are catching up so quickly.
Yeah, so if you look over to the left-hand side of the course, we've got a race for the lead right now as River has caught Jeremy. It's just a matter if he gets his nose underneath to make a pass.
Now, it's crazy that they were doing 1:09s. Now they're going 1:10 as they're chasing down. But the thing is, Jeremy does not have to yield. Like you mentioned, they're not a lap down. He is still in the lead on a lead lap.
So I would go ahead and say the person that knows the most about not being passed on this course is Jeremy Poper, and I can willingly tell you from experience, he is the hardest rider I have ever had a chance to not pass.
Well, Jeremy Poper about 0.5 of a little bit quicker on that last lap, and it has literally slowed down River Crawford and Ryan Poper. Crawford with a 1:12.9 to a 1:12.1 of Ryan Poper. So now the switch up. Ryan Poper goes to the outside. River Crawford to the inside. The Rockstar Energy athlete trying to use the advantage of no one in front of him, trying to make the pass on Jeremy Poper. Ryan Poper hoping for a little bit smoother run and quicker times on the outside split.
Oh my goodness, River just made the corner of the weekend right there on the inside split.
And there's the pass as we get ready to watch this now. River Crawford now takes the position, goes into the full lead. Ryan Poper also makes a pass. Now first and second, River Crawford, Ryan Poper, Jeremy Poper, back to third, Braden Seven sitting in third. As Crawford in the Rockstar Energy Fast Power Sports number 50 continues to lead, but the lead sure pulls. Fast Power Sports rider of Ryan Poper is full throttle now as they get ready to head to the far west side of the track. And boy, oh boy, have the time slowed down here. Crawford with a 112.6 to a 112.8 for Ryan Poper. Now nobody in front of them. Let's see if the times pick up as Crawford now elects to the outside split and Poper back to his comfortable ways to the inside of the full throttle slalom split section.
So again, Ryan watched River on that last round, and River actually showed a corner around coming that we've never seen before. It was the fastest lap time using the inside split by River Crawford. Now Ryan's going to try to match that and get up to him. He does a great job of it right here.
And a great job, no joke, because Crawford looks like he's starting to slow down just a little bit, or Poper's just gotten faster. Ryan on a mission right now. And I said it, 111.7 to 111.1. Now the crazy thing, their second lap was the fastest with 109.8 and a 109.9.
And that's when they really turned up the jets to start catching
Jeremy,
the leaders. But now they've, like I said, they've settled in and they know where they're comfortable. But River to get past Jeremy through a haymaker of a turn, and Ryan Poper looking to do the same thing against River. And both of them are capable of doing it. So the minutes winding down, this isn't over.
Again, this is 12 minutes plus one lap is the distance and time of this race. As I look at the clock, we're down to about 1 minute, 10 seconds. We're probably going to see him go by one more time before the white flag does fly. As Crawford hits the right-hand SPT buoy. And Poper slowly chipping away. I think Poper's gotten a little bit quicker off that inside.
Yeah, so now he's right on the backwash of Crawford. It's River, not Cash. And he's going to have to start moving into the clean water to get the track forward to now make a move on him. But he's using the inside wakes as berms. That's probably where his time shaving's really paying off.
Well, Crawford only about 0.2 of a second faster than Ryan Poper right now. And River Crawford, though, still in command on the number 50 machine, Fast Power Sports. On the top two riders, Rockstar Energy on the side of River Crawford. Jet Trim Illusion helping out also years. As we see the Lee Sure Bulls Peak Power Sports, 10 racing machine of Ryan Poper to the inside. And talk about some fast turns. He is not letting out that throttle.
It's right here.
He's waiting for that left. Watch it. Slam at a wall of water.
He's chipping away at it. And River knows it.
There it is, white flag, one more lap to go for River Crawford, Ryan Poper. Jeremy Poper will be looking for that white flag as well as Braden Seven.
River went wide on that one to enter in with more speed into the yellow. He sweeps these two. Ryan goes wide as well.
Well, Joey, I just wanted to point out River Crawford with a 112.4 to Ryan Poper, 111.8.
He goes the widest he's been yet. He's gonna. I didn't want to say it, but I would take the inside away from Ryan. River did it.
And like I said, the calculations have done in his head right now what he needs to do. As I look at points implications right now,
God, this is such a neat track for the way the racing is. It's just a fun thing to see. Well-deserved checkered flag for these two. They have put on a show all weekend long.
And River Crawford is going to be 4 for 4 now. Give him 240 points, to Ryan Poper. Was 159 coming into this one. He'll receive 53 points. Giving River Crawford the overall. Ryan Poper will come in second. Third will be Jeremy Poper, followed by Braden 7. What an incredible race. Congratulations again to River Crawford and the Rockstar Energy Fast Power Sports Jet Trim Machine.
So happy to be a part of a race like this and be able to call it with you, Dave. That was epic.
And just watching the speeds, there's a screaming by us here. It's incredible.
Doing some victory donuts out there, waiting for the rest of the field to come through.
I guess we should point again, both those first and second, that was a Le Mans start.
Yeah.
Incredible that they finished that far ahead of the rest of the field.
So they added that little bit of pepper to it and make it that much more exciting.
A little bam, spice it up.
That's right. I'm really enjoying seeing the strategy play out, how they're executing these corners and running the splits in the back. If you're, watching at home, it's really fun to see. Thank you, sir. Whew. It's like taking a suit off. I can introduce this one to y'all. Ski Mod 1100. Race 9 on the 27 out of Wichita, Kansas, riding for Naughty Water Racing. On the Commander, it's Trent Cornett. On the Bullet on the 217 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, riding for Queen Racing, Rios Racing, Beach Shack Rentals, Impros, Jet Trim, AIM Sports, and IPD, it's Mark Queen. On the 279 on the Fast Power Sports out of LaSalle, Illinois, riding for Fast Power Sports, High Speed Industries, Team Reckless Abandonment. I call him the Wizard. His name is Eric Grinwald. On the 322 on the Commander out of Wichita, Kansas, riding for Naughty Water Racing and his dad, it's Tristan Hebert. And on the 322T out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, it's a Bullet, and it's High Speed Industries powered, Works, Tom Ski, Impros, Camel Towing, Jet Trim. It's Axel, Dude, Bro, Jerks. For those of y'all watching on the beach, this is our last rounds. We will wrap this up like we did yesterday and go into our awards. Want to thank you for hanging out with us all weekend long. We have loved being here, and we hope you'll have us back. Oh, a little bit different out front. Look at the flying banana of the 217 Queen Racing Bullet. Grinwald getting a way better start this time. His wife told me he can't keep his hands off anything. Love when the Grinwalds show up. They're a beautiful family. Love having them. 217 on the outside, followed by 322T. Then the 27, first taker for the inside is going to be 279. That's Grinwald. On the outside is the other 322 of Tristan Hebert.
right, Mark looking over his right shoulder there to see if Jerix is still there. He is. Tristan having a great showing right now. Coming up to Eric Greenwald. They're following Trent Cornett, who's in third place. Trent, the defending series champion in this class for the region. Want to say it was Jaden Rios, Mark's teammate, winning this one last year. Trent's all by himself there in third. He's just looking around, seeing if somebody's coming from behind and looking forward and seeing what he can do to catch the leaders. Giving a nod over to the tower that they signified he's in first place, looking good. They hold up a 2 to Jerix. He should know that means he's in second. He can see the leader. One thing you can't say about this weekend is it's not follow the leader racing this weekend. There's plenty of options out there.
Oh, yeah. Lots of them.
I sort of hate hearing that complaint online about, oh, look, just follow the leader racing. No.
Not this track.
And Axel, he's been watching everything in front of him, so he's just doing his best to keep up with Queen right now. Once he gets close, he's going to switch it up, start going to the inside to start making a attempt at a pass. But to me, the funnest thing I've seen is when the riders in the lead know that's going to happen, well, they just take the inside too and take that strategy away from them.
Axel has nothing to worry about right now. He has a perfect score so far of 180. Even with only 53 points, the 60 for Mark Queen from 159 is not going to be enough to take the overall. It stays the way it's at right now. Axel Jerix will take the top position. Mark Queen will be second overall. That will get a moto victory.
So Trent being in third, how does that shake things up?
That's going to be, no, that's not going to be enough. If Tristan's right behind him, like he is, it's going to be Tristan in third, Trent will be fourth, and Eric Greenwald will be fifth, sorry.
Okay.
I'm just going to say it got hot.
Yeah, so the sun is directly over the head right now, and it's making a microwave out of this tent and this metal scaffold. The breeze is doing all it can, but it's...
My iPad shut down, overheated.
Okay. I'm going to have to move my phone here in a minute. It's in the shade right now, but it won't be much longer.
Drinking warm water doesn't help either.
Well, they say it's better for you, but I don't feel it's near as refreshing.
And Kylie pointed out, she goes, well, yeah, it's better for digestion, but cold water burns more calories because it takes more to warm the water up.
Okay.
I'm going with the calorie thing.
I can see that. Yeah, I'd much rather go for refreshing right now than
yeah,
healthy.
let's just not drink warm water on a hot day.
And again, it's in the shade, but it's on this aluminum that's got some sun hitting it. So.
All right, our body temperature is 98.6 and my water is 100. Things that make you go.
Yeah. Wouldn't let me take my trusty backpack cooler on the plane.
If you get the little baby bottles, you can.
Yeah. I read that they changed the rules on that.
No, let me tell you the trick. All the liquid you bring is medical.
Well, we get
medical
that.
Water.
We get that for my son.
You do that for a CPAP machine too.
Yeah, I have that as well. Oh no! Wow. Okay, realization. Yes, sir. Okay, I get that. Okay, thank you, Dave. I will use that.
I use it for my beautiful jugular. It's always medical water.
Got you. That makes a lot of sense.
Electrolytes does the body good. They're medically necessary.
Mm-hmm. Okay. If a light bulb could go off in my head, it just did. Thank you, sir.
You want to weigh around something, just talk to me. There's lots of loopholes. Ron Hutchin, Tristan Ebert, and Trent Cornett were battling there, and as we see Eric Grunwald and HAVASU, those two, as we look back out, it's going to be young Mark Queen on the 217 on that Queen Racing, Rios Racing, Beak Shack Rentals, AIM Sports, and Axel Jerks on 322. Running on that good old camel towing back machine. He's also sponsored by High Speed Industries, Joe Moly, our good friends the Kennedys at Works Racing, Tomsky at Pros, Abby Glenn over at Pros, and Frank Walsh over at Jet Trim helping him out. For years, the only person you could go to for custom mats was, of course, Jet Trim. They always do incredible work. But SBT now offering a custom line now for their HydroTurf race mats. So that's very cool. Big shout out to SBT on that one. Also their black tip line. And like we've seen, a few motors going south and borrowed property being raced. Go to SBT.com and order a new or remanufactured motor and not pay dealer pricing.
I'm not trying to brag, Dave, but I had a HydroTurf stitched mat and seat covers, but it was because I was a part of a specific team that did that for me. So very appreciative to Rachel McCluggage for pulling that off for me. Bet you didn't know that I was on Mac Racing at one time.
No.
Yeah, it's true. Not trying to brag.
You and Brian Smith.
Oh, I knew you'd go there. That's okay.
And congratulations to Mark Queen on the 217 and the 322. I thought for sure he'd show up, Brian, by the way.
No, that's 7 hours for them.
That's a drop in the rock and a drive.
Long way.
Texas still got cheaper gas than California. And it's going down.
Yeah. I'm flattered after yesterday you'd ask again.
Ooh, it's getting hot. Black case of my binoculars getting a little cooked there.
Thank you.
Yeah, give a shout out to Mike Young, who unfortunately was not able to make it out here. Unfortunately, weather delays and canceled flights, but looking forward to him joining me later on in Avon, Florida. It'll be a good time out there. A big shout out Joey stepping up and helping out, wearing lots of hats here, doing tech, running cameras, cooking dinner, making breakfast. I just told you to leave the starch out of my underwear.
Hey, Terry tried to tell y'all I'd make somebody a good wife someday. He wasn't lying. Honestly, I've had so much fun this weekend. You know, you never know what to expect when you come to these things. I just always want to see good racing, and I appreciate the opportunity, and I really enjoy working with you. I've looked forward to working with Mike, too. I've got a chance to do it before with Jeremy Steino as well. So,
all right, race number 10, runabout rec lights here, and 13-15 rec lights. On the number 8 is going to be Richie Fennell out of San Marcos, Texas, Vibration Audio. Healer Hernandez out of San Marcos and Vibration Audio. Jay Snooski on the 114 at Gulfport, Mississippi, riding for Advanced Contractor Services, Jet Blast, Viper Performance, Green Hulk, and Reba Racing. 725 is going to be Jimmy Waldrop out of Kyle, Texas, on his Yamaha Porthole Wave Jet Blaster.
Porthole's bad. Okay.
Is that like a screen door on a submarine?
Yeah, doesn't make much sense. It's there.
It's there. You hear about the certain Navy from a certain country that that their submarine sunk?
I have heard a joke about that or two.
Yeah, they left the screen door open.
They have a lot of leaks.
Yes. Only so much silicone will do.
Now that we're kind of free and clear to be ourselves again, I also want to say Happy Father's Day. A lot of dads on the line and on the beach this weekend.
Who's your daddy and what does he do? Come on, you know the movie.
I do. It's not a tumor.
It's not the tumor. Get to the chopper. That's another one of his movies.
Yeah, he's
That's every other movie he does.
He's good.
Everybody always asks me about my last name, and it's like Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, his first name.
Yes.
Well, at least you don't have to put Arnold or anything like that.
All right, they're all on there.
Well, we were set, and then someone called for a hold. But from what I could tell, everybody was started and ready to go.
You know, it would be lovely if somebody had a water bottle, maybe 2 of them, that was below 100 degrees that we could drink. Just saying. A little far away from everything to leave.
So let me give you what we do here in Texas region. Water for the announcers, please. Please bring water to the tower for the announcers. Cold water.
Or depending how far south of Texas you are.
Y'all.
Agua, por favor. For, is it Los Adoros?
You live closer to Mexico than I do.
Es agua es frío.
If you have to ask what I live close to, it would be the Gulf of America.
Glad you said that right, young man.
It's getting hard. It's getting easier, but it's hard to begin with.
Eh.
I like that they changed it. Y'all just have to forgive the amateur camera skills here.
So it's going to be Richie Fennell out in front there, followed by Jason Noosh, Kaylee Hernandez, and Jimmy Waldrop.
Richie Fennell's cooking out there on the 1100. following Jay Snootski now on the 114.
And Richard Fennell there, still out front, number 6, followed by G. Snootski on the 114, trying to reel him in. And here a little bit of wind picks up once again. And it looks like it's changing directions again there, Joey. Haley Hernandez still holding off while Waldrop is in his advances.
Okay.
She's like, I got a boyfriend, leave me alone.
Yeah, we'll follow them. Now, she's, I know she rides that ski a lot at home. They post a lot of video in race practice with it. So glad to see it make it off the trailer.
I'm just going to say, I think deaf ears or our speakers aren't on. But I'm going to ask one more time nicely from anybody in the Pro Watercross staff to please bring us some cold water. Please. It's hot up here. We're isolated. No ice chest. Nothing but 100-degree water.
Back to the leaders now, Richie Fennell and Jay Snooch. So Richie on the 1100 HX in the Sport GP class. See that 360 camera on his helmet there. So probably get some good footage from this one on his channel. So follow Richie Fennell with Vibration Audio.
And then watching the battle there between Haley Hernandez there and Mr. Waldrop there.
Yeah, I got to pick my battles here. They're all over the place. Yeah, there's
battle for first and a battle for third.
Yeah, so I'm kind of switching between them here. That was awesome. Set her down there. I'll drink it in between. Thank you. Yes, that feels nice. Dave, we're like two animals in a cage up here with a whole bunch of camera equipment and audio equipment.
I feel like I'm on a desert island, but thank goodness the people here at Buffalo Springs. We appreciate you guys. We love your facilities here. We love this lake, and the people are nothing but awesome.
I'm not going to admit that we got lost last night, but we took a real generous tour of this place, and it was really hopping. A lot of activity on a Saturday night.
Yeah, I heard the golf carts pumping around, having a good time.
Yeah. We also had to deal with some road construction and... Oops.
And Dale was driving?
No, I mean, we were,
I'm kidding.
He was navigating he was driving and I was navigating, but it was nice. I mean, we saw a lot of the Lubbock area. I've never been here.
A lot of the Lubbock area.
We did. I mean, we didn't do it on purpose, but it was nice. It wasn't...
it was a blessing in disguise, is what you're trying to say?
Sure.
Did you drive the other side of the lake?
Yeah.
Love those neighborhoods over there.
We ended over there, and that's where the new construction's happening, and then... you can actually see the park from another country road other than the gated one that you come in.
Country road, take me home.
That's an awesome song. It's also, I mean, we haven't said much. It's a gated community, so it's protected. Once you get in here, it's not open to the public, so they do control. There is a form of crowd control in here.
And a price.
Yeah. But I mean, I feel very safe. I feel very welcome. It's an amazing venue.
It's an amazing community.
The beach is very nice. And
White flag, real quick.
Yeah, and then a lot of the times, especially you, Dave, out in California, a view is always a hard thing to get. And because of the elevation here, the way it's in this gorge, you know, if you're on the beach, that doesn't mean you have the best view. You can build on top of another house up the street and still have a gorgeous view of the lake.
Yeah, like $1 million views for a quarter of the price.
Sure. I know I'm following the lead group here. I'm looking at Richie Fennell and Ian Nooch, Jace Nooch, sorry.
Jace, yeah.
And not to give any discredit, Haley Hernandez and Jimmy Waldrop also having a fight in the second and third, or third and fourth position.
Jace one more time goes to the inside. Jimmy goes to the outside. All right, either somebody's doing a smoker or their fireplace is on. And if their fireplace is on, I'm going to ask why. I can see it across the lake. Or in this case, what you smoking out there? Some brisket?
Are you saying it's barbecue 30?
Exactly. And there it is. Jimmy's going to take the win there. Chase is going to come across in second. And it looks like Waldrop. He made the pass. Now into third. He'll finish third. Second in his class, though.
Yeah. This actually was a good matchup to mix motos with.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
The two-stroke skis didn't really run away and hide from the four-stroke skis. And then the way the race course is set up, there was never really any safety concern. Everybody seemed comfortable out there.
100% agree on that one.
There's a fair share of hazards here, but the race course is designed in a way where, something like that happens, you have plenty of options, and the worst is actually probably the lowest option. Charles would hand me the camera during my Go Hard motos, but I know why he did it, so I won't jump up and down with too much excitement. He's a smart man.
Charles is a hard-working man, that's for sure.
Whoever brought this water, there's not enough thanks in the world.
Folks from Buffalo Springs. Lifesavers. Oh, no, they're pulling a Twisted Tea down. Yes, what an absolutely incredible community here. Even outside, we went to the grocery store, picked up some stuff. Everybody's like, how y'all doing? Just lovely people. All right, the Chiefs horseback. Let's see. Hernandez, Braden Dill. We got Tristan Heber on the 32, McClure on the 33, Joey Molden on the 69, Sean Whitaker on the 72, and Shannon Watson on the 523. Hernandez, she jumped on the 8, and then he got Bryson Dill on the 11 and the 14 of Braden Dill.
She's just getting warmed up.
Yeah, that's right. And speaking of Dill, looks like Braden Dill is going to come off and get this Fuel One hole shot here. Followed by Joey Molden on the number 69. Making Bill and Ted very proud.
So,
Bryson Dill on the 11.
I have a feeling a certain builder in Florida is going to be watching this week, and I know he'll be happy to see that 14 blaster out front.
And Bryson Dill not doing too shabby himself in the 11. Sitting in that third position there.
I'm talking about Tim Judge. He's
at
one time had his hands on parts on all these boats out here.
Well, if you came from Florida and Tim Judge didn't touch it and make it go fast, you were doing something wrong.
Yeah, you wasted your time.
Yeah, you wasted your time, exactly.
Same for Bo Priest. I don't know if he views us anymore, but I know Timmy does.
Bo, master of the Sea-Doo.
Well, that's what's behind that 69.
Yep, Molden. Molden coming out the inside split. Braden Dill on the outside. And it looks like he's going to exit a little bit earlier than Molden. Molden will put the hammer down, but it's going to be Dill. Still holding on to that. Rice and Dill back there on the 11. So it's a Dill sandwich. Usually you got a Dill pickle in between. This time the Dill's got the Molden.
So I spoke with Joey on the break, and, I've raced with Joey my entire career coming back, and very few things disappoint him. And, sometimes you see these guys that close in second, almost to a win, they get dejected. Not Joey. Joey is so happy to be out there racing with somebody and being able to have an opportunity to pass them. And it's an exciting feeling. It makes you ride better.
Oh, Joey's just digging the competition.
Yes.
That is no doubt in my mind. Super nice guy. Known him for a lot of years, and it's great to see him still competing.
I mean, and Joey is a world champion. You know, don't take it. He's not a rookie in this
HAVASU
anyway.
many times.
Exactly. And what I love about this class, I've said it on mic plenty of times, you can go anywhere in the country, and this class is competitive. And there's a passion in it about the people and a pride that just cannot be taken away.
Yeah, sports spec has just been huge.
Wait a minute. We
got a battle going on now.
So
it's going to be Molden. Yep.
He did find a pass for the lead, and I got it on camera.
All right, I got your gold star.
Yes. I might get a check in the mail from Greener Grass this week.
Man, I just got my protein. I just ate a fly, I think.
Oh, and you did yesterday, too.
Yeah, that's twice. Pure protein. There, the Texas flies are meatier.
Always think they need more salt in them, though.
Nah, not good for the blood pressure. Joey Molden now going to the inside here. Looks like Braden Dill also going to follow suit. As we go back a little bit farther there, it's going to be Bryson Dill. He's going to choose the outside, as well as Sean Whitaker on the 72.
Where's Cash at, Dave? I'm not following.
He's coming on the inside right now, chasing down Whitaker, trying to make a pass there on that red number 33.
We got a little bit of time here. Let's go back in the field and see if we can find something. Yeah, there's a good battle right there.
Well, yeah, it's going to be good here as McClure tries to reel him in. But there's Molden.
Oh, there's a really good three-way battle here. So you're right. The Dill Bun has company, but with Cash McClure and Sean Whitaker.
Well, McClure just got by Whitaker, made a pass there.
And that's what I'm following now. So I'm Dill here on the 11 is in third. And then I'm going to wait just a second. That's Cash McClure on your camera now. And that's Sean Whitaker on duct tape, even though he took the duct tape numbers off. He should stick a piece of duct tape on it. Boats never race without duct tape on it its whole life. Shot of Haley Hernandez there.
All right, hold on a second. Is that really Bryson Dill, or is that Dad? Because Bryson's not that big. Get a shot of the 11.
He's a pretty tall guy.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's as big as I am.
All right.
Now, his brother's not.
Yeah, Braden's the smaller one. That's right. I don't remember being that tall. He grown. He grew between motos.
Well, the Papa Smurf style wetsuit, in my opinion, makes you look bigger too. Blue, for whatever reason, makes you look bigger, more intimidating. I think that's why Poper likes wearing it like he does. Boy, Cash is all over him.
Yeah, McClure definitely headhunting right now.
I think Whitaker might have pulled off.
Yeah, I think you're right. When I see it.
It's hot. Coupler's no Liqui.
I can't tell you how many couplers I used to eat up back there. You had to make those engines on the blasters just perfectly aligned.
That's right. Yeah.
There was no wiggle room.
Yeah, if you dry it out too much, it'd burn up a coupler, and you don't bring 3 or 4 with you and get your adjustments right, it's a bad weekend.
You gotta get that good seal. Yeah. Let alone the coupler off the motor too, off the PTO.
Oh yeah, actually, you know
Both
what? That's what my Sea-Doo eats up like candy. We have to carry 3 or 4 of them with us. The red ones are actually really nice. It doesn't eat them up as much.
Well, I used to run the factory pipe on that, and I used to run through those couplers and the PTO couplers too.
Yeah.
So exhaust got to be perfectly aligned. The PTO's got to be perfectly aligned for the pump.
We'll widen back out here. Joey Malden taking the white flag, and then Dill coming across there. But we're going to stick with this battle. Cash is right there. If you're watching at home, Cash makes the pass for third now. Dill not giving up on it, though. So the white flag's going to fly for them. I'll do my best to pan back over here to Joey. There he is. We'll follow him around for his national championship weekend.
Yeah, he's getting a national win out of this one.
Dave, I am the defending owner of this race. My ski won this one last year in a way that Joey has. Hendricks didn't win every moto like Joey has. But,
were you on it?
No. I own it and I announced the race, but I had tears in my eyes because I have never, ever been in contention for a national championship. And yes, it is the most coveted trophy at my house. I'm proud.
That's very cool.
Yeah. I think I sent that picture to about 1,000 people, and what I was told was it's more, nobody better deserves it, Joey. And Joey here, Joey and Joey, back-to-back national champions in sports spec.
And Joey Malden's going to take the win there as the checker flag flies. And Braden Dill's going to come across in second. Cash McClure looking at that third position here as he got by Bryson Dill.
There's Sean. He did pull off.
Yeah, Sean Whitaker, unfortunate.
He's going to go get out there and finish his race. That's Cash. Oh, you know what? I don't know. No, that's not Keith.
Yeah, I was wondering for a second, but he's gotten a lot taller last time I remember seeing him.
I saw somebody was on the
Wilson HX there too, but I couldn't make out their number.
Is that Ty again? Or somebody else?
Now they're wearing a wetsuit. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Mm-hmm. You know who that is? That's Axel Jerix on that HX.
This.
Oh, no, Axel's going to go jump on his 322. Hit that stabilizer there. I'll admit to y'all watching at home, I've got a bunch of cords attached to me and this camera. So when the shot goes crazy, it's because I'm trying not to trip over my own feet. Little self-admission there. So I see Ryan. Yes, sir. Thank you for asking. They're all three there together. I don't see the red flag flying. Okay, here they come. So the Fuel 1 whole shot looks to me like it's going to go to Bentley Cox. Right behind him is Ryan Poper. They're right there together. Then it looks to me like Javier Falcone, and then Axel just getting off the HX there has a bit of a spill right in front of us. There's that smell I know and love.
Yeah, so we're actually moving our table over there so they get set for awards. We have 2 more races to go after this, and then 30 minutes after the last moto, everything will be certified and official, and we'll start awards. So this is race 12, 13 will be on the line next, and 14 will be the final race of the day here in beautiful Buffalo Springs.
Well, we're reaching that magic hour where the sun's directly overhead and starting to pull that glisten over the water like stars on the water, much like our racers out there.
Yeah, somebody's going to have to find me a big hat for doing the awards.
Yeah.
Or I'm standing under a tent.
There's a liquid Moly like Panama Jack hat under the scoring tent over there, and it looked pretty luxurious for conditions like this.
Yes. I'm going to have to pull some strings.
I'm jealous. I do want one. It is really nice.
Bentley Cox going to come by here, followed by Ryan Poper. Cox 118 out of Nebraska. Poper out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, as we watch the battle now for third. Get ready to unfold. And look at this. They slow down, want to battle themselves. 405.
Oh, man.
He found the hole. He found the catfish hole.
He was close to it on the last one. I was waiting for him to come around to capture that, and he exited the chat just before getting into frame.
I think he just ghosted that chat, though.
Yeah, no doing the backstroke for Axel. He's just going to let course marshal Kevin come and grab him, carry him back to his ski.
Is that Kelly?
They may have switched.
Yeah, we've switched out a few.
I can imagine it's hot out there on those course marshal skis.
It's Kelly Wilcox. Because we lost Justin Smith there, and I know Kevin went into the tower with Terry Hebert, Mr. Naughty Water.
Okay.
He's the big fish in the big fish bail bonds.
Big or small, we release them all.
I love that.
Commercial says.
And Manly Cox still holding off the advances there of Ryan Poper on the number 11. So it's a 3-1-8.
He just looked at us again.
I think he was looking at his shoulder at Poper to see where he was at. So Javier Falcone on that other ski that was battling with Axel Jerez. Falcone now moves in the third, and Jerez, unfortunately, in that fourth position.
I'm following this really good battle in the front here. You wouldn't think to ask any more of Ryan Poper, but he's out there doing what he's been doing all weekend long. He's in second place, he's in second place chasing the leader, but he's going to give us what we want to see before the end of this race. He's going to try to make a pass for the lead. I know it.
That kid has literally raced, like 20 motos this weekend?
Yeah. And, we talked about this. I'd be really curious to know who passed the most this weekend. I think, based on what I've watched, I think that goes to Scott Wilson.
Yeah.
Ryan and River did a lot of passing, but their moto, they're limited on being able to combine because people sharing skis. So
Javier Falcone, the Holland Falcon.
Javier, if Wilson is not the leader, then Javier may be that person.
Yeah, Javier's been a lot of movement through the field last couple of days. As we still watch Bentley Cox as he gives a look over again to find out where Poper is on track and sees he's still there. Can't slack at this point.
Bentley pulled that really cool move earlier today, shutting down the inside from Ryan, and that strategy's really paid off. Say again, this track has just been a lot of fun to watch this weekend.
Oh, it looks like he looked over and he goes, the clock's still ticking.
Yeah.
Got another lap before I see that white flag.
So we'll follow Ryan this time. See what Ryan's doing. Like I said, this is that magic hour. You can see all the skis out there racing and the spray that they throw, and the water's pretty much the bluest of the day. You see the sun glistening off of it.
Looking a little silty right now. We're churning it up here.
Yeah. I'm sure the fish population would be glad to see all these jet skis out of here.
I guarantee you a lot of them either got into that hole at that corner or they have scattered to either end of the track.
If I was a smart fish, I'd be in the shade under one of these docks. Where'd they go? Oh, that's somebody warming up. Oh, no, it's Axel getting out of the way for him. Okay.
Yeah, okay, there it is. White flag.
Yeah, I see it.
Uno mas.
We'll
for
follow
Bentley Cox.
Bentley around.
319 machine. Out of Portsmouth, Nebraska. Axel Jerez out of Lake Havasu. And Ryan Poper on the number 11 out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. And the rest of the field now receive that white flag. Just waiting on Mr. Cox to come around and see that checkered flag.
We're following him right now. We'll see that happen here in just a few more turns. If I could keep up with him. There he is.
So I'm going to look at the points implications here.
There's Axel giving me another super sub.
So Bentley Cox will get the overall for this one. And it looks like Javier Falcone will get the overall for his category.
Ooh. That pole was hot.
Yeah, I'll give you a hint. Don't touch metal when it's this warm.
Is that one kind of like don't look directly in the sun? I follow that one.
How long did it take you to figure that?
Until I got glasses.
Hot fire. Fire means hot. Don't touch it. And how many times did Mom always tell you, don't touch that hot stove, it's hot? Or it's like in a Mexican restaurant. They would come out with the sizzling fajitas and they say, hot plate.
Do you want it?
No joke.
Do you want a real admission of guilt on the internet? I'll tell you a funny story you want to know.
Oh, I want to hear it.
So my mom would wash and dry clothes, you know, when I was a little kid in the 80s. Well, the little button that protects the door closing to have the dryer turn on that they don't allow anymore. Like now the door has to be closed and the pin has to be closed and the button has to be pushed in.
Yep.
So my mom would press in the button and hit power to dry the clothes around to hang them up, and I watched her do it. It's not my mom's fault, so don't go there with it.
I thought you were going to say she threw you in the dryer.
No. So I used to carry around this little spoon because my dad liked having tools. He's a mechanic, so I'd always carry around this little spoon like as my screwdriver, my wrench, or whatever. So I pressed the button to turn on the dryer, but it didn't turn on. So I jabbed that spoon into the door jamb, and that 220 dryer arced onto me. It knocked me out.
Well, that explains it all.
Yes, yes.
All right, the horn sounds right there.
That's a true story, and if my father's watching right now, I bet you he's never going to believe that I said that on the internet.
We've all done dumb things. So Taylor Smith to the inside, Casey Stone to the outside. Hey, trust me, I stuck a fork in a light socket one time wondering what would happen. And I think for a while they called me Bright Eyes after that.
Okay. Hey. And that's how your hair stands up. That's what they always tell me. That's why my hair stands up.
Hey, it's going to be Casey Stone on that Dale's Jet Sports. 46 there. And look at this battle between the Smiths there. Not the first time they've gone bond line to bond line. Smith looking where his sister is there. Taylor gives him a wide berth. Ty goes into second, looks back. Taylor's still up. Taylor looks back. Says, where is everybody? St. Kyler DeRosa's there also. Christian Bain. And is that...
Should be a Wilcox ski.
McKenna Berglund.
Okay.
We also have... Got 2 pages here. So right now in the women's 4-stroke, it's Taylor Smith, Kyla DeRosers, Brecklin Smith, and McKenna Berglund on the points here. Casey Stone and Ty Smith battling for ski novice stock 1500.
Hey, that'd be a class I could race in. I got a ski that could run in that class. I wouldn't be as fast as these two, though. Oh. Ask and we shall receive. Keeping the cold water train going. All right, that was Casey Stone going through your shot right there. We're going to let her go around, and we're going to follow some other folks in the field here. This is Ty Smith on the 515X. And then right behind him is Taylor Smith on the 515.
T is in teal.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure she'll have some choice words for me after this.
I was thinking that must have been one powerful dryer for it to be 220.
Yeah. No. No. It was 110, but I'm alive because of that reason. But
okay. I'm going, wait a minute, 220. Oh, man,
no,
Jesus.
No.
Did you have a jet engine dryer?
No. It, what is it, 30 amps, I guess, what the old dryers were, and now they're like 15 or 20 for that reason. My electrician friends are going to be like, you said what on the internet?
Yeah, McKenna Berglund on the 722 going by. And here comes Casey Stone. Casey looking to take the overall in this one as she continues to just moto on. Ty Smith back there in second in the class, second overall. Taylor Smith, third overall, first in her class. Then you're going to have Brecklin Smith right behind her.
We followed Ty that time around. We'll follow Taylor this time around.
And Kyla DeRoser. So it stays the way it is right now. Taylor Smith will take the overall. Kyla DeRosers will be second. And Brecklin Smith will be third overall, then followed by McKenna Berglund. And Casey Stone take first in the novice stock 1500 with Ty Smith in second. Looking at Brecklin Smith as she makes her way by.
Actually glad to see Taylor moving to the inside split for all of yesterday. She stuck to that outside, but thanks to Ryan Poper, I think people, and Javier is another good example.
I saw the last race actually tying her in the Moto 3. We're switching back and forth.
Yeah.
Ty took the she took the inside, Ty took the outside, and I went, oh, the old switcheroo.
Yeah. Let's see who's behind Taylor here.
Gonna move out of the way as Ty Smith goes by. Taylor Smith. And right behind Cash, Money McClure.
So we'll follow Cash this time around on his 33 SXR. Thank you, Day.
I got you.
I got two hands full.
I got you.
Okay. We're still like caged animals up here.
Yeah, story of my life.
There's a decent shot of Kyla going around. You can see Kyla really well on the race course, bright pink ski. She just made, that's McKenna going a lap down. She did pass, though.
Yeah, she actually has moved out of the way a little bit. Moving people, did want to impede the flow of our leaders. Very smart young lady. As we see Christian Bain on the 405. And our leader, Casey Stone, comes by. Next time, she will see the white flag come out.
Okay, thank you, Dave. That tells me to move my attention back over to the leader. We've been trying to showcase our riders in the field. Give them some camera time.
Here comes Ty Smith on the 515. And the 515 of Taylor Smith still in hot pursuit there with Cash McClure in tow. Both Cash and Ty, very patriotic paint schemes on it. Ty's got more colorful than his other ski. This one's more of the black and white version of the stars and bars. I always say that always supports our first responders.
Well, I also like when they go overseas, they bring that sticker wrap with them, or if they rent a ski, they send that wrap.
No, they ship that ski over.
Yeah. That's a classy touch, as we call it in the industry.
Yep. And there's the white flag is out. Casey Stone.
Also, like Axel, flies the Arizona State flag on his ski. I actually like that a lot. And, most of us Texas riders do not fly an American flag by our name. We actually put a Texas flag by it.
You should put both.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I always put one on one side and the other. So there was an American flag on one hand pole side and a Texas flag on the other.
Well, as much as I love California, I won't fly a California flag just because of our political climate that I do not agree with.
Yeah.
That's enough said. It's the most political I'll get.
Well, listen, the only thing about, the Texas.
All I can say is bye-bye Newsom.
Texas has the Alamo, and in my opinion, that you talk about the national anthem being the greatest song, ever written. I think the Alamo is the absolute best story ever.
There's a joke about that I'll have to tell you later.
Yeah, and true or not, they made up the best story ever, and if that's, the case. And it's beat into us in Texas history in elementary school. Every public school and private school go through Texas history. And
I'll tell you, that is part of American history.
Yeah.
Young man.
Well, I mean, still.
That checkered flag comes out for Casey Stone. The number 46, right for Dale Jetports there. Of course, fresh out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. GP skis firing up down there. Or the mods, I should say, too.
Is this the right moto or not? I bet it's not.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, the final moto, that was the women's skis. The next moto is 14.
Okay, good. It was right.
Final one.
So this is the final moto of the day?
14 on the line.
Okay.
And Christian Bain's going to come across, followed by the 722 there. Be a little, she call her baby steps there.
It's a good nickname.
Brecklin.
Yeah, a good nickname for her.
And they got Brecklin Smith there, and of course Taylor. So it's going to be Taylor Smith taking the overall. Kyla DeRosa will be third. Brecklin Smith will be third. Casey Stone and Ty Smith will round out the other class. And hold on a second. There's more. Wait, there's more. Cash McClure will win his class. Bain will be second. Ty Smith will take other classes, and Casey Stone also two championships out of this one too, or national point win. Good job by all of our big winners here. Casey, Ty, Taylor, Cash.
For being a mixed moto, the restrictor on the 1500 with the Super Jets, that's actually a really good race to combine.
Oh, yeah.
And I imagine at the big races, the international races, that's full lines. So very competitive class.
We don't have a restrictor class in the international competition.
Really? So that's an American rule?
Yep.
American. I like it. I think the racing's great in that class.
I agree.
I mean, if, say, you're on a stock Super Jet and being able to finish in front of a 1500, that's a cool thing.
Let me backstep that. I will not know until I go to Bulgaria in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Because they may have changed it for this year.
Okay.
It is an IGSBA rule.
All right.
And they do follow the IGSBA over there. The European, Peter Smith running the European Jet Sports there, the sanctioning body. With the European Tour and the WGP out of Thailand, part of that also. HAVASU will be the second spot, and then, of course, Thailand will be the final. Which will be actually in 2027, not 2026, due to some more unforeseen circumstances. But looking down the line right now, I see Sean run down there the hole.
I want to say that's Sean.
No, Sean was holding. That is one of the boys riding the ski.
Okay.
Sean sprinted down to give him a hold there.
Okay.
So we got Trisha Poper on the number 10, Jeremy Poper on the number 11, Charles Inchard not making the call. Unfortunately, pump bearings went out. Sean Dudek. Wait a minute, is that Sean Dudek? It is. It is Sean. That was Kelly that ran down to help.
I think Sean's in this race. That's his gear.
Well, he also have a 114 of Trent Cornett.
Yeah.
So it's going to be the number 50 there. Take a little shot. Get there. There's Crawford.
So I can hear his mom screaming on the beach there.
So Cash Crawford with the hole shot on the outside. Let's see what's going to happen here. There was some competition. Let's see, Trish Poper. I'm surprised Trish didn't get the hole shot on that one.
I was about to say something, and then I saw that 50 ski with a big amount of pump wash coming off on the start. So Cash looking to get another Fuel One hole shot award.
Yes, sir.
He's got a bunch of empty fuel cans next to his hauler, so I'm sure he could use it.
It's going to be Cash Crawford, followed by Britt Reinhardt. There's going to be Poper. She's there, followed by Mark Green on the 217. Dave Superior on the 508 is going to come by with the tennis ball Hebert. And then you got El Jefe, Sean Dudek, followed by Morosky on the 187. Every time I say that, a song comes to mind.
It rolled through my head too, but you talk about the 405 and the drag racers, the Motor Nova's number is 187 as well.
Bernie Nova, yep. Good friend of mine, Rich Minga, legend, was the stunt coordinator for that show, and I used to hear some good stories, let me tell you.
Riff Del Pardo also ran the 187 number for your vintage jet ski history.
Never heard of him. Kidding.
Only had to race against him once, thank God. That was not a good day.
And of course, we all knew who his dad was. We'll leave it at that.
I still think that's the best homemade jet ski video ever.
We're seeing Mark Queen go by on the 217, the Queen Racing, Rios Racing, Beach Shack Reynolds, Game Sports, and Superior on the Pro Watercraft, out of the Mechanic 508. The 405, the Big Fish Bail Bonds machine there. That's going to be Trent Cornett. And Derek Borowski on a 187 machine there once they keep going by. Out of Liberty Hill, Texas, H&M Marine and JCI Communications and Thrifty Goat Graphics, or Trinity Goat Graphics, sorry about that. So we're 7-4 minutes left in this race here with Cash Crawford on the 50, Fast Power Sports. Machine there, Jet Trent Pollution, also big sponsors of his there, as Britt Reinhardt, the Monster Energy Machine, continues to bring the claw out, trying to claw her way through the pack. Trish Poper on the number 10. Oh, was that a Trish? Okay. I don't think Trish made this one. I think that's Jeremy Poper on the 10. They messed with me again. So I say that is not Trish.
Say if the 10 is out there and Trish is on it, then Jeremy would be on the 11.
Well, I can tell you right now, it says that Jeremy's on the 11. Trish on the 10. That was the 10.
Okay.
And Trish doesn't have arms like that or the height. I mean, Jeremy is a handsome man, but... good guys. Good family.
I'm really happy for them. I know this is one of the closest races that we've ever really been able to do for them.
Well, I mean, they come out to HAVASU.
They do. I mean, they travel. You know, they put in the hour. They put in the miles and the hours. But
it's not the same distance, I think. 6.5 dozen another race.
So, yeah, it probably is. But I mean, to be able to race in Texas and the showing that they gave this weekend has been incredible.
Yeah, that is definitely Jeremy.
I haven't seen Papa Poper this weekend. Not to say he isn't here.
He was in Paris with us.
Yes.
It was good to see him.
Yeah, usually he's the one that drives the rig because Ryan had graduated, so they flew out and he drove the rig. But I think they're all riding together right now. He may be home cleaning pools if they're here doing this.
Or working on building one.
Yeah. I know I'd want a pool in New Mexico.
Oh, yeah. Trent Cornett going to get by David Superior there as he yields way. To let them figure this one out. They're so mixed up in points here.
I'm following Cash out front right now, and then
Cash should take the overall in his category.
He just went past Sean, and then Britton's going to work on Sean through this round. Who's in third? Jeremy Poper.
That's what it looks like, I believe. Hold on a second. There's Poper right there.
So that's the distance between the leaders in third place. They're already on the back stretch of the track. Jeremy's just now coming off the front stretch. So a 50-50 right now.
Hebert will, let's see, Cornett, Cornett, 59.
That's Derek Morosky in your shot right now.
There's the point leader in his category.
Yeah. So that's Tristan there. Cyprian going to get out of his way.
So Tristan should take the overall on that class. Brent Reinhardt.
I think the durability boat award for the weekend goes to the 50. It has just been punished, and it's still out there going.
I'll tell you what's been going on. I mean, the fast power sports and the commander boats have had a lot of motos on them. Seen a lot of people riding different commanders, different fast power sports. Just a testament to the manufacturers.
Yeah.
All of those are running the 1500 Kawasaki.
Yeah.
Except for the mod boats, the 1100s, which run the TR1 3-cylinder 1049 or AKA 1050s.
Well, this race last year had a couple of the 1050s with the turbochargers, and you definitely knew which ones those were.
No, I could hear those things coming a mile away.
Yeah.
And checker flag's going to come out, the number 50. Cash, that's Shed Crawford. Pay me the money, he says.
Good finish there for Miss Reinhardt. Zipper going to be happy with the points coming away for this weekend.
Yeah, they are so mixed up in there. I'm going to have to let them figure it out. But I can tell you, Cash Crawford doing very well there. Reinhardt a little bit deeper in the points in this category. There's Sean Dudek, 114. From moto to watercraft, he's done it all. And Jeremy Poper there. Well, Joey, I want to thank you for helping out this week and weekend. It's been awesome. You wore a lot of hats. We appreciate it. And I think for myself, Dave Arnold, and Joey, man, I can't thank you enough. I really can't. It's been hot. You've been helping out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Our entire staff here at the Liqui Moly Pro Watercross has done a wonderful job. A big thanks to Buffalo Springs, the folks here out of Lubbock, Texas, and the entire staff. We will see you next time on the water in Avon, Florida. We are out of here. Words in 30 minutes, and we will be live streaming. We got to pivot now, so don't go too far. We'll be back.